Apollo. Whoa, whoa, yeah. Hey. Beat by Apollo, stop at new Apollos. Cop a Henny sour, and I'm puffing Jack Sour. Yeah, I feel a black power. Yeah, this time it's really ours. It's time to get the bag. Yeah, it's time to get the bag. Yeah, yeah.
Dollars coming, let me see it. Multi-million, I'm a bid. On a mission, best believe it. Ask for it, you receive it. Dollars coming, let me see it. Multi-million, I'm a bid. On a mission, best believe it. Ask for it, you receive it.
Ask for it, you receive it. Got it locked, put the key in. Got them looking, yeah, they praying. She like, I like what I'm seeing.
Now we up, they agreeing. Play full, yeah, we eating. Now you can't ignore this feeling when you got it from insane.
Why these niggas be thin? You find love, why you cheating? She know that I'm never leaving. They want beef, but they vegan.
I don't know why they on that. Get a pack, then I roll that. She got ass, tell her throw that. Start her on, it's a throwback.
Just a straight roll, I don't even pay tolls. Your boy a genius and I ain't talking yay though. Been a living legend since I was like a day old. I remember days though, listening to J. Cole.
I remember days though, listening to Drake though. Had to up my profile, had to up my payroll. Getting too high, yeah, you know I had to lay low. Getting too fried, eating on some fucking big dough. Yeah, I came through, and you know I had to make do. Yeah, I came through, and you know I had to make do. Getting all these dollars, yeah, you know I had to make them. Yeah, I came through, yeah, you know I had to make do.
Beat by Apollo, stop at new Apollos. Cop a Henny sour, and I'm puffing Jack Sour. Yeah, I feel a black power. Yeah, this time it's really ours. It's time to get the bag. Yeah, it's time to get the bag. Yeah, yeah.
Dollars coming, let me see it. Multi-million, I'm a bid. On a mission, best believe it. Ask for it, you receive it. Dollars coming, let me see it. Multi-million, I'm a bid. On a mission, best believe it. Ask for it, you receive
Sometimes I
it.
dip in the corner and something imported. I'm copping the land of the sand where the shore is beautiful. Women who time in the mirror to show up the shows and see me perform this. Used to ignore me, I'm all the day here, but I used to be timid. I don't know what fear is. Just taught him my dog and he told me he got me. I hopped up the line and went straight to go get it. I got us. Building this up out of mortar and brick. The way that it's going, I don't see it ending. The pigment is tinted. I'm really that nigga, go figure. I'm tapped into a higher power, feeling bigger than me. It's centering me. My enemies silent, they see that I'm fire. Can't fuck with my energy. I got some real ones on my sideline, abiding by them guidelines. I'm way up near the skyline. You so barely fine, right? Only kings around me, others go now why I shine bright. Yeah, you hella fine, right? Hey, you looking like the wine and dine type. I'm basking in that limelight. Brody, get your chip stack. I'll teach you. I'm the wise guy. I'm getting right back. That shit I'm sending out with vibe wise. You know we gon' decide.
Coming, let me see it. On a mission, best believe it. Ask for it, you receive it. Dollars coming, let me see it. Ask for it, you receive.
FYF Sports, man, we back. Suns Clippers, man. Man, can Tyronn Lue do it again? Can he do it again? Come out of another 3-1 hole and keep this team alive? I mean, this is the first time they were down 2-0 in the previous series. No other team was able to get them down 3-1. No one was able to accomplish it. All the other teams faltered and allowed the Clippers to gain momentum, tie the series back up. But see, now we have a series where you're dealing with a more complete team and a more formidable opponent, a team that has a leader, a vet who's been in these moments. You're talking about Guy Chris Paul, who's been ran down from 3-1 himself. So he knows what it feels like. He knows what this team needs to do to prevent this from happening. Can he execute it? All right, Monty Williams has proven to be one of the more elite coaches left in the playoffs this year. With his X's and O's, execution for this team has been outstanding. I mean, that's one thing you cannot deny. The Suns have had players stepping up everywhere from campaign, coming off the bench, to Mikal Bridges. When we look at this Clipper team, I mean, it was already bad without Kawhi Leonard, but now news comes out that they're also without Zubac tonight. No Zubac tonight, and Zubac was really one of the primary players that really kept them in the last game, even though they lost. And he was also one of the primary reasons why they won the single game in this series that they did. So before we get started with the live stream tonight, man, we got a new, well, you know, this is just a featured sponsor, man. This is a product that I just actually tried, man. They reached out to me and they wanted me to try it out on the show. So I'll be trying this drink out tonight. And if you guys, again, I like Crown Royal. Crown Royal is one of my favorite drinks. I love Crown Royal Peach. All right, that's one of my favorite drinks. And, you know, sometimes when you on the go, you don't have time, you know, or if you're doing a live stream like me, you don't have time to mix a drink up, go make a mixed drink. So now they have their own mixed drinks in a can. They have multiple flavors. They have Crown Royal Apple. They have Crown Royal Peach with peach tea. This apple is mixed with ginger ale. And then they have the Crown Royal whiskey cola. So the whiskey cola is the one I'm going to be sipping on here momentarily. I'll let you guys know what I think about it. But again, man, check it out. And these cans is pretty fancy, man. These cans, the cans look nice, you know, as typical Crown Royal style. So, I mean, make sure you check out Crown Royal. They got some new drinks out, pre-mixed drinks, whiskey cola. You got your Washington apple, and then you have your peach cobbler, peach tea drink. Make sure you check them out. Crown Royal, man, salute. And definitely look out for more for them with FYF Sports. But today, man, let's go ahead and get to the scoreboard. I'm also going to be dropping the link because I want everyone's thoughts as this game gets underway. And you know, I'm telling you guys, the city of Phoenix is going to go crazy if they can make the finals. If they can make the finals once again, and this time, they don't have to see a Michael Jordan on the other end. They don't see a mountain. You know, this time they'll probably be seeing the Milwaukee Bucks. Again, that's still a formidable opponent, and the Bucks will be favored. But again, it's going to be a much more doable task. They don't have to see a Jordan and Pippen and a Phil Jackson on the other side of the court. And we've seen Budenholzer. Fold in these big moments. If that Bucks team has to go up against this Phoenix Suns team, will he essentially just get out coached by Monty Williams? Monty Williams has proven to be elite. Bud we've seen him struggle late game. This is not a team. This is not a Phoenix Suns team that the Bucks can expect to just blow out. They're struggling with the Hawks right now. All right. Let me drop the link, man. Let you guys come in and cook. I'm done talking. We're going to pull up this scoreboard. Everybody in the chat saying no good. Hey, and Starscream says whiskey cola sounds sweet. Yeah, the whiskey cola. Yeah, I'm about to crack it open right now and give it a try. So I'm assuming it's just regular Crown Royal mixed with cola. And the same thing right here. I'll be also trying the Washington apple. So it says the Washington apple is actually mixed with apple juice, cranberry juice, and Crown Royal apple. So again, we'll be trying both of these out tonight. Make sure, again, 21 and older. So, again, people like Taj, man, stay away from the Crown Royal till you're 21. This is not for you. But for everyone that's over 21, definitely try out the Crown Royal mixed drinks for people like me, that live stream. I don't have time to run to the kitchen and mix up drinks while you people stress me out on this live chat. All right? I now have it in the can right here to go. All right, let me go ahead and I got 2 people on the backstage. Let me get a few more people in before I open the whole panel up. Link is in the chat again. I'm going to pull up this scoreboard as well. I think the game is about to be underway if it hasn't started already. And you guys, man, just while we're here, man, have you guys been on News Break, man? Go check out our interviews. We've done some player interviews on News Break. Make sure you download the News Break app. I mean, we've done some exclusive interviews on News Break with players that are actively in this playoffs or have already played in this playoffs. Download the News Break app. I'm going to be dropping that link here soon as well. All right, so you don't want to miss out on that as well. We got some great interviews with some great all-star NBA players. You don't want to miss out on that. Oh, yes, T-Town Cruise, definitely drink responsibly, man. And, you know, I can see how these things can catch up with you. I see these things are, you know, the alcohol content in these is a lot higher than just your standard beer. So, man, you got to sip with caution, man. Sip with caution, man. Hold on. B Skrills in the chat, man. Over 390 here early. Let me go ahead and let you guys in. We got Taj, one cool piece. Salute. Thanks for you guys for coming through today. We got Chosen as well. Man, what are y'all thoughts, man, on today's game?
Man, the Clippers. I actually just now heard that Zubac is gonna be out. You know, they're gonna have Cousins on the floor as a starter, which I don't which I think he's gonna get killed by DeAndre Ayton all game long. So Clippers, man, hell of a season. You know, first Western Conference Finals in history. You know, it was a hell of a run for them, but I think they're done tonight. Because them losing Zubac, you know, is big for them.
That's true, man. Chosen, what you got on it?
Clippers in 4.
Still with the Clipper talk.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. Nah,
I know. Just what are your thoughts on today's game, man? You think the Clippers can pull it out in Phoenix?
If they win tonight, it's gonna end in 6. I'll tell you that. But yeah, I got the Suns winning tonight. I got them closing them out.
Yeah, same here, man. Hey, we got Goat James. Go James, what you got on this game?
I think the Clippers are out of gas, so it's going to be pretty quick and painless, like Charles Barkley would say. It's just done. They might lose by 20 plus. I mean, they might get ugly tonight.
You say about 20 plus, man.
20 plus. Can't do that one.
That's tough right there.
You saw the end of Game 4. Did that look like a team that had much fight left in it?
It didn't. You are right. I mean, you know what? It's hard to say. I mean, they got ran down. I think they got worn down. I mean, it's just when you're going up against a team that constantly has more talent on the floor than you do. I mean, that wears on you. It wears on you because you can't have no slip ups. Like Pat Beverly can't really afford to have them ticky-tack bad fouls. He has to play a complete game. They all playing on edge, all on their toes. And now with Zubac out, now we have Cousins in there. You know, Cousins, you know, he understands the pressure. Everything is magnified when you're missing players. The fouls are magnified, the moments magnified. You're on the road. You're not in a familiar gym. All right. You're facing elimination. First Western Conference Finals, man. It's a lot. It's a lot on their shoulders. We'll go to one cool P. What are your thoughts on the Clippers without Zubac tonight?
Damn, Phoenix tonight.
Oh man, Zuby.
In Phoenix.
They going down. No good Clippers. They're getting cut. It's a wrap.
Yeah, I feel it.
I was reading that article that said Zuby's got a MCL sprain.
Yeah,
MCL sprain. I wonder when that occurred because it just seemed like that came out of nowhere.
I know the play. If you go back in the game, there was a play where Ayton fouled him and Zubac was going up for a dunk, and he landed hard on his knee, and he kind of just collapsed to the ground. I think it was like the third quarter or something.
Oh, I remember that because he took a minute to get up, and I thought he was hurt, but he actually got up and kept going. So yeah, that's big. While we talking about injuries, the injury to Trae Young, how serious do y'all think that ankle sprain is? And will he be able to go? They have him listed as questionable for the next game.
Devin Booker with his ankle.
Not Devin Booker. Not Devin Booker. We're talking about Trae Young. Trae Young.
Oh, Trae. Oh, yeah.
It's very serious. Very serious.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all I got to say.
I saw him with his shoe off. It didn't look like that ankle was swollen or anything. So I mean, we can only just hope.
It's probably swollen now.
Okay.
Hey, Lamont, you think Phoenix can beat the Bucks though? Because I definitely do.
I mean, again, it'll be one of the more evenly matched. Like, I mean, it's a toss up to me. It's hard to say. It's going to be a battle of wheels. You have that. You have Giannis. We know what Giannis can do, but can he do it consistently enough over 4 games? We just saw what Middleton can do when he catches fire, but we also saw what Middleton can do in game 1 when he just goes invisible on you. So again, it's going to be a battle of wheels. I think that series can potentially go 7. I can't honestly say who I think will win. Now, who do I want the Phoenix Suns to win? Obviously, for obvious reasons. But just looking at both teams, looking at their strengths and weaknesses, the Suns have some strengths that I think are going to give Milwaukee problems, but Milwaukee has strengths that I think will definitely give the Suns problems, and primarily it's going to start with Giannis.
Game started.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be the most evenly matched finals since 2016. Since the Cavs Warriors.
Clippers running small right now.
Yeah, I think it's guaranteed if the Phoenix and Bucks will go. It's definitely 7 games. Definitely.
What's
It's
good,
hard to
y'all?
say. What's good? What's good, Extreme? What you got on the nice game?
It's good, Extreme.
What's good, Taj? What's up, Chosen? What's up, Uncle P? What's up, who's that? Bo James. Tonight, I think it's wraps. I think it's GG for the Clippers. I don't trust in Paul George. The light's gonna be the brightest. This is the biggest game in his career to me. Well, one of them, I should say. But the pressure's on. We're gonna see what he about to do. But I got the Suns winning and closing tonight, getting ready for Milwaukee.
Yeah, I got the Suns winning too. I think they also needed to just get healthy and kind of settle down and prepare. You want to have campaign fully healthy going into that last game. Maybe Chris Paul. I don't know if he's still having lingering effects from that shoulder, but he hasn't really been shooting the ball the same. He hasn't been able to score as effectively as he was. Maybe he's dealing with some lingering issues. And then Devin Booker, I mean, he's been dealing with a myriad of things. Just knee tendonitis. He had a little bit of elbow tendonitis. He's dealing with a finger issue. He had a shoulder issue. So he's dealing with a whole bunch of small things. Also, the nose. Let's not forget that he just recently injured. So I'm sure the Suns just need some time off just to kind of get healthy. And as we look at this game right here, the Clippers off to an early 7-0 lead.
Off to an early start.
And they're not playing no games. I mean, again, this is backs to the wall. Backs to the wall. What can the Clippers do? And this is similar. I think the Clippers started in a similar fashion last game. They jumped out there. It's about sustaining, though. Can they sustain and keep this lead?
It's good for them that they're running small, first. Then they put Cousins in the game after.
Well, you got to go with your strongest offensive lineup and probably put your best defensive lineup out there to start. You can't let Phoenix get off to a crazy start offensively because you got Cousins in the game. So I would say go small, try to defend, and then get Cousins in when you can.
Like if you put Cousins in the game right off the bat, man, that DeAndre ain't gonna have to deal with that.
Marcus Morris actually showing up might actually help him.
Well, he's been injured as well. Somebody got some background noise as well. I don't know who that is. Is that you, Go James?
That's probably him. Yeah.
No, I don't think it's Go James.
I think that was me. I got somebody talking in my background. Hold on.
All right, yeah. Just make sure y'all mute that. I appreciate it.
Say Lamont, check this out.
Yep.
I'm on Walmart site here, and Bang Energy drink is sold out of the Blue Raz Energy.
Yeah, the Blue Raz, yeah.
And the Citrus Twist.
I like the Citrus Twist is okay. It's not my favorite flavor, but the Blue Raz is probably one of my favorite flavors.
How about the cotton candy?
Cotton candy is good, but it's like one of those drinks where it's good with like you drink half the can, but it's not something I'm always gonna go looking for the cotton candy flavor. It's almost too sweet to me. At least to me, it's too sweet. Hold on, what we got here? Let me pull up the. I'm gonna pull up the play-by-play real quick.
Yeah, so I just seen Paul George with that and one.
13-3 lead. Actually, 14-3 lead. 14-3. Clippers up early.
All right. Well, the Suns are still like a young team, the core of their team. So I think there's a little nervousness knowing that they're about to be in the finals. So they might be a little nervous right now.
I don't know, man. I just think that, you know what? Sometimes when you're playing a team facing elimination, let's not act like the Clippers are not going to come out and give them their best shot. Clippers are going to come out and put up a fight. They've shown me enough. The Clippers have shown me enough this playoffs that I know that they're not just going to gracefully bow out and just take a loss. They're going to put up a fight. And we see early with a 16-5 lead.
16-5.
I mean, Monty Williams is going to have to call a timeout to get these guys to regroup because the Clippers are coming out, hitting on all cylinders. You got Morris is 2 for 2. Pat Beverly is 1 for 1. Jackson is 2 of 2 from the field. Paul George is 1 of 3. He's the only one that's actually missed shots. And then you have Terrence Mann, who's 1 of 1. I mean, they came out on fire.
Call timeout. Come on.
Yeah, they're gonna have to. They're gonna have to stop that run. It's too early. That's too many points in the first 5 minutes of the game.
Marcus Morris, man.
When you look at these stats, Crowder's 0 of 2. Bridges is 0 of 1 from the field. CP3 0 of 2. Booker 1 of 2. So man, they're off to another bad start with 2 turnovers early. And this is another test for the Suns. This is another test because Tyronn Lue, again, he's done it before. He's came back from a 3-1 deficit in the biggest moment, actually in the finals.
Yeah.
So that's one thing you cannot do with this Clipper team. And we don't know when Kawhi is going to come back. You don't want to allow the Clippers to sneak an extra win in and then they randomly spring on you that Kawhi is coming back next game. Like it's when it's time to get these teams up out of here, you need to get these teams up out of here. Hold on, yeah, it looks like a timeout has been called. Let me go to this game cast. 18-5, man. Let me know in the chat, what do y'all think about this Clippers start? They've come out on fire.
On fire.
It's kind of surprising.
Marcus Morris is balling right now. Paul George, Pat Bev, they making shots.
Yeah, they look shot at the end of game 4.
Yeah.
So it's kind of surprising that they come out actually hitting shots today.
Hey man, it's hard. Yo, man, it's hard to win elimination games. It's hard to win those games.
It is, but you know what? To be a champion, these are games you got to figure out how to win.
Yeah.
Like this is another test for this young Phoenix Suns team, and even for Chris Paul, who has struggled in these game 7s himself. So again, now it's just time. This is how champions are born. And and I saw a video earlier today with Devin Booker really talking about his conversation with Kobe Bryant, one of his last conversations with Kobe, and Kobe said Kobe told him, you got to go out there and be legendary. And this is a moment where Devin Booker can define his career and be legendary. These are the moments where Devin Booker has a lot of people out there giving him Kobe comparisons. There's a lot of people out there giving him them comparisons. Now he can put a stamp on some of them comparisons and shut some people down. All right, we got Mary Grace in the chat. She says, "Go Suns! Salute! Thanks for joining." Lewis 1122. He says the Clippers look way better without Kawhi. I mean, I'm never going to say that. I'm not going to say they look better without Kawhi. But what I do think is that, you know what, when the star goes down, you need players to step up. You need to see more ball movement. And this Clipper team has been an ISO-oriented team all season. They relied on heavy on one-on-one. Go ahead.
I got a question. So based on this postseason, who do you think is going to go and overpay Reggie Jackson? Since they're going to overreact to the good postseason he's been having.
I think the Clippers are going to keep him.
I
think the Clippers are going to keep him. I think Reggie Jackson sees that there's a good fit there. He knows that Tyronn Lue trusts him because do you think last year with Doc Rivers benched him in the playoffs? Tyronn Lue
in game 7
put him in the starting lineup and trusted him with the starting role in the playoffs. So Reggie Jackson you find a home. I mean, he'd be better off signing maybe a 2-3 year deal to stay with the Clippers as opposed to testing what he can do somewhere else. And I think most teams in the NBA understand what you're getting out of Reggie Jackson. He's not really fooling anybody. He's not like a Rondo, a guy who's led a team to a championship before. I mean, he's having a good run, but I think his best home is going to be with the Clippers.
Marcus Morris with these fadeaways, man. Hey.
Yeah, tough shot right there.
Yeah, I don't get how the Clippers signed him to $64 million. Marcus Morris, man, that's just a bad contract to me.
That's honestly not a lot of money though.
Not a lot.
When you look at what those players at that mid level are making, like the Morrises, that's about what they're going for right there. Look at what KCP made, similar money. So again, those guys, those borderline starters, 6-man on contending teams who can make threes, especially considered a 3-and-D type of player, they can make that 60 to 65 million over 3 years, 3-4 year type deal.
Bro, they paid Luke Kennard $64 million. They traded for Marcus Morris, averaging 20 off New York Knicks. I'm pretty sure he was gonna be around this money he got.
Yeah, and I think that Luke Kennard contract is really gonna pay off later down the line because that's ultimately gonna look like a bargain deal a couple years from now. With the way the salary cap has been increasing. Yeah, Miramah. Yeah, the Knicks had signed him. Yeah, there was an issue with his agent. His agent didn't do something. I don't know all the details, but yeah, he originally was going to sign with the Knicks, and something happened with Clutch Sports where they messed it up. And he ended up firing his agent. A whole bunch of crazy stuff happened, and he was back with the Clippers. But yeah, I think he could have made more money. I think his agent cost him money somehow.
Okay, Morris. Yo, this dude is on his bag. Hey, yo, Marcus Morris on his bag right now.
Yeah, they said Twin is on fire. I'm gonna pull up the game here in a second.
He's 6 for 6 on the field. 12 points.
Morris another 3. Everybody saying Morris on fire. You know what? And this is the thing. This is what I'm looking for. Just similar to the Hawks, we saw it yesterday. We saw the Hawks jump out with a big lead against the Bucks. All the Bucks did was just weather the storm. And I talked about that. Like, and I think they even said it at halftime. It said they jump out to this big lead, but when you go into halftime, the game is tied. Are the Clippers gonna do all of this for nothing? Because they still have to go to that bench. They still have to go to that bench. They still have to sub guys in and out. They haven't went to the bench yet. All right. When they go to the bench, will guys like Batum, Cousins, Rondo, Kennard, will they be able to hold down the fort and maintain this lead? Morris is not going to be able to shoot like this all night. He can give it to you for 1 or 2 quarters. He's not going to be able to sustain this level offense.
Yeah, he already looked like he's tired.
The Suns got a way superior bench, so that's probably where they're going to start eating into this lead when the bench comes in. Because Cam Johnson and Cameron Payne, like they've been pretty on this whole series.
Look at this. Look at Lewis 1122 says Lou is out coaching Monty now. Yeah. I don't know about that. He's down 3-1 in the series. I wouldn't really say that's out coaching. Clipper can still fold this game. I mean, yeah, they can. This is not a very big lead. This is an 11-point lead early in the first. There's nowhere, and the Suns don't need to panic. Suns are still, they haven't let it get absolutely out of control. And we just saw the same thing last night, and the Bucks were able to come through and then have a big fourth by Middleton to end the game. I'm waiting for Devin Booker to wake up, though. Devin Booker has been struggling the last couple of games. A lot of people have been carrying him.
I got to give Patrick Beverley credit. He's been playing pretty tough D on him. Like the way he's just been up in his jersey. What isn't Beverley the one he bumped heads with? Yeah, it was Beverley he bumped heads with and broke his nose. So Beverly's been getting into him. So I
think the person who needs to seal the deal tonight is Chris Paul more than D-Book.
Okay, D-Book.
I think Chris Paul needs to do what like LeBron and Rondo do and dictate the pace of the game, control
D-Book
and make
wearing
all the
that
moves.
mask again.
Yeah, he's wearing his mask, and he just shot that. He just shot that through.
That's what I say. 25-15, only a 10-point lead. If the Clippers go into the end of the first quarter and they only leading by 5, how much was that worth? Like all of that run, all the energy you exhausted, it looked good, but was it really worth all of that? I mean, do you get that much out of it? They're going to have some better defensive stances. We see Phoenix cut the lead 25-18 right there.
Another turnover.
Yo, what up, Amir? Funny as shit, man. We salute everybody, man. I just seen.
What up, True?
Salute everybody, man.
Listen,
man. Listen, man. I hit up Marcus Morris, man. He ain't that far from me. Philly, Delaware, you know what I mean? Hey,
Never opinion.
I told him, hey, cook them boys, man.
Is that what you said?
You got the ultimate green light. I mean, hey, man, Paul George is going to come too. You know what I mean? You gonna finish this game out.
I don't know, man.
25, 20, 25.
All I'm saying
20
is though, them Suns are not listening. Suns should. I want to at least see a blowout, man. I want to see a blowout, son. Can Philly give me a blowout, a 15-point game, and at least give me a 15-point game, a 15-point game, win. That's all I want to see.
I mean, that's hard. I mean, at this stage, it's not easy to. I mean, we see the Bucks struggling to blow.
That's one game. I'm just want one game.
With the teams that shoot the 3-point shot, it's hard to blow teams out.
One game.
Hard.
All right, I just asked one game.
But I think the Suns are primed for a big win because their previous 3 wins were pretty close. They're down to the wire kind of contest.
They losing now, so maybe we'll see. I mean,
no, but it's only a 4-point game, and I still think the Clippers are going to eventually just run out of gas, and the Suns are just going to keep building on the momentum, and it's going to get ugly. That's just my prediction.
I mean, I think that shit over with now, man. This not Utah, man.
Yeah, see, Utah kind of aided in their own demise by continuously shooting threes, and that's what the Clippers actually wanted. They wanted them to just chuck up threes, not favored that type of pace that they were playing. The Suns, we've seen them in almost every game this series. They made a concerted effort to go into Ayton early and really slow the game down and control the pace. Ayton right now is only 1 or 2 from the field, 2 points. So maybe, with Devin Booker's kind of controlling it now.
0 rebounds. It's not good. 0 rebounds. You talk to him on the bench. What the fuck you doing? You 7 foot. You DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, they're gonna have to make some changes. You maybe go
Chris
back,
Paul
find a way to get Ayton involved.
Chris Paul don't look the same. I'm definitely worried about that. I mean, listen, I don't know about. I mean, hey, if they frauds or they're not frauds, I'm gonna say this: that Chris Paul, after COVID, he don't look the same since he got out of COVID. That's all I'm saying. That's a real thing, man. You coming out of the COVID protocol, man.
That's true. He hasn't looked the same, but
I see. I remember Evan Fournier because he had like his best game with the Celtics, right? And he said even when he had that game, he said he felt like he had a concussion. That's not a real. I mean, even if he do play good, man, the side effects of that. Playing through that ain't idealistic, man.
Schroeder didn't look the same either after he got out of it.
I don't know if he even had it. I don't know if he necessarily had it or not, but I know Chris Paul definitely
Yeah.
I don't know. They say this or didn't have it, but whatever. I don't know. But I know Chris Paul, he had it. So that's just hey, so we'll see.
Well, it affects everybody differently. He has the vaccine. He came back much quicker than most. So, yeah. He hasn't looked the same since. And I don't know if that's rust or it could be due to the virus, but
yes, that's Cliff Paul out there, man. It's Cliff Paul, man. That ain't Chris Paul. That's Cliff Paul.
It says Schroeder. Roscoe says Schroeder never had COVID. It was just contact tracing. Yeah, Schroeder had contact tracing.
Yeah, so he was just a bum. So he was just missing them shots as missed shots. So ain't no excuse on his end. That motherfucker didn't score in the game. Then you trying to blame that shit on COVID. He had COVID. Nah.
Schroeder all season never looked like he fit.
Yeah,
I'm just being completely honest.
Hey, what's y'all infatuation with I like Cousins' game back in the day, but he ain't that same guy no more, man. I ain't see Jared on the panel.
He hasn't came back since y'all were bullying him the other day.
Hey, yo, Lamar, you gotta chill out. Bully who? He cussed more people out more than anybody out, man.
Oh, you mean Jarrett from yesterday?
Yeah, Jared, yeah.
Oh, nah, he might be back later. I don't know. I haven't seen him. He said he subscribed, but you never know. He was on one. He was drinking. He might be still fishing or something, like he said.
Hopefully, fishing what? Come on, dog. 9:36. Type of Discovery Channel shit he on.
He was funny though, man. He brought.
Hey yo,
what we got
Lamar,
here?
man. Hey yo, Lamar,
Yep.
man. What was up to that? What was up with that nigga that y'all was talking to last night?
Oh, that was Jared. Jared something. His name was Jared.
Jared Clark with an E.
Yeah, Jared Clark with an E.
Yeah,
He might come back too.
he's probably babysitting that hangover still.
Oh yeah, he was definitely drinking because he came in cool, calm and collective, and then progressively he just got crazier. So yeah, he definitely was drinking.
Bang!
Bang! That shit was funny as shit. That shit was funny as hell, though. Bang! What you drinking on? You know what I'm drinking on? Bang!
God damn, he must got that bang mixed with something.
Four Loco. Bang mixed for Four Loco.
Oh man, yeah, that Four Loco.
What a 40 ounce. That man look like he do drunk 40 ounces, man.
That was funny, man.
He sound like he drink 40 ounces.
I'm still trying to figure out Goat Mike's problem. You put us all in there, and he just bloop, exit real quick.
No, man. He's a weird
left.
one. He's a weird one. He'll come back around eventually.
Maybe I don't know if he live or not. Maybe at work.
He said he only wanted True to be in the debate.
I don't know,
came in,
he wasn't really trying to debate. They was just talking. And plus, dude was just too drunk. Dude was too drunk to do anything. Oh my god! Hold on, let me pull up these storylines right here. Let me pull up this box score as well. I've been sending out these notifications.
I heard he was capping for Dev Book, so he did gold.
Hey, True King in here?
Yeah, True the King, sir.
No.
Hey, True, what's up, boy? Hey, I gotta give you a props, True. You caught two bodies. True the King was killing, man. I was laughing my ass off, bro.
Hold on, what happened?
I heard him come on the channel on the show, and I heard him get KJ. He got somebody else yesterday on some topics. He was cooking yesterday and shit.
Hold on, was that
two people in a body bag?
I'm always cooking, man. I
ain't gonna say all of that, but yesterday
I'm
he was
always
on
cooking, man. They call me the chef, man.
True the King was killing them, dude.
They call me the chef, man. Matter of fact, man, I'm gonna have a segment on too, man. My new YouTube channel, man. I'm the chef, man.
So did y'all hear the latest news with where Damian Lillard could potentially land?
A couple of different places, starting with
Shanghai
the Lakers.
Sharks.
No,
Shanghai Sharks.
No, they're saying the Dallas Mavericks pairing him with Luka.
The Mavs.
I can see that happening. Jason Kidd. I mean, it makes sense. He wants to go. He probably wants to go there.
Yeah, because he wanted Jason Kidd. He wanted
Jason Kidd.
Yeah.
Hey man, it's a big market. It's a bigger market in
Portland.
I mean, technically, Dallas is a bigger market in Portland, of course. And like Dallas, not necessarily like a top five, not really a crazy market, but I mean, it's Texas and everything. You know what I mean? So
no, he going to the Nets, y'all.
They're saying two different trade proposals, possibly. They're saying a trade proposal with Porzingis and Jalen Brunson, and then another proposal with Porzingis, Jalen Brunson, and Maxi Kleber. With possible picks for Damian Lillard.
I keep Maxi Kleber though. Maxi Kleber is a decent player. He gonna have some value. I know a lot of teams probably looking at Maxi Kleber right now.
But you can't really be choosy when you're trying to get a guy like Damian Lillard. I mean,
I'm saying they have to do it, then do it.
But
I'm just saying I'm saying if you have to do it, do it. I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? That was these other offers.
Yeah, if it came down to just Kleber, I'm like, well, sorry, Kleber, it's time for you to go.
No, Chris House is.
That was Jalen Brunson. It was Jalen Brunson, but you said it was Jalen Brunson. Some picks with it. The first one.
No, hold on. There's two. There's actually three potential trade packages. So you have just Kristaps Porzingis with picks. All right. Then you have Kristaps Porzingis, Jalen Brunson, and one pick, Then you have Kristaps Porzingis, Jalen Brunson, and Maxi Kleber with no picks.
I mean, where they gonna put Zach Collins at then? Like, that's the only reason I'm saying that.
Every last one of them trades is not fair and they terrible.
I mean, shoot, it don't
Why you
gotta
say
be
it's
fair.
not
You
fair?
got Dame. When Dame wants to be out, they have got no
Porzingis
choice.
is hurt and damaged goods, and we don't. That's a what if. He's not on the same level as Dame.
Porzingis is not hurt.
Well, but they got pick. They get picks though. They get picks.
He's injury prone, and those are the Dallas Mavericks picks.
They get hold on. They get Dallas got a he just drafted right. This draft this year is deep. They got what they got like a 20 something. They can get somebody good specifically in this draft.
Hold on, how many picks and what picks? What year are those picks coming from?
I'm talking about this year and probably other years.
I'm assuming it'd be from. Let me see where the
future, right? Future picks, not this year.
The Dallas Mavericks. They're not in the top 14.
They're not in the lottery. They're not top 20. I mean,
the draft is deep though. So it's like, they may not get the top picks in this draft, but like this draft is deep.
Porzingis and a 20th overall pick ain't equal to Damian. That's
I'm gonna say this. At the end of the day, though, if Dame put the teams that he wants to go to, they really got no choice. The same thing the James Harden situation. He basically went to the place where he wanted to go. So it is what it is.
What teams you think he gonna have on his list? I already got 3. I already know the 3.
For sure.
Soldiers probably gonna be on the list, but I don't want the Soldiers. Soldiers may not get him though.
No, it's gonna be Miami, Los Angeles Lakers, and the New York Knicks.
Nah, Soldiers gonna be one of. It's gonna be
top 5, but top 3 is gonna be Lakers, Knicks, and
ain't gonna happen because of money. The money situation wise, the Soldiers not making that move, money wise, and they gotta give up. They gotta give up Jaylen Brown.
If you're looking at all the teams can make a trade, the Knicks do have the best to offer.
They got to trade Julius Randle?
No, it's not Julius Randle. They said they offered. They said it would be R.J. Barrett, Mitchell Robinson, Emmanuel Quickly, and then a 2021 first round pick, and then a 2022 first round pick, and a 2023 first round pick.
That's a good move. Him and Julius Randle. Him and Julius Randle with that defense, that's a dangerous team.
You got to think they made the playoffs without Mitchell Robinson. RJ Barrett is replaceable. Quickly showed promise, but he's also replaceable.
Hey, you know what? If Damian Lillard come to the Knicks, I might have to be a Knicks fan, man.
You disgusting, man. You not even from that borough. You not even from Queens, man. You disgusting, man. You disgusting, man. You supposed to be all Globetrotter fan. That's why you doing.
Where to root for? And you're not from Boston, Massachusetts.
So what? Delaware don't have a team, man. Delaware don't have a team.
So how you gonna tell
me don't have a team
in New York to not root for the Knicks? Everybody who in New York gonna claim either Knicks or Brooklyn.
Everybody not Brooklyn Nets fans ain't Knicks fans either. You can't. I mean, New York is one of those
really New Jersey fans.
Miami. How does Philly have a better trade package for Dame? I don't think Philly has a good. First, it would have to be. First, it has to be a need. Like I honestly, after some of the stuff that I just heard, I don't think Philly wants to trade Ben Simmons. I honestly don't think they want to trade him unless he wants out.
Well, I guess that.
No. If they offer Damian Lillard, they'll trade him to Philly.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Here's the thing though. They want more than just Ben Simmons though.
They're gonna. They're gonna.
Everybody that's gonna trade with Philadelphia, they're gonna try to beat them over their head. Over.
So you get Dame, they're gonna rate. They're gonna take a.
They're gonna be
as they should. They supposed to.
Sixers.
You're the second best point guard in the game.
We just saw what happens when you trade for a great player and you literally give up some of the core pieces that make your team your team. We see if Dame gets hurt, like literally, if you make that type of trade, if you're Philly, if Dame gets hurt or if Embiid gets hurt, you're done. You have no chance to compete at all. Just like we saw with Brooklyn. Like, so if you make a trade like that, you better be willing to go championship or bust or go all in for a championship and hope that them guys don't get hurt.
You're supposed to do that because the superstars win you the championship, not the role players and not a deep team all the time.
I'm not saying but you're not supposed to mortgage your whole future as well. I mean, there's a way you can do it with balance.
If they trade for Damian Lillard, it's probably going to be like Maxi, Simmons, and probably like a shooter or something and a pick. That's it. They're not gonna give like Seth Curry and Danny Green and all of them. They're gonna get those couple of players. Maybe Tobias. And Tobias replaceable. Go get a stretch forward, start popping up some threes. Dame and B would be enough. Especially in the East. Dame will be killing.
They will be killing, but will it win championships though?
Yeah.
Probably
Dame
not.
and B.
Will they be better than the Brooklyn Nets?
Damon and B and a whole bunch of good role players.
They sacrifice all of that. Will they be better than the Nets or the Bucks?
They'll be up there though. They'll be up there competing.
Nah, you got to be better. You got to be on paper at least be better.
I got to see what Brooklyn's team look like next year though. I can't just say that.
Are they gonna get rid of? Aren't they gonna get rid of Spencer Dinwiddie in the off season?
The Nets, yeah, probably.
Well, he's a free agent, so.
Yeah.
You don't want to give them like they could do a sign and trade instead of just giving them up for just absolutely garbage, nothing. But Dame and Philly, because Portland's gonna ask for a bunch of stuff back, and I don't see that. I don't see them being better than a healthy Nets team though. And the Bucks, they got Giannis and Chris Middleton, and them. That team, just basically on their physicality alone, that's still going to give the Philadelphia 76ers a problem. So, and plus, you're getting offense with Dame, but I'm like defensively, you're also losing, a key component to the defense too. So like, because Dame could get cooked, if I've seen him get cooked by other, prolific guards. So, he could be a liability on the defensive end, but it's all, Doc Rivers may have that in control. He could do some other stuff, so he could hide Dame on defense. But I just don't see them as like a prohibitive favorite. They're probably like second or third in my opinion.
Well, so basically, what you're basically asking is what team could Damian Lillard go to, and they're like the best team in the league. The only team that he could really go to, and they're automatic title favorites and locks, is the Lakers, because they'll be him, AD, if they don't trade AD and LeBron. That's the big three. You just put a whole bunch of dudes on vet minimum contracts, and that's a super team, right? Not a super team, but a legit team.
I don't think he's going to. I don't think he's getting traded to the Lakers.
I'm just saying that's the only team viable that he could go to and be legit contenders.
I don't think the Trailblazers would trade him to the Lakers.
I don't think they would trade him to any other Western Conference team.
I mean, for the right deal.
For the right deal,
but they don't have to trade him anywhere. They can trade him wherever they want.
Right. But here's the thing though, Lakers. What does the Portland Trailblazers got to what they need for like that? Don't like you, Dame. You gotta understand, this is not no regular player that we talk about in a regular organization. Dame is one of the biggest superstar players that Portland ever had. He's a legend already in that organization. You can't just trade him for no peanuts for the Lakers. Can't do that. You do your whole franchise.
The Lakers, unless a third team is involved, the Lakers really only pieces they have to offer is Schroeder and Kuzma.
Nobody want to work with the Lakers. Nobody want to work with the Lakers.
And so, I mean, they don't really have a lot of long-term pieces where I'm looking like, like if I work with, that's not a very good. If I'm looking at the Knicks,
that's better than
I would much rather work with RJ Barrett, Mitchell Robinson, and Emmanuel Quickly as opposed to dealing with Kuzma and Schroeder. Those guys are showing more promise, at least to me, especially with Mitchell Robinson. If it wasn't for that injury, who knows how far the Knicks could have got. They definitely would have beat the Hawks if Mitchell Robinson was healthy, him and his defense. So
it wouldn't last 5 games, but I mean, I feel
they would have beat the Hawks with Mitchell Robinson.
No, I don't think
they would have beat him. I think so.
Yeah. It would last more than 5 games, but I mean, I don't know, man. I mean,
Julius Randle was playing. Hell no, they were still lives.
No, Julius Randle was getting fucking triple teamed. Y'all gotta stop criticizing Julius Randle.
Yeah, like how does he play bad?
Julius Randle was just getting double teamed.
He getting triple teamed because that's why you think why nobody really criticize him. Come on, man! Like that man was getting double the triple team.
That's why he was shooting horrible the whole series because he
wasn't getting no 8 turnovers in the game like one person it was, but he get triple.
You want to talk about Trae Young?
No, Joel Embiid, but like Julius Randle getting triple team, he ain't getting no many turnovers like Embiid is. B
Embiid
playing
was
one
hurt.
against
Embiid
guard
was
one on
hurt.
one.
Embiid was
They
hurt.
trusted the
I'd
first.
rather listen. I'd rather be hurt playing one on one against freaking triple team, double team every game.
Embiid, if he was healthy and not messing around with no messed up meniscus or whatever he
Y'all
had,
got
he could
listen.
probably be Atlanta.
Hey,
Yup.
listen, y'all gotta stop using that excuse shit with Joel
Injuries
Embiid.
aren't an
Like,
excuse. That's
Yo,
actually a determining factor in playing.
what up? What up? What up?
What up, Blue Ball?
Look,
well,
what
what's
up, Blue
cracking?
Boat?
Salute to the panel.
What's
Salute
up,
to
Blue
the
Ball?
panel. Not much, man. Just wanted to check out the group, see what's going on, see what's cracking, see what y'all think of this game so far. Seem like the Clippers that they got some easy matchups so far, going small. What do you
I
think?
mean, they had a lead, but look, that lead is dwindled down to 2. And I said,
Yeah,
when you
yeah,
jump out to that big lead, if at halftime, if that lead is gone or the other team is up, then what was it? All you did was tire yourself out. And
right,
then this is already a
right.
depleted team. No Zubac tonight, no Kawhi.
Yeah.
Well, they should adjust. They should adjust easily. Phoenix, they'll adjust to what the Clippers are doing here in the second half, I believe. You know what I mean? Because they're playing small. You know what I mean? They're trying to get all the bigs in foul trouble with the Suns. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
I mean, I think they control. As long as they control the boards, though. I mean, I think Clippers winning the rebound battle. I think 14.
They are.
right.
The
But the
Clippers
thing
are
is,
Suns winning the rebound battle. That's
barely.
one by one.
yeah, they should. They got Ayton in there. And they got what's his face? The one dude Sarge, right? Did he play yet or no?
Darius.
He been playing. He had a couple bricks and everything, but he got a couple
Right.
rebounds, I think.
Right.
Every shot.
There's a couple questions I want to ask the panel right now. I hate to be projecting ahead, but it's like these Phoenix probably a close out tonight, and I'm hearing Trae Young might not play tomorrow. Is that true?
It's a possibility.
Possibility.
I heard the same thing too. Heard the same thing too. I think he's gonna play though.
Right. He gonna try to gut it out, but hypothetically speaking, I hate.
Oh, Blue Boat, hold on. Can you turn down your background noise? You got a lot of background noise with your TV running and stuff.
What about now?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. NBA Finals with the Milwaukee Bucks and Phoenix Suns, okay? To the panel. Gut feeling that I want to ask the question to everybody. Who y'all got in that series if it comes to pass?
Phoenix Suns.
Phoenix Suns?
Yup.
I don't have
know,
an answer yet.
You don't have an answer yet? You can't really gauge it?
I can't gauge it yet. I would have to see at least game 1 before I got a grasp on how – I need to see how they're going to play because both teams can – the thing is, both teams can dominate the other. Like, I can see Phoenix winning that series easily, like in 4-2, 4-1, but then I can also see the Bucks dominating that series, winning that series easily.
Right. But the one thing – go ahead, my fault.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm saying the one thing that might kill the Bucks is the coaching, man, and the way they play.
Hold on, we got somebody on Facebook. They have a question. It says, "What do you think about the rumors of Steph and Clay going?" Oh, okay, that's fake news, man. Come on, stop it, man.
Stop that. Come on.
But yeah, we're gonna come with better basketball takes, man. Steph and Clay. I mean, unless
that's your people's, Lamar.
No, it's not, man. I don't know.
That's your people's.
No, it's not.
Come on, man. You know it. Come on, man. I gotta go to Facebook, man.
Go to Facebook.
But I want to go down the line. And say, ask everybody who y'all got if that series come to pass. Like I heard Phoenix for one.
Well, me personally, I would be pulling for the Suns, but they're not really my team. I just go for the history of it. I like to see Chris Paul get that ring, but
so would I.
Hold on, Annie Fuller. They're saying you got a fake profile. Hit the link and come in the live chat. Annie Fuller. I need your insider information on this trade. And you said you got insider information. Well, you can share
that's your people, though, man.
No, it's not, man.
Your fellow junior fella. She gets a certificate too, I guess. I don't know.
There we go again, man.
Hey,
look at you. Hold on, we're gonna drop the link for.
Hey, I'm going on what you saying, man.
We're gonna drop the link for Annie Fuller, who has insider information.
Oh, I
Steph
thought
and
that
It
was
Clay
better
are
not
gonna
be.
be.
It better not be Go Mike people, man. Taking their clothes
Go
off.
Mike.
Damn.
yeah, taking their clothes off, being butt naked on the panel. My
They say
goodness.
he was. They say he was in. They say he was in there. They say he was in a chat. Liking and sharing. We saw that.
Nah, man,
And
sure not.
I want to ask one last question pertaining to next year. Like, who would be in a better position to compete for a championship next year, the Nets or the Lakers? What do y'all think?
Nets.
The Nets.
Lakers.
I only realize the Nets because of the age wise for the Lakers and their health.
Yeah,
Right.
I gotta go. Yeah, you gotta. I mean, it
Age-wise.
depends.
How?
Yeah, LeBron.
It's the same
Oh
exact things you
man,
could say about KD, James Harden.
you
coming
can't.
off
I mean, listen, they in their primes though. Okay, injuries.
KD
They in
just
their
missed 2 years of
primes.
basketball. Kyrie keep
He's
getting
in their
hurt. He
prime
been hurt
though.
his whole entire career. Kyrie get hurt mostly every year in his career,
I didn't.
bro.
Okay, that's why
He's injury
right.
prone. Harden's starting to get injury prone. His body's starting to break down, wear and tear.
Okay, that's
and KD
true.
get hurt too. All 3 of those dudes is injury
Right,
prone.
but here's the problem though. Those two dudes still playing at a high level. LeBron James don't get twisted.
They're
Playing
injury
high
prone.
level, but
Hey, look.
he's older now. He don't have a lot of years left. AD is injury prone. James Harden is not injury prone. He's got
You know
hurt.
what?
He's
But-
been hurt the last 2-3 seasons.
That's
bro.
not
Okay,
true. He
okay,
got
but
hurt
okay,
this
let's do
year.
We
this.
talk about that's
And
not
true.
true. He was hurt.
Barring injuries, because all of the injuries that the Lakers are dealing with, they're gonna be those injuries that the players are dealing with now are gonna be resolved by the time the season starts. So let's say players healthy. Again, we don't know what the teams are going to look like after free agency and
You
after
say
the
that's
draft.
the next thing.
I mean, that's why I say it's hard to say because
right.
the Nets have to come back with a roster first. They only have like 4 or 5 players under contract that are locked in. They have to come back now with a complete roster. Who they gonna come back with? They ain't come back and tell me.
That's
There's no
true.
Bruce Brown. Probably Blake's gone. No Jeff Green. Like without those guys, like okay. Who do they got? Shaman might not be there. I mean, Shaman. I think Shaman has 1 more year.
New coaching. What they got? Not new coaching, but like you know what I mean.
Yeah, lost a coach. You lost a coach.
It's out there in Udoka, man.
Like who can the Nets add? They got like 3 max contracts.
Michael Beasley. Don't be surprised Michael Beasley come play for the Brooklyn Nets. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. And he may do good for them.
I think he blackballed himself. He's gonna have to take a minimum deal to come back. After
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna take a come on. He's gonna take a minimum deal. He took a minimum deal last year in the bubble.
Look here. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Right here. We're gonna see if Andy Fuller has insider information, man.
The fake Annie Fuller is not fake.
She's not fake, y'all.
Not fake, yo.
All right. Okay. So, what information you got for us, man?
All right. So this is what's happening. Steph Curry, Klay Thompson. They're coming to Sun.
Hold on.
It's happening.
Hold on. Let's do this. They're doing what again?
Klay Thompson and Steph Curry. They're going to the Sun.
Okay. How are they gonna make that happen?
Well, I'd have to send you an email, but it's inside information, so I'm going to have to black out the to and the from, but it's happening.
Oh, okay.
What'd she say? She said Steph Curry going to the Suns?
I can't even make it out.
She looks she's driving or something in the car and her signal.
Who's your sources?
She said she can't say.
She said Twitter.
Oh my God! Look, they're playing games.
Man, you gotta be kidding me with that.
No.
You gotta be kidding me with that, man. Come on.
That's my girlfriend playing games.
I'm not his girlfriend. His girlfriend's driving me. Oh, okay. Anyway,
Yeah, I knew it was trolling.
I told you, Lamont. Lamont told you. Listen, I told you, Lamont. You know the person, Lamont. I told you.
Hold on, I don't know her, man. I don't know who that is.
Hey, man, I was close, man. I was close. Hey, man, give my post respect on my name, man. I told you, man. Something wasn't right.
Oh man, back to real
All right,
basketball.
sorry. It's fun messing with you.
See ya.
Bye.
Oh my god.
You would have knew if somebody said she would have said Blake Griffin part of that deal too, huh?
Yeah, you should have said that. Yeah, then I would have gave it away. Ben Simmons, all of them. Any light skinned player, man.
Hey, but listen, I don't know what this. My Hall of Fame probability raised up, man. That's all I know, man.
Hold on, how's your Hall of Fame probability?
I was right because I was right. I didn't listen. Hey, y'all chat. Listen, I said, man, I might know that person, man.
No, I didn't. No, I'm telling you, I don't know that person. I don't know.
Or like, well, you know him now. So
all right, fellas, I got to make a run, but salute to all y'all.
All right,
Blue Ball Bees, man.
I'm at a 38% probability now, man. 38.5.
She said, "Hold on, who said this?" She says, "I didn't know. Nah, it wasn't. That's not my folks, Marky."
Eastside. Look, Eastside said, "Man, hey, man."
Now, my girl was driving. She wasn't the one on the camera. Man. I don't know who the other lady. I think is somebody she works with.
Marky out of pocket.
What'd he say?
Put me on Mom Dukes, Lamont. Out of pocket.
That's not her mom.
Out of pocket, man. That's out of pocket.
That's just somebody. That's somebody she worked with. I don't know who that is. Annie isn't okay from. Yeah, nah. She was just talking. All right, man. Back to the game. Looks like the Clippers have blew away this lead that they had. Marcus Cousins.
Man.
Hey, Cousins though, 10 points. Marcus Cousins.
Yeah, he got 10 points. He been doing some things quietly.
Hey, put some respect on the Marcus Cousins' name, man. Listen, man. He's manageable, man. He's showing why he still could be a valuable piece on a team.
Man, he's done, man. Come on, he's gonna be on minimum.
He's not done.
Look, he's on minimum deals for the rest of his career.
That's cool. Hey, that's cool though. That's cool.
That means you're done.
That's
man.
cool. We ain't done nothing,
That
man.
means you're done. Because
he ain't done nothing, man.
What's next after you can't get a minimum deal? What's the
Man,
next
get
step?
out of here. What you mean? Minimum deals help. Ronald was on a minimal deal too. Ronald was on a minimal deal too, and helped Lakers win a championship. Man, we ain't doing that, man.
You got to play for the whole division, so you're going to the Suns next.
Okay, how many minimum deals has Cousins got over the last couple of years?
Now he can get bigger than a minimum deal. He can get like a Tristan Thompson deal.
Oh hell no!
Depending on the team, he can get. Listen, all he gotta do have a great stretch of games. He can get a Tristan Thompson deal, man. He can get a Tristan Thompson deal.
Hey, if DeMarcus Cousins drops 30 and 10 tonight and helps them come back from a 3-1 deficit, yeah.
You a hater, man.
I know Chauncey Billups is probably wishing this was over with so he can go to his new job.
Yeah, he checked out. He's gone. He want to get to Portland.
She's like,
hold on, did he sign a contract in Portland?
It's
I think
done. 5 years.
Yeah, he signed.
Who's his agent?
No,
Rich Paul, like why they like? He ain't see the? Hey man!
All right, the whole entire league ain't being managed by Rich Paul. Y'all gotta stop this.
Well, they say that he was there trying to talk with, they talk with Dame, the coaches, and this, that, and the other, and trying to hold everything in pat. But
man, fuck Portland, man.
Meanwhile, we're still hearing all this discontent behind Dame being upset about a whole lot of stuff. Mostly
ref
the
called
fans.
him.
Yeah, them people, man. Listen, man. The fuck Portland, man. Y'all don't have that same energy. Just fuck Portland, man. They out of pocket, man. They don't know how to treat their people, man. Portland made y'all relevant, man. I mean, Dame made y'all relevant again.
Lamont, why the Portland fan? You in Portland or you in Phoenix? Lamont, you in Phoenix, right?
Yeah, I'm in Phoenix.
But you just a Portland Trailblazers fan, right?
Yeah, I just been a fan of the Portland. Yeah.
So why the fan base of the Portland Trailblazers trying to push out their superstar? Like,
you got to think of the politics up there. It's a real liberal market up there. It's liberal, and so if they don't get their way, huh?
Must be conservative, not liberal.
Who? With that cancel culture in Portland? Oh, hell no.
They got cancel culture? What the fuck down there in Portland?
I mean, that's what they doing up there, man. It's kind of split too, but like the way they going after these players, like first it was Jason Kidd, now Dame's backs Chauncey Billups. I didn't even know Chauncey Billups had this issue. It wasn't even
I
a
forgot
case.
I forgot about it.
Like people make it seem like he was charged. He was never charged. It was something that was swept under the rug. They dealt with it in civil court, and it was not heard of afterwards.
But Portland got a real sensitive past reputation because in the late '90s they were the Jailblazers.
Yeah, but that was fake though because nobody was going to jail. That's the thing. They were labeled the Jailblazers. Tell me who was going to jail. Like that's the thing.
crazy.
You can't even tell me who was going to jail.
Portland got nasty history. That's all I gotta say. Portland got nasty history, man.
You just saying that, man, just to say.
I'm just saying, man.
Okay, they were called the Jailblazers. Tell me one player that was going to jail.
No, I'm saying though, the media in Portland called them that. That's not the media in Portland. Portland media called them that. I think
Bonzi was actually got a cut of charge. That's the only one I kind of
remember. Man, either way, that's totally disrespectful. In Portland, like you said, man, it was an all-black team. How many people was on one white dude that was also bonus? That was like one white dude on the team, bunch of black dudes. That's why they call it Jailblazers. Let's call it how it is.
I think it was mostly like weed problems. They had a lot of weed violations.
Remember, they did not, man. They had
Morris is hot.
Stoudemire like tried to sneak that contract.
Man, Rasheed, listen, man. They ain't call the Knicks players the druggies. And, like they ain't called like why they got called the Jailblazers. Why is that? Like and then when they became relevant again, when they had Brandon Roy, light skinned dude, just saying, it's all good. I mean, listen, it's a lot. Listen, man.
You must be hanging around Go Mike in your free time. You keep saying it's all good and gravy a lot, man. You said it's all good and gravy like 4 times in this conversation, man. That's too many all good and gravies in one day. Hold on, did Morris just make that?
Yeah, he made it, dog. Come on, dog. Philly stand up. Shout out to the 215, Big Mill, Flamers. Philly cheese.
All right, hold on one second. Bunch of sensitive. What is Ghost talking about? Ghost, what you got? What you all hot for, man? You
bunch of sensitive nut lickers these days. Yeah, Portland. I mean, I don't know, man. Portland tripping though, man.
Oh, you talking about the fan base? Yeah, they gonna run Dame up out of there. Told y'all, Dame request the trade. It's done.
To be honest with you though, they got to chill out before nobody want to be there. Like, to be honest with you though, Portland really probably got like that franchise may be moving in like 10 years under. Don't be surprised.
That franchise is not moving.
No, they're not, bro. Man. Why are you saying that?
Man, listen, you gotta look at it like this, right? They have a history of treating their best players wrong. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
And Boston don't.
That's
what
all
are you talking about? They in a small market, bro. They can't bring superstars. That's the reason why they about to lose one of them.
Listen. We're not against signing black coaches. That's all.
How they treat him wrong, bro?
We just had Nate McMillan. What are you talking about?
Y'all did him dirty.
No, we didn't.
Y'all fired him.
He didn't get the job done.
Don't do it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That sound like Stephen A. Smith. Sound like maybe Stephen A. Smith. Don't do that. And guess what? You wish you had him now, though. Lamont, as a Portland Trailblazers fan, you wish we had him now on that team. Don't do that.
No, it's gonna take more than coach to get the job done with.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Lamont. All I know is this though. We love black coaches. We love black head coaches. So hey. So
now y'all
the
love
coach
black
don't matter, bro.
We do though. We do. We had the first one ever in NBA history. That's all I'm saying, man.
He need more talent around him, true. That's all it's gonna take.
But how you can have more talent around you when you have the fan base that's not going to allow that to happen.
The fan base ain't prohibiting superstars to go to Portland. It's a location.
Listen. No, it's listen. You got to understand it, right? But you got to understand this too. When you're a player and you trying to make Dame probably makes a lot of money in that Portland area. Probably makes a lot of money in that Portland area. If they not rocking him with him, that money in that area is going to go down.
They probably want to trade him because they already see the writing on the wall that he's about to leave. They want to get something good from him
which is stupid, which is dumb, which is dumb as hell. It is dumb because all right, Dame is a top. So Lamont,
if they trade him,
Lamont, do you want Dame to leave your team, Lamont?
No,
you
don't want him to leave. No, get you value.
Okay then. So what
But
are
to
we
the King,
talking
they don't
about?
got no choice. He getting tired and fed
They
up.
do have a
Then y'all,
choice.
then
They
y'all put.
they do have a choice.
No, I'm talking
They
about
have.
Dame. I'm talking about
They're
Dame. I'm
not.
talking about the fans.
Listen, Dame is leaving because of the fans. What are you talking about?
He wants to win championships, bro.
No. What? Dog, this report. Listen, Dame is getting a lot of backlash for backing Chauncey Billups as the
That's a part
coach.
of it too. That's a part of it
Not,
too. But he want to
dude. Dame.
win. He don't want to waste his career out
He
here
want to.
playing good basketball, not getting recognized
What are
for
you
it.
talking? Dame is 31 years old. He been there for how many years? He been there for 10 years.
Those same
Like, what are you
fans,
talking about?
those same fans you talking about. What about the NBA fans who keep pushing dudes who get championship rings and stuff as the best players?
Last time I checked, Dame was one of
That's
the
why
most popular players in the. Last time I checked, Dame. Okay, Dame. If I told you, is Dame more popular than Anthony Davis? Who's more popular, Dame or Anthony Davis?
It's Dame Dollar.
Okay, then so what are you talking about? Like, what do you mean?
What do you mean what I'm talking about, bro?
You just say, okay, I'm just saying, like, you talking about, like, it's all about championships. Like, 'cause last time I checked, Dame has the pop. Like,
Dame
yeah, does he want to win?
First off, Dame not gonna leave a team just cause some fans and shit, bro. You know how many players
That's
are getting
why he
criticized by their own
leaving.
fans?
Hold on,
That's why he's
hold
gonna
on.
leave.
But extreme, you have to look at it. You got to think for Dame to respond to like all of the messages that Dame gets on a daily basis, for him to actually respond to the backlash, that tells you that he's not just getting one message from a few fans. He's probably getting pushback from literally hundreds and hundreds of Portland fans about why he backed Chauncey Billups, because they wanted to see, let's say, a Becky Hammond or somebody in there, or maybe somebody they wanted to see.
Right.
They don't understand the basketball side of things and why they brought Chauncey in, or the fact that issue in 97 was in 97. There was no charges. There was, nothing came about it. But they're now trying to make it an issue. So, I mean,
they have the history. They have the history of not disrespecting their players. That's not. I'm not. They have a history of that.
Lamont, they only turning on Dame, quote unquote, turning because of the reports about him thinking about leaving Portland.
No, they not.
It's not.
No, they not. That rumor's been out for years. People been putting them rumors out for years. What are you talking about?
I'm not talking about Chauncey. I'm talking about Damian Lillard.
Yes, rumors been put out for years that Dame could want to leave because he's not winning anything. He's been hearing that his whole career.
But he always shut it down, saying that he's gonna stay in Portland. He want to retire. He want to win the ring.
Right.
And he signed contract extensions.
So if he shut it down, then why would they be upset?
Yeah, why would he sign a contract extension if he wants to leave?
Because now they're talking about more than ever that it's a real possibility, a legit possibility, like from Woj and all these other sources.
Only because of the backlash from the fans over.
That's
Chauncey.
what I'm saying.
That's only because of the fans, because of the Chauncey Billups things, not because he wants to win. Because let's be honest, Dame wants to win a championship. Yes, he wants to. Any NBA player wants to. Or I assume would like to win the championship, right? But at the end of the day, with Dame, would he gonna lose sleep if he ever wins a championship? No, he's not.
Okay,
So,
but there's a lot of players out here that are forced to, do stuff that they don't want to do and stuff. And I think Dame's starting to see the side of that. He don't want to just be another dude like a Karl Malone.
For what?
Dame said he
when
wanted.
we have these conversations about who's the best.
But here's
Dame
is not no record. But Dame
they bring
is
up
not
5-2. They bring up finals appearances and they bring up championship rings. Dame don't want to be a dude who don't got one. He don't want to be AI. He don't want to be none of them dudes.
No, that's not. You're missing
a
the point. That's not. That's everybody in the league. So what are you talking about? You don't say everybody
don't play for championships. That's not true. That's not true.
People hate Scott.
They chase bags. They play for stats. They just here to do get some money and play basketball.
So why you can't say it for Dame Leonard if he's been there for so long and he clearly took the bag? So why
if that was the case, Dame would never be saying the stuff about him like leaving the
You're missing. Okay, he's saying that.
If he don't care about playing for championships, then there's no trade rumors. There's none of the shit.
He don't want to be. He don't want to forget. He didn't want to be there.
Let's get to the we can get back to this conversation. Let's run down these stats for the halftime, man. Get everybody's thoughts on this game. Suns down 7 at half. Morris Senior is carrying this team. The Clippers, they look like they was going to relent on the lead, but they were able to hold down. 7-point lead going in half. 20 points for Morris on 8 of 10 shooting, 2 of 3 from the 3-point line. Reggie Jackson's gave him 14 on 5 of 9 shooting. Paul George 11 points on 5 of 8 shooting. And then off the bench, you got DeMarcus Cousins. Came up big, man. 10 points off the bench. Not really giving much else. But, I mean, they need scoring from multiple places. So to get 10 points from DeMarcus Cousins already off the bench, that could potentially be big in late game. When you look at the Suns, we see a lot of players struggling. Other than Devin Booker, he has 19 points on 5 of 11, shooting 4 or 5 from the 3. 9 points for Chris Paul. He does have 5 assists with that. Ayton with 6. Bridges with 3. He struggled this whole series. And then we have Crowder with 2. But they got a little help off the bench. They got 11 points from their bench between Nader, Cam Johnson, and Cam Payne. I'm surprised they went to Nader already. He's back from injury. I'm surprised they haven't went to a guy like Torrey Craig. I think Torrey Craig could really be – when they go to this small ball lineup with the Clippers, I think Torrey Craig could defend, especially at the power forward and center spot. So I'm surprised. I think he could do a really good job on Morris if you put him out there. The fact that they haven't tried it, surprising. But, yeah, that's what we got so far. What are y'all thoughts on the first half?
Compared to the first half, Clippers play with a lot of energy. Marcus Morris, he's balling. He only missed like 1 shot, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's been balling.
I missed 2 shots. 2 or 3, I think.
I mean, they play. I honestly thought that the Suns was going to blow them out because of the lack of not having Zubac was a big loss for them. But like I said, DeMarcus Cousins 10 off the bench. Great production from if you have Cousins having 10 come off the bench, that's great. Like I said, Morris got 20 points. I mean, Paul George only got 11, but he's efficient though. I mean, 0 for 2 from 3-point line, but he's efficient. Facilitating also. Reggie Jackson balling. The Suns. I mean, let me look at the double check the rebounding battle. The rebounding it's the same. So surprisingly, the Suns not capitalizing on the size advantage. So Ayton only has 6 points, 4 rebounds. I think the Suns got more turnovers too. They got more turnovers too. So, hey, that can cost you the game right there. So if they got to cut the turnovers down, so
it'd be a shame if they waste Marcus Morris as one good half of the series. So I hope they win the game.
Respect to Tyronn Lue, man. Like we've been saying about this team not being deep, but hey, he worked when you talking about work what you got. He worked what he got, man. He using it to the fullest potential. You know what I mean? So you gotta get Tyronn Lue a big props, man. He's showing definitely why he won that championship.
Do you guys trust Paul George to bring it home in the second half?
It's not about necessarily Paul George getting home. It's about everybody else also, and they doing that right now. So let's see if they can keep it up. I mean,
he's got more than enough help in the first half.
I'm just saying, let's see if they can keep it. It's a team game. I mean, I understand Paul George. He's playing good though. He got the most on the team.
Especially on the playoffs and the road, that's when your star is supposed to carry you home. And he's got
not necessarily
enough help.
Hey, you're right, but also what's even better is somebody like your role players is playing great on the road. DeMarcus Cousins got 10 off the bench. That's great.
I mean, you expect them to repeat that in the second half? I mean, he might give you a couple more baskets.
You need your star player to get a feel for the game too. Because right now, Paul George, especially what I heard when he said TJ Miles, he told him he needs to pass in the ball and let him get the last shot. I feel like Paul George need to get in the rhythm, start getting some more touches down the stretch so he can get hot and get ready to carry that team.
You just said a quote almost 10 years old, man.
That shit was like 4 years ago when he was in Indiana. Last time he lost. What are you talking about?
Come on, man. 4 years ago. Come on.
That
wasn't even 4 years ago. 4 years he was in OKC.
5 years ago. I'll give you a year.
It's not even 5 years ago. That was years ago, dude.
But he wasn't OKC for that long. He played 2 seasons OKC, and yeah, he just got. What are you talking about? That shit was probably 4 years ago.
You're right. It's 5 years ago.
Got me out here capping on myself. Look,
you're right. Yeah, you gotta know. Yeah, you gotta be on your toes, man. Listen, man, you gotta know your knowledge, man. You know what you talking about. I mean, hey.
No, you don't know what you talking about. I was right.
So we get back to that Damian Lillard situation. So the reports came out that one of the reasons why that obviously this search with the Blazers, coaching search came down to Becky Hammons and Chauncey Billups. And what they're saying is the reason why they didn't go with Becky Hammons is because when they reached out to people within the Spurs organization about her as a coach, they didn't get a lot of positive feedback. They said they didn't receive a lot of complimentary feedback pertaining to various aspects of day-to-day coaching responsibilities, and that included sentiments from Greg Popovich. So ultimately, it came down to the organization that she's working for did not give her a good review.
Okay, that's kind of counter to the media narrative, because if you're looking to the media, they kind of pump her up as like an up and comer. So that's kind of
that's not a good sign, man. And especially if she's been there for that while and you still not in a good sign.
And she won the G League championship.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
They just trying to hold on to her because they don't want her to go. They want her to coach that team when Pop leaves. That's all.
That's true too. That's also true. But at the same time though, like you don't gotta like. Cause here's the thing. I understand what you're saying, Cool P. Like, okay, they want her for themselves, but like you gonna put that out there? Cause at the end of the day, like they can just obviously just tell her, go right behind the scene. Listen. Don't take no other jobs. You got this job when Pop leave. Why they can't be just that simple? You know what I mean?
Why don't they do like what the colleges do? Like they make her a coach in waiting.
Right. You know what I mean?
Like associate head coach.
I mean, you can say that, but like they just promise her, listen, when Pop, because Pop don't got a lot of years left, all they gotta be like, listen, when Pop retired, you the next up. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's a weird tactic to me. I mean, maybe it could be true, but
what do y'all think her chances was actually getting that job, though? I don't think she was actually really a candidate in the eyes of Damian Lillard, because Damian Lillard was really gonna have the final say so who was gonna coach him. And I don't think I think it was either gonna be a player coach, like a former player that got experience of playing the game he played, that also, a player's coach. So I felt like Jason Kidd, that's why they wanted him. That's why all the reports came out. And then look, Chauncey Billups, former NBA champion. Those two dudes are NBA champions, former players of the game.
Did Lord Pierce get an interview?
No, he's interviewing for assistant spots. The Warriors are looking at hiring him as an assistant.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Damn.
So Becky. It came down with Becky Hammons. It just came down to basically when the Blazers did their homework on her, she didn't check all the boxes. And the one thing she would have definitely needed was somebody like Greg Popovich to really co-sign her, and she didn't. Obviously, didn't. At least this was being reported. She didn't get that co-sign from her own organization, which some people are saying they're questioning if that's even true, because they're saying, well, how is she still with the Spurs organization?
Exactly.
If what they're saying is true. So maybe this is just something to come out. This is just an excuse as to why they didn't hire her. We all know that if it came down,
it is.
I think everyone knew when it came down to Chauncey Billups and Becky Hammons, we all knew who they were going to choose and why. And then like what Extreme said, it came down to who Dame wanted. If Dame says Chauncey, then that's who you bring in. You don't bring in a Becky Hammons when Dame says Chauncey.
Right.
Chauncey
you don't do that, man. And them fans should know that also, but they don't care. And they like
Dame wants more than just a coach. He wants like significant roster changes. He wants to see like.
I mean, he's a part of that also. I mean, but at the same time,
Dame can't want significant roster changes because his contract and CJ's contracts are part of the reason why they can't make significant roster changes.
He knows that. So that's what I talk about with I seen too. Right, and I seen Jason Crow talking about you don't know that, man. But at the end of the day, listen, I don't criticize people, but at the same time, when it comes to same thing we talk about Melo, the thing about Melo, he chose money over winning championships. There's nothing wrong with that because in the day you earned that money. Same thing with Dame, but I don't want to hear all this winning. Oh, I need to win when you sit there signing, when you making all this money, which clearly, how much do you care about winning? You know what I mean? So that's all. I mean, it is what it is.
And look, now we see why Jason Kidd pulled his name out of that Blazer coaching job.
Yeah, he had an opportunity of
Yeah,
Dallas.
he was already talking to Dallas, and the Dallas presented a better
He said,
situation.
he know Portland. He know how Portland be like, shit. Man.
You
And
think
you see-
Dallas is in a better situation?
And you see, they kept that under wraps. Like they didn't, like nothing leaked out about them even interviewing or talking to him. It just came out that he was hired. So the Dallas did a good job of not allowing rumors, because if rumors would have leaked out, then you would have had those crazy fans start to talk about his history and everything like that. They just announced one day that he was hired, and they kept their coaching search under wraps for the most part.
Out of pocket.
Hold on, Lamont. I don't think that's really. I'm not gonna agree with that part. I think Dallas is in a worse situation as Portland.
That's cap.
Kristaps Porzingis out here complaining about his role. You got all the reports going on with upper management, dudes stepping down, dudes getting Rick Carlisle resigning and stuff. Luka out here, they saying reports that he might leave and stuff. All this, like there's as many rumors and reports about Dallas.
Yeah, but if you're a coach, I'm looking at that roster. I got Luka Doncic.
Luka, here's the thing.
That's all I got. That's all I can work. I can work with that.
I got Luka. I got top 5 player. I got top 5 player in the world. I got top 5 player in the world.
I'm just saying. I look at the situation. Look, I got Luka Doncic. I still got Kristaps on the roster under contract. He can't go nowhere. Tim Hardaway Jr., we're going to have to figure out what we're going to do with him, but it looks like they're going to bring him back. They got Josh Richardson, and they got a solid roster. Obviously, they could use some tweaks.
You you got Luka, but Luka just proved that he could get your ass fired.
Who did Luka get fired?
Rick Carlisle.
Rick Carlisle.
Well, Luka didn't get Rick Carlisle fired, man.
But they was already saying
Rick Carlisle walked away on his own.
I know that.
He didn't like.
He was there was tension and beef between his players. I ain't hearing no reports
man.
about.
I didn't hear that at all, man.
They said that he wasn't seeing eye. They was talking about him having the ball too much in his hands and stuff like that.
That's his offense. What are you talking about? That was his whole.
Hold on. So you saying Luka was mad at Rick Carlisle for putting the ball in his hands too much?
No, I'm saying there was reports about Luka Doncic complaining about how the offense was being ran and stuff and things like that. That's why I said
Luka didn't care about that.
I did hear and read that Rick Carlisle and Luka was bouncing heads. They even had a nice little argument on primetime TV.
They did?
Yeah. Yeah, I also heard that Woj and all them was reporting, not Woj, what's that guy named Mark Spears? Yeah, he said on the jump that he asked a question about talks with the extension with Luka, and they said, what talks? They can't get him on the phone.
Well, he's going to have to sign it. He's restricted. He's going to have to figure that out.
He's in Europe right now.
Yeah, he's over there, true. But still, they got phones.
Maybe
if your team is trying to call you to talk extensions, you or your agent need to be picking up, but neither are talking.
Well, maybe because here's the thing. Maybe because of the new signing of Jason Kidd, maybe we're putting pressure on finding a coach or something like that.
And they got a new president too, so they shook up the front office.
Before they said that Luka had beef with management. There was a report that said Luka had beef with management, and Mark Cuban came and said no.
Yeah, but look at the changes that happened. Right, but here's the thing though. Dirk, one of Luka's mentors, is now part of the team.
And I think that's why Mark Cuban hired.
No, he's not been he's official. He's a advisor now. He wasn't an advisor before.
But wasn't he working behind the scenes still after he retired?
Man, he wasn't. He didn't have an official role. He's now on payroll for that team. So,
hey man, it's gonna be a battle. Booker's cooking right now.
That's a smart move on Mark Cuban's part, is to get Dirk in there, because Dirk could be that go-between to get.
And the guy Jason Terry, JJ Burr is on assistant coaches.
Oh, so y'all bringing back that 2011 team is what they're doing pretty much. Everybody.
Ain't nothing wrong with Jason Kidd bringing them as assistant coaches. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I didn't say it was wrong. I'm just saying JJ Dirk, Jason Kidd,
situation.
Like the last 20 years, like there haven't been too many better franchises the last 20 years in Dallas, as far as track record.
Well, it's rocking down there.
Wait, what? Say that again, man.
No, as far as like the last 20 years, like there hasn't been, since Cuban took over, there haven't been too many franchises that have like consistently performed better than Dallas.
Lakers,
as far as track record.
Miami was it good?
What you mean by performing?
Year in and year out, putting a good product on the floor. Dallas is not a team that's
Dallas
perpetually
didn't make the
in the
first
lottery
round since 2011. They've been bad. They've been okay as far as making the playoffs and getting into the first round to get into the 8th and 7th seed. But if you talk about actually competing and winning, the Lakers are untouchable. Celtics is in that conversation, even though they ain't won a championship since 08. The Golden State Warriors, San Antonio Spurs. There's a lot of teams out here.
San Antonio done, man. They done.
They was winning championships. He said 20
they
years.
fucking
What are you
done,
talking
dog.
about?
I'm just saying. I mean, but I understand that, but we're talking about not like the money thing is about. We already know this in the past. It's about now, though. Like you have to build what happened now. That era is over with. You can't even certain things that you can get away back in the day, coaching and GM wise. You can't get away with it now. Like you know what I mean? So
you say like the Mavericks are like the Hawks or the Knicks. Like that's a very good franchise. It's one thing when you don't have the talent and you're losing, but it's like when they do have the talent, they can put up. They've been
every team got talent. Like nowadays, every team has talent. I don't care. You go to the worst teams in the league, they have talent. Like you have quality players on every roster, or a couple players on every roster in the NBA.
Hold on, let me run down these stats right here real quick. Phoenix cut the lead to 1 man. Devin Booker 21 points, CP3 11. They cut this lead down to 160-61.
Come on, Buffalo Braves.
We have the Clippers, man, and they doing it by committee. Morris is still carrying them. Reggie Jackson 14. Paul George for team facing elimination, man. He's been kind of quiet.
He said, hold on. He's facilitating, though. He's facilitating. And listen, hold up. He's facilitating.
He is.
He
4 rebounds.
I mean,
he's about to facilitate that plane back to LA.
I think PG letting his teammates take all the shots of that when it's all said and done.
Facilitate those Cancun tickets.
Hey, salute Fahar. Hit the link. Come on in, Fahar. I want your thoughts on this game. RG Guap says, "Who I got winning?" Well, I think the Suns are gonna pull it out. I think the Clippers are just gonna get worn down. They don't have enough bodies.
PG trying to let his teammates take the blame. He gonna take too many shots because he ain't gonna go.
He's going regardless. He's gonna get the blame regardless though, because
it don't matter. He got his team to the Western Conference Finals. He's gonna be out of this year.
Yeah, he's a legend in Clipper history, man.
It don't mean nothing if you getting your ass whooped in 5 games.
Don't matter. Without Kawhi, he applaud him. You gotta shake his hand. Beat the number 1 seed. Man. Get to the first Western Conference Finals ever. And then when you get there, Kawhi Leonard, and then in the elimination game, your starting center and Kawhi Leonard's not playing. Got to shake his hand, man. That's all you can do.
I'll give him props on that to get in there and shit, but like losing in 5, especially when Chris Paul was hurt, didn't play the first 2 games, and D-Book got hurt. You can make a case they could be up. Y'all was out here saying that they could have won those 3. I heard South Solidical say
not me. No, I say a loss is a loss. You lose. I don't care if you lose by a point. You lose, you lose.
Dudes was out here saying that the Clippers could have won.
Who, me? It wasn't me.
No, people like South and Bees and stuff.
Ain't no such thing as could have won, don't count.
I know. I told him.
So this is bro Trady says Clippers look better without Kawhi. Man, y'all keep saying that. Okay, let Kawhi walk.
After every player.
Y'all let Kawhi walk. Let's see how good y'all look for a whole season without Kawhi.
Mm-hmm.
Or let's say he go to your crosstown rivals. Let's see how good y'all look when he's sitting in another jersey coming into your stadium. Like, come on, man. Yeah, y'all better hope he gets healthy soon and just comes back to the Clippers.
No, I want to talk about that. I want to talk about this Kawhi Leonard stuff.
What about him?
So what's happening with him? So I'm hearing reports on YouTube and on Twitter and Instagram comments saying that they talk about Kawhi getting upset because they doing him like they did in San Antonio with the way he been hurt in the Clippers.
That was Skip Bayless reporting that, I think.
There's any truth to that, Lamont?
I mean, when it comes to Kawhi Leonard, I don't know what's truth and what's not, man. It's hard to say what's what because he's so quiet and he's so sheltered of a guy. You don't know what is real, what's fake with him. Hold on, we got somebody. Looks like somebody from Japan hopping in the chat, man. Let's see if he says something. Hold on. Nah, I'm gonna talk to him in Japanese, man. Name wa nan desu ka?
Ayaw kasi walang niya eh.
Not this guy. Oh, he hopped out the chat, man. I asked him what his name
He probably
was.
called your whole porch monkey or something, man.
What do you say? What do you say, Lamont?
I asked him a question. I was just saying because I saw his name was in Japanese letters, so I asked him how he was doing, what his name was. He just hopped out.
What was he saying before that?
He didn't say anything. It was just background noise.
Hey, did you hear
saying something?
Did you guys hear the latest Pippen comments about Phil Jackson?
No, what did he say?
That was funny.
He was on the Dan Patrick radio show, and like he was talking about the play where with him and Kukoc.
Yeah.
And he was saying that Dan Patrick asked him, "What you think that was racially motivated? Would you call Phil Jackson a racist?" It's like Pippen was like, "Yeah, I'll call him a racist." Like he's trying to put it like it. Yeah, he's trying to feel like that decision was racially motivated. Like he was trying to back the white dude over him. It's weird. Like you say some wild shit.
Yeah, but that would only make sense. See, that would make sense if Kukoc in his career didn't make big clutch shots all the time. Like Kukoc started to become known for making and taking
during that year specifically.
Yeah, clutch shots. Like that was like one of his specialties. So Phil Jackson had a strategy there that he was employing him. And Scottie Pippen was never looked at as an offensive juggernaut who you could count on late game. The last time I checked, when he was with Portland or Houston, I remember him missing some clutch threes, but bricking the shit out of them when they needed him to drop. I think it was with Portland against the Lakers.
How come every time somebody make a statement, they gotta be like a hidden agenda behind it? Like they're only doing this because of I got beef with Michael Jordan, or I'm only doing this because I'm trying to say I'm better than Michael Jordan, or I'm trying to uplift somebody else because me and him play similar and stuff. Like every single time like Scottie Pippen says something, people want to point out that like he's trying to do this.
Oh, hold on. Like, so this is exactly what he said. He said, so Dan Patrick says, by saying it was a racial move, then you're calling Phil Jackson a racist. Pippen says, I don't have a problem with that. And then Patrick says, do you think Phil was? And Pippen said, oh yeah. Wow.
I'm not talking about just that comment. I'm talking about with anything like him or like an Isaiah Thomas or like any other type of player. There's always like a hidden agenda behind something they say.
Maybe not. It says Dan Patrick tried to get Pippen out from those comments, but the former Bull doubled down, saying, I was in the locker room with him. I was in practices with him. And he says, you're looking at the situation from afar. Wow.
But what are they trying to say? They trying to say that Scottie Pippen trying to uplift himself as a better small forward than KD by comparing himself to LeBron and trashing KD.
No, that's not what it was.
But that's what people try to make it seem like, because they say like, you know, Scottie played like LeBron, and Scottie said it himself that his game was like LeBron-esque, you know. So by him saying that he like LeBron's better than KD, it's almost as if they trying to say that he as good as KD or some shit and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think he was trying to go there.
I'm not saying Lamont. I'm just saying like that. I told you these people saying hidden agendas and stuff. Like they're saying that Scottie Pippen don't even mean that shit that he say. Like I'm trying to say like why would
Scottie does have a book that's coming out, so maybe he's just trying to create some whatever.
I think he's trying to say
that's what I'm talking
about. Then again,
so
on the other hand,
controversy just by saying that. How come it can't
I
be?
guess. Then again, on the other hand, Phil Jackson was hating on LeBron like crazy. Even called his group posse. Got in a lot of trouble about that one, but hey, who knows?
Yep.
But why everything gotta be somebody trying to sell a book, somebody trying to get relevancy, somebody
because
trying to get
money.
That's not the case all the time. How do we know that he ain't actually leaving inside of hearts?
Money makes people do a lot of crazy stuff, man.
So
it's a whole lot of these team owners is racist as hell, but they own a lot of these teams.
I'm
not talking about the
like if somebody offers you a job tomorrow, walking up and down the street in a clown suit doing clown stuff, and they paid you $10,000 a day, we'll probably see you in a clown suit walking up and down the street acting like a clown to get that $10,000. Like money get people to do a lot of crazy stuff.
No, I get that. I'm not saying it ain't, but I'm just saying like how come every single time like somebody say an opinion or something, it's gotta be like, oh, they got bad blood, or he trying to make money, he trying to get his name and clout, he got beef with this person. Like why can't it ever be that, you know?
Well, he's definitely, whether it's true or not, he's definitely saying these things publicly now to sell the book. See, he's saying these things, and then he stopped to a certain point. Oh shoot, yeah, he is down. He's saying these things, and then to a
He's
certain
down.
degree.
He's holding on to his groin, but
Hold
you
on,
know what? He did.
Pat Beverly says he's flopping.
Who's
Yeah,
down?
he did.
Chris
Yeah,
Paul.
watch this play if they play it again. Watch
Chris
this.
Paul. Oh my God.
What is it? Let's see. Is he good? Oh, he looks fine. He was flopping. Pat Beverly called it out. Pat Beverly said he was flopping.
Beverly, the same dude who
But
had
hold on, Beverly did undercut him.
He undercutted him a little bit.
A little bit, a lot. Shit.
Pat Bev, the same dude who had Bud D Book and broke his nose and took Russell Westbrook's knee out and cost him a couple of months.
Yeah, that was crazy. I don't know what Pat Beverly was thinking there.
He getting Chicago dudes a bad rap, making we look like we dirty players and shit and stuff, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Chicago players are kind of dirty, man. That's how
we play hard, Lamont. We play hard, but like that dirty, like he actually making it look like we out here trying to hurt people and shit. That's his ass, bro.
Yeah.
You know, we ain't all going out there trying to take our dudes out. We trying to win fair and square and shit, most of us.
I'm just tripping how when he fell, he grabbed his groin. It's like, wow.
Looks like he hit his tailbone on the ground.
Yeah.
I don't see nothing else.
That's what I thought. But then he grabs his groin area.
I'm surprised Pat Beverly, he landed on Pat Beverly's ankle pretty hard. That could have hurt Beverly more than anybody.
Why Pat Beverly gotta be playing like this shit, bro?
That's what he's hired there for.
He hired to take out people and shit. Play dirty.
I don't think they openly call it that. But yeah.
Pat Beverly, I don't think he's dirty player. I'm never gonna say he's a dirty player.
He just out there running. He tricking us, man. He ain't playing no defense. He out there screaming and yelling, trying to get people ejected, trying to get people on technical fouls, trying to take out the best players in the game, trying to hurt somebody so he could win. What you mean?
And that's a skill set that's used.
That's why I say he's a dirty player. Who say he not dirty? He dirty.
Everybody's saying that CP3 was flopping. Marky says that was more than flopping.
Pat Bev not dirty and shit. So when he run up here shot blocking Russell Westbrook, when he just letting the ball roll up the court, and then he headbutting D Book, doing all the other shit he do.
The one with D Book, that was that's an incidental contact. They were both going for it. That wasn't intentional.
There's more and shit. I just can't name off the top of my head.
He just said he purposely tried to take out Paul's legs. So there you go.
Did they call it flagrant?
Now, what he did right there, that was just I've never seen that.
Don't they
that
call
was weird.
Don't they call that headhunt when you try to like go out there and try to take out people?
I think he done.
They ejected him?
I think so, but he walked up to Chris and said some shit and then patted him on his ass, but he walked up and said something to him in his ear.
Get his ass out of there, man.
He's not done. No way he's not done. No way. He's on the court still, ain't he? No way.
They threw him out?
They better running around here trying to take people out.
Nah.
No, he's still there.
Yeah, he's still there. That looked like it. I was like, man, if they ejected him for that, that'd have been bogus. It was a dumb play on his part, but don't eject him. We got Erwin Vlog. He says, hi, guys, man. Salute, Erwin. Man, I haven't seen you here before. Subscribe, man. Hit the like button. Come on the live panel. Nicholas Glasser said the Clippers are about to win tonight. Yeah, every time Phoenix makes a run, get close. Every time they make a run and get close, the Clippers are able to figure it out and not give up this lead. Let's see what they got in this fourth quarter. Paul George is turning up a little bit with 20 points, 8 of 12 shooting. And we got Morris still with 20 points. And then for the Suns, Booker with 21, Chris Paul with 16. He's kind of woken up. They haven't really gotten much help from the bench in the second half. We'll see how it goes. Man, great alley-oop pass to Aiden.
Yeah.
5 minutes to go in this third, man. The Suns better activate. Don't look like the Clippers making it easy today.
Yes, I'm surprised they've been able to make it a game this long. I thought they were going to run out of gas.
Well, Morris is just looking like a whole different player today.
I'm telling you, boy, he's really hot.
I just want to know in the fourth quarter which Paul George we're going to see. We're going to see Indiana Paul George, or we're going to see post-Indiana pandemic Paul George.
Wow, it's back up to 9, just like that.
Damn, Paul George with the cross on Chris Paul dropped him too.
I mean, he dropped him hard.
Yeah, Chris Paul sliding all across the floor on that one. Damn.
Mm-hmm. See him holding his wrist? Well, you get to it in a minute. I think I'm ahead of you, Lamont.
Oh, he definitely came down on that wrist. That couldn't have
sure
felt good.
did.
That wrist, he felt that.
Mm-hmm.
D-Book, that should have been a foul. Oh, they call it. D-Book at the foul at the rim. We gotta look at this foul count too, because if any of them players get in foul trouble, it can get ugly. Oh, they in good shape. Only Beverly with 3 fouls, and Bridges with 3 fouls for the Suns. So the foul count is pretty solid for both teams.
I ain't trying to talk no shit to nobody in the chat, but how the Clippers for real and they down 3-1?
Yeah, who said that? Who said they was for
real? Nicholas Glazer.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Got to be happy if they can make these games competitive without Zubac and without Kawhi Leonard. I mean, just take what you can get.
Yeah, y'all not really supposed to win because y'all lost Kawhi and shit. Kawhi would have been, he could have been a different story for y'all.
Missed free throws.
Somebody says CP3 should be signed to a slip and slide record.
Damn, Paul George, man, with the 3. 76-67. George 23 points. Jackson still 15.
Well, Paul George 3. Turning the clock back.
Cam Johnson with a 3. Puts it at 70-79. So they're gonna have to close up this lead before the end of the third. Is Beverly gonna make it? Beverly made the 3.
He said Shmurda.
Somebody said they finna extend this series tonight to game 5.
Man, 82-70. Who y'all got winning this in the chat, man? 1 for the Suns, 2 for the Clippers. Who y'all got winning? I still feel that Phoenix can make a run. I don't know why they're playing so sluggish. I think they're not going to Ayton enough. I think they need to just go to Ayton with intent. Early in the fourth and in this third. And it's going to slow this game down. They're playing a pace that favors the Clippers right now.
Patrick Beverly said he thought he wasn't going to make that 3.
It looked good. I mean, shit, he looked like he took his time. Looked good.
Got a lot of people.
A lot of people with 2s in the chat. We got a lot of 2s in the chat, especially on Facebook. A lot of 2s in the chat on Facebook.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say nobody gonna win a game off a 10-point lead. When I saw Philadelphia and Milwaukee blow leads and shit in these playoffs. Ain't gonna happen.
Salute positivity vibes, man. Salute Cali. Hey, positivity vibes, come in the chat, man.
Positive vibe. Come talk about your Clippers, man.
Oh, he a Clipper fan too? I didn't know that.
He a Kawhi fan, I think. But I think he a Raptors fan, though.
Pat Beverly says, I still think the Suns are going to win fighting. Game Central 93. Hold on, we got Phoenix.
Yo, what's good?
What's good, Positive?
Man?
Salute, bro.
What you got on this game?
Bro, I'm surprised Clippers are up right now. Like I had the Phoenix winning in 5. And I think they're still gonna win this game. It's just I think Phoenix needs to up the defense, like defensive intensity. That's what I think.
Yeah, they can't get a stop for anything, and they keep allowing the Clippers to get any matchup they want off these switches. And this is why you see CP3 on Paul George, and you see all these bad matchups on the perimeter, and they're taking advantage of it with this small ball lineup. They haven't even went to Cousins in the second half yet, but you never know. Hold on 1 second. It's still a timeout.
I don't like the energy or the intensity or the play about Phoenix not coming out here and stepping on. The way the Clippers started off is how Phoenix shots came out and played. They shot came out with man on a mission, seeing that if they would have took out the Clippers, they would have been in 5 games. They get to rest early and shit. Milwaukee only played their third game, so they still got like potential 3 to 4 more games left to play. They could have been out here resting until the finals.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm saying if they lose this game, they're going to Game 6 at Los Angeles, at Staples, with a chance to lose and then push this to 7 and play extra games when they don't have to. And these motherfuckers already hurt.
That's the worst case scenario. And then also, like I said before, what you're doing is you're buying more time for Kawhi Leonard to come back. Kawhi Leonard comes back and you in a Game 7, it might be a done deal.
He's not coming back. I don't think so.
I'm just saying you could say that, but if they announce that Kawhi Leonard back in the Game 7, I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I saw Kawhi walk on one leg, dunking on dudes in Toronto, hobbling.
Kawhi, that man just seems like them Game 7s is when he wakes. Kawhi definitely knows how to activate in the Game 7. They might not always win them like last year, but he always comes to play. So Suns better wake up.
I feel like if Chris Paul and Devin Booker step up right now, I feel like they could like come back. That's what I feel like, but yeah,
it's really not them. I've seen Crowder miss a lot of open threes today. Mikal Bridges has missed a few open threes. Like Campaign, since that ankle injury, he hasn't really been as effective.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of players on this team that just don't seem like they playing the way they can. Half is picked back up. Devin Booker blows the layup at the rim, gets the foul, though, it looks like.
Turn on Paul George. 10 for 14, 26 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists. Let's go. I need a 40-piece tonight, PG.
So you need 40 out of Paul George tonight?
I just want to see. He ain't got to give it to me. He get the dough, however, but I just want to see him have
It's going to take a Chris. He's going to have to have a fourth quarter similar to what we saw from Chris Middleton, if that's going to happen.
You're either going to have to flame out or catch fire. And Chris Paul, bro. Chris Paul, I feel like this is supposed to be his like how almost like the Lakers played against Miami in Game 6, when they came out and they smashed them by like 20 points, and it was like they was up 20 like the whole entire game. Mm-hmm. I feel like Chris Paul shot came out almost in like the Kyle Lowry Game 6 too. It's funny, it's always Game 6 in the finals. Like how Kyle Lowry came out in Game 6.
Paul George with that step back is unstoppable, man.
Y'all remember how Kyle Lowry came out in the first quarter against Golden State in 2019 in Game 6?
Yeah, making everything. Paul George
for the
with a great
championship. That's why I feel like Chris Paul came out and started like dictating the game more and put his imprint on a little bit more. And let D-Book ride and be the sidekick. I think he should have been Batman tonight.
Man.
Peachy got his balls stole. That's funny.
Yeah, I seen that. He was looking for the foul, but
he sure was.
He started flapping his arms if the refs wasn't going.
He could have, would have got a travel call or something.
Yeah, he just tried to bull his way in there, and they didn't go for it.
Mm-mm.
These last couple minutes in this half, man, Phoenix really needs to work to get this game cut down to at least 2 points or tied.
Hey, bro, I know this is the Western Conference Finals. I was just saying.
Just saying what? Say that again?
I was just saying that they needed to like approach this like a Game 7, like for the finals and shit. I don't feel like the mindset.
Oh yeah, well, for the Clippers, every game it's a Game 7 every game.
Well,
now.
Both teams, to be honest, yeah.
Well, they're facing elimination. So.
I'm mainly talking about the Suns though.
Yeah, it's hard to replicate and put your mind in the state that this is a Game 7 when it's not a Game 7.
That's an experience showing too that these are all the young players, and only a handful of these dudes got that championship. Even like I don't even know. Has anybody on this team won a championship?
Oh, on the Phoenix?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
Probably not. So yeah, they don't know about the final. Well, Jay Crowder been to the finals. Not Cameron Payne. Who else?
Nobody.
Pretty much, you're right. Yeah, probably just Jay Crowder. Probably the most playoff experience.
Damn, great pass right there by Morris. Was that Cousins or Morris? I couldn't tell. I think it was Cousins.
They said it was Cousins.
Yeah, it was Cousins. They had the headband on. They looked the same.
Don't they?
So they got it up to 8, man. They're maintaining it in this half. Who's going to take over? Is it going to be Devin Booker or is it going to be Chris Paul? Paul George with the flop to get the offensive foul on Cam Johnson.
I want Chris Paul to have a game, but I want this to be one of the games where we look back and be like, this was that Chris Paul game. Came out and knocked the Clippers out and made his first appearance to the finals.
Mm-hmm. That was a bad foul on Cam Johnson. He didn't need to do
that. He sold it a lot though, but he did hit him.
He did
gently. He just PG just sold it real good.
Paul George, man, this man is having a crazy third quarter.
That means he's gonna have an awful fourth quarter.
Very possible. It's very possible. Yeah, Chris Paul don't look the same. He's missing shots.
He shouldn't have took that shot. That he almost lost the ball. Then he tried to take the shot anyway. He shouldn't have took it. But if he had came down with it, he'd been traveling. So.
Mm-hmm.
Walk, travel, whatever they call it.
Oh, Terrence Mann with the hezzy. Cousins on the boards with the offensive rebound tip in. Cousins is changing this game. His Cousins the one changing this game.
Hey, Lamont, my phone about to die. I'm finna switch on something else real quick, but let me back in.
All right, I got you. Yeah, I mean, for all the negative you can say about Cousins, he's changing this game. DeMarcus Cousins has 12 points. Had a big offensive rebound right there, plus 12 on the night. You can't be mad at him showing up.
Wow.
Hold on, Phoenix won, or you gotta echo in the background. I put you on mute.
These all electric cars trip me out. It's like, what do you do when you need to charge? I'd be scared to take that thing out of town.
Electric car?
Yeah.
You have trouble finding places to charge the car up?
Oh, I don't have one of those things. I said I would be afraid to take it out of town.
I think with some of them, I drove one before. I think most of them are hybrids where they also run on gas as well. So if you run out of electric, it'll switch and start running on gas. So you can get to charge.
Got these Teslas.
It's full electric?
Yep. A whole lot of these cars now are full on electric.
I mean, I'm starting to see more and more of them charging points, but I don't see enough of them.
They say it's some good money to get into if you can get into it. If you get into an investment ground up from it.
Mm-hmm.
Hotels are now starting to put them up in their lots and stuff for people. You're gonna have to. I mean, because like I said, if you don't travel cross country. I mean, I'd be worried. Am I gonna find a charging port?
I see them all over the place on campus and everything out and places out here. So, I think in your car's console, I think there's a map that tells you all the locations where you can charge your car. So that way you always know. So you can kind of plan it out based on where you're going.
I guess I'm good.
Paul George, 31 points, 20 in the third quarter. Man, that's why I say this man, Paul George, he's doing everything possible to keep this team afloat. Is it going to be enough? That third quarter was huge. He couldn't miss a shot.
Yeah, Paul George was hot. Like,
And then when you had those role players really step up early in the game until he found his rhythm, that was huge right there. Morris might not score another point for the rest of this game, but that 20 that he got early held the fort down until Paul George got warmed up. Same thing with Cousins. I'm surprised Cousins ain't getting more minutes. Maybe let's see if they'll keep him in early in the fourth here. We got Jay Lou in here. What's good, Jay?
What up, what up, what up?
What's your thoughts on this game?
It's a scripted ass game.
Why you say it's scripted?
I could just tell and look, the Suns is losing this shit on purpose.
So it's not the Clippers?
No, it's the Suns. Every time the Suns get close, they start to do dumb shit, bullshit, and I'm just looking at this shit like, yeah, you could tell. You could tell when a team, you know, when motherfuckers want the series to go to game 6 or game 7. I could just look at the shit and just tell. I mean, it's pretty obvious to me, but I don't know about anybody else. But
I think they would love to finish this game out on their home floor. That would just be awesome for their fans.
then how come ain't nobody stepping up? All I'm seeing is turnover after turnover after turnover, nonstop.
They're a young team.
I don't know about that. You up 3-1. You gotta get this shit done.
And we just said it. Only one person been to the final.
They do have 12 turnovers on the night. Struggling to a certain degree, but
I know y'all seen that turnover Jay Crowder had in the third. He didn't even look at anybody. He just threw the ball and it went right out of bounds.
they're doubling Boogie. That's strange. Great take by Terrence Mann.
Hey, but my man, they also got the pressure on the Suns to win this game, not the Clippers. They got more to lose. Clippers playing with house money. They win tonight. They go back to the Staples Center next game 6. They win that game 7. Now the pressure on the Suns to close out and win the game on their team. I mean, on their side.
I don't know. I think if the Clippers win tonight, I think they're gonna win the 7 and go to the finals.
Go ahead, Cousins.
Yeah, Cousins is showing
That was
up.
a hell of a shot.
All I'm gonna say is if they beat the Suns, if they win tonight and then beat them in Staples, the Suns deserve to lose. Because y'all up 3-1 and shit. I'm tired of seeing teams blow 3-1 leads.
It's still a really big uphill battle for the Clippers, man. I mean, even if they win tonight, they still have to win tonight. They still have a long 10 minutes to go. And they haven't built up enough cushion. To keep this game out of reach for the Suns. And Devin Booker right there with an easy bucket, but it's 96. 96-83. They're really going to need a big quarter from Reggie Jackson if they're going to look to pull this one out. Or 96-85. Sorry, on Devin Booker layup.
Can you say that again, Lamont? I cut out. What was you saying? It's going to be an uphill battle for the Clippers?
Oh, yeah. Even if they win tonight, they still uphill. Because you got to win one at home, and you still got to go back to Phoenix and win another one.
Okay, come on. Let that be the turning point. Let's go.
Okay, Book.
I don't necessarily agree with that. I think the pressure going to be on the Suns from here on out, all the way up to Game 7. And at Game 7, the pressure will still be on them.
It's just hard to beat the same team 3 times in a row.
It is, but we've seen a lot of teams doing, especially in these last couple of years. So that's starting to look like the new trend, actually.
That's what I'm talking about. Come on, Book.
Are you saying this Clipper team without Kawhi Leonard can do it? I don't know.
I'm not
three
saying
games in a row.
I'm not
I
saying
don't know
they
if
can.
this team could beat the Sacramento Kings 3 times in a row without
But
Kawhi
I've
Leonard.
seen Chris Paul lose a lot 3-1 leads, 3-2 leads. He hurt, he flopping, he older. This team young. If they was to lose again, I wouldn't really be too surprised though.
It was 96-89. It looks like Devin Booker might not trying to let that happen.
Yeah, he looked like he's maybe reached that turning point.
Devin Booker with 31 points of his own, 9 of 18 from the field.
Kobe told that boy to be legendary. Go out here and have a game, man.
DeAndre Ayton, 10 points, 9 rebounds. He's going to be kind of quiet tonight.
How many points?
10 points, 9 rebounds for DeAndre Ayton.
He got to get some more touches, man.
No, this fourth quarter, it's Devin Booker time. If the Suns want to win this, they're going to have to go out with their guns blazing.
No, that's what I'm saying. Let DeAndre Ayton take you to the 6-minute mark, and D Buck last 4 minutes. That's all you close out.
I don't
know.
know.
Real energy.
But Ayton's been struggling with the ball tonight. He's been fumbling a lot of passes. Looked a little sloppy today.
The moment is big.
That's true. Hold on, what we got? Another timeout.
Yeah, another timeout.
Now that Phoenix made their run, has your opinion changed? Y'all still got the Clippers pulling this one out?
Nah, I don't.
Or is Devin Booker going to activate his inner Kobe?
He's activated, man.
Mamba mode activated.
Yeah, they call that timeout to try to slow that down.
Oh, yeah. He's getting it too easy. He's getting the flow. And Chris Paul looked like he's struggling. I don't know what's going on with Chris Paul. I don't know if that shoulder's still bugging him. But he definitely doesn't look the same. If I'm Phoenix, I'm double teaming PG the rest of the quarter and making someone else beat me. I don't know. Not sure if I want to double and then start giving up open shots. They've been making open shots. Depends on who you let beat.
Yeah, I don't know. Man, I don't know.
Nicholas Glasser said it's a wrap. It's over. I'm not for sure if it's over. He said the refs keeping the Suns in the game. Why do y'all always blame the refs, man? Just give the players on the court. Just give them whoever's on the court, give them credit. Cousins is playing great. This Clipper defense is showing up, making stops. They're rebounding the ball well. They're forcing a lot of turnovers. Suns got 12 turnovers. Clippers is limiting their turnovers. They only got 5. That's all I'm saying. Just give them props for showing up in a tough atmosphere on the road and not falling apart. They have every reason to fall apart right now, and they still playing good basketball. Let's not blame the ref. Just give them credit. I know Jay Lou came in here and said it looked rigged. I don't, again, it's just give the Clippers credit, man, for coming out playing a great game right now.
Yeah, that's facts. So
looks like they're going into max denial on PG. They're really trying to deny him the ball, but he's still getting it. Maybe they can make him burn shot clock and take tough shots at the end of the shot clock. But he's short right there on the 3. Good contest.
Here we go.
Kobe Booker.
Oh, man. Okay. Man, CP3. Took some ankles right there. 96-91. That's a foul? I thought he pulled the chair on Cousins. Yeah, Jay Moore. I don't know why people blame the refs, man. They always want to make conspiracy theories, but it's just time to give players credit. We got Two-Face Big Dreads. He said Clippers looking like the Pelicans. Way they giving up big leads. Well, yeah. It's the Western Conference Finals, man. No lead is safe. Teams are not about to just keep bowing down, just conceding victories. PG to the cup. Yeah, great take.
Oh, young fella, you got to make that.
They're giving Cam a lot of minutes. Yeah, he blew a wide open layup right at the rim.
Yeah, hey, he got to make that.
I would say they need to funnel the ball to Beverly's hands. Oh, stay down, Book. Stay down. May Moore's miss. Whitey Victor says, who we got winning? Ask the chat. Chat, who you got winning this game? So a lot of people in the chat said the Clippers. Sark sloppy with the ball. Gets the foul, though. Adrian Albano says, rooting for Pat Bev. He says, it's Beverly Hills showtime.
He said Beverly Hills.
Nicholas Glasser says the Clippers want it more than Phoenix does.
That's
Roscoe's
Pat Bev's
picking the
nickname.
Suns.
That's Pat Bev's nickname. Beverly Hills.
Yeah. Guess
Watch
that's
out,
what they
Book.
call.
Watch out, Book. Slow down. I told you to slow down, Book.
Hold on, where we at?
I'm ahead of you a little bit, Lamont.
Yeah, I seen the steal. Or on the fast break, he blew the layup. Got to try to draw the foul, but he could have pulled that up and got a better shot. He could have held back. Good, Khalil. Oh, man. PG sloppy with the ball. And the layup. Cam Johnson. It should have been an and one. Is it? Looks like it is.
They gave it to him.
Looks like it is. Can Phoenix finish the comeback? This will be big for the city of Phoenix, too. They would be going crazy down here.
Oh, they gonna party hard. Are you home now?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I already know it's people going to be shooting guns and fireworks, all types of stuff.
Right?
They already do it out here because, everybody got guns. They shoot guns in there every time something in there happens, and they pop fireworks every time it's a festival.
They just call it.
Uh-oh. What they call? Oh, they call
call
a foul?
on Paul George.
Oh, pushing him?
Yeah, after the free throw.
Oh, the conspiracy theorist.
Oh, yeah, you did that.
Blaming the refs.
Nah, he did that shit. Look at that replay. Look at what he did. He put his forearm in that dude's neck.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy right there.
Okay. No, he did that.
What was that?
I don't know.
That was like unnecessary, too.
Mm-hmm. That's one of them things that need. I mean, that's like one of them plays that you get kicked out the game for or something, right?
Yeah, that was definitely not a. He's lucky it wasn't flagrant and got him a free throw.
I think they're looking at it now. I don't know.
Yeah, if they look at that, that looks like a hostile act. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, based on the definition of how they've been defining hostile act, to me that looks like that was. Because the ball had already went through the basket. He followed through on that push.
Wasn't no need in that.
We got Terrell Davis says the Suns not letting it get back to L.A. We got John Sabisa. He says Rams over Suns. Rams over Suns. Okay. Hold on. We got Matthew Moore in the chat, man. Matthew Moore, what you got on this game?
What's up, man? I'm going with Clippers all day long.
Oh man, you better keep praying right now. Y'all look like y'all holding on.
No, it's sad for them to, you feel me, the referees for be doing what they be doing, like they refereeing, that's their job and stuff like that. But when you stop the momentum of a playoffs game, you know what I'm saying? The opposing team, the Suns are at home right now. The Clippers have not lost at home. When they on the road, that stuff can't be going on. Like they need to be catching things like that. They had to review a ball touching the rim. Like what?
So,
but that's what happens when you go into these situations, bro. That's why you need to fight for home court advantage in the regular season.
For real. We ain't lying about that.
Because it's really gonna be you versus the rest. If that's what you're trying to say.
You think Matthew Moore? You think the Clippers can win 3 games in a row without Kawhi Leonard and potentially Zubac?
Yeah, nah, I ain't got that much faith, but then again, I want to say yeah, but nah, I ain't even gonna lie about no shit like that. Kawhi Leonard is definitely a key player, you know what I'm saying? They can win, but I don't, like, look at this, 98, 94, like.
That's a lot of time on the clock. 6 minutes,
exactly.
Over 6 minutes, that's a lot.
That's a lot of time for some change arounds real quick. And everybody been really shooting, you know what I'm saying? I've been seeing everybody really shoot in the game. This playoffs been very aggressive, you know what I'm saying? Been a lot of shooting, threes back to back. So I don't know. They got them from right now. They on edge, but it's all good.
What are your thoughts on Kawhi Leonard, man? What do you think's going on with Kawhi?
I can't even say. I'm so baffled beyond him even sitting in the stand. Like, just I said, oh no, man, 3. Oh, this man's over there salty.
He done. He going to go knock on the door, next door, and say, "Can I come join y'all?" That's where I wanted to be anyway.
You feel me? I don't know.
I think he could go to the Knicks or Miami too, though.
Yeah.
I think Dame and Kawhi could go team up in New York. I would like that.
Dame and Kawhi in New York.
Yeah.
That'd be a dominating.
That'd be a nice duo right there.
Yeah, it would. That look good duo. But
you said Dame and Kawhi go team up in New York? Like, that's
Dame
a lot.
ain't gonna want to go nowhere with Kawhi. Kawhi don't want to play when he's slightly injured. He don't have it in him.
Right.
Yeah, Dame been dealing with enough of that.
You would take a guess to say that if he did leave, that he'd go to the Suns?
Who's that?
Kawhi Leonard.
I don't see it. If they especially they already plan on bringing back Chris Paul on a new deal. That I don't think they got the money to make that work.
No, I don't think they got the cap for that neither.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
How about
Yeah.
What's this? Oh man, they 3-1. I don't know. This is hard decisions right here. I ain't lying. The Clippers could really pull this off, but it's like, I don't know. The players is not really doing what they need to be doing. Like, Reggie Jackson is stepping up. Patrick Beverly has stepped up a lot. He really has. Who else?
Big 3.
PG been like half.
That was
half.
crazy.
That was a big 3 right there. I thought it was gonna roll out. Reggie Jackson with a 3, man. Helping y'all out.
Damn, Reggie Jackson.
Paul George really been half and half with me this whole time, so I don't know what he got going.
He's gonna have to show up, man.
He got to.
Yeah.
Aiden should have took that shot right there. He should have tried to reset or something.
Yeah, he got to kick that out, but that's fine. I mean, 101-94. You're gonna have to get stops in this game.
Yeah.
Oh, no charge. Ref get a no call right there. Paul George with a bucket.
I'll get him. If they could press this game to a good 115, while they still under 100, then we good. In less than 3 minutes. So
these other guys, man, it's just these others on this team is not making shots. I'm surprised that wasn't the N1 right there on that layup though by the Suns.
Because Devin Booker is tearing them right and left. I ain't lying.
He's getting to the rim whenever he wants, but they're fine. They're content with just contesting without fouling. I think they don't want to compact it by putting them on the free throw line, stopping the clock as well.
Mm-hmm.
Reggie Jackson, deep 3, bang. That was big right there. Reggie Jackson is showing up.
One thing that I dislike that Patrick Beverly
that was a
been
bad
doing
pass.
is chasing. He been chasing people.
Who's that?
Oh,
Patrick really been chasing people. Like, I don't know, when they set them picks, it's like he try to get around them so much, he just chasing at this point.
how do you run into that man on under the goal there like that?
Hey, Reggie Jackson is hooping though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he get hot. Yeah, he gonna turn up.
Reggie Jackson just went on a little run by himself. You said 115. It's looking like they trying to get there.
That's what I'm saying. If they can hold this, get to that 115 under 3 minutes or under, and they still at this 96, 98, they definitely don't take this dub.
Yeah, the Suns looking like they breaking right now. I don't know if they can recover from that last little run. 4 minutes to go. They got enough time, but man, they making some bad mistakes. I think they need to get Cam Johnson out of the game. He has been costing them.
Mm-hmm.
Are they going with Cam Johnson over Crowder, it looks like? Is that who they got on the bench?
No, they better bring Crowder back out.
They got to bring Crowder back in and Bridges. They don't have Crowder and Bridges in the game. They've been looking sloppy.
Monty, what is you doing, man?
They've been going.
Bro, Reggie Jackson is going off. Jeez.
Yeah, Reggie Jackson is giving them. I guess he ain't trying to go back home.
Lewis say it's going 7.
Oh, it's a high probability if the Clippers win this game, it's definitely going 7.
Oh yeah, they winning at home. I tell you, every game they go to at home, they win.
It's going 7 if they lose.
I told my homies or whatever, like when they was playing. Who they was just playing? They just beat. I told them like if they go game 7, they winning for sure. They gonna be at home. And what happened? They won. They moved on. They advanced, and that's what it was.
I feel like the Suns been playing better on the road.
The road games be hard. It be hard for them. I don't know why. When they on the road, when they off the road, when they home, they cool.
But you could still lose a home game too, because we saw Philly lose and we saw
Chris Paul trying to chuck up a 3.
Yeah, right.
Tried to sell the foul, didn't get it.
Yeah, he need to stop.
Come on.
Fuck.
Damn, Paul George is hitting Crowder with all types of crossovers. What's wrong with Paul George now?
They say it looked like he got hit in the eye, but
hey Amir, come on the panel and talk.
What is up with these players rolling around and stuff all on the ground, man? Stop it, man.
they said when LeBron do it, he's just tired. That's when
he grabbed his jersey.
Get a little wind.
Trying to get a few seconds of rest.
Yeah, he hit him. He's trying to sell it for the extra free throw.
And they fluked on the free throws last game. I was just like, oh no, he missed like 2 of them.
Hold on, J. Lou, how's it Clippers in 7 and you said it's rigged?
Right.
You don't know what they got planned if it's rigged. Oh, let me drop this link.
Didn't he say that the Suns trying to lose this game on purpose?
He said it was rigged. He's basically saying.
Yeah, he said it was rigged.
I hate it when they do this. When they start reviewing these plays at the end of the game.
They be killing me with the reviews.
Shauna Peters, what? It better be Suns in 6 or 7 shit because it looks like the Suns are losing this one.
Pretty much.
Still, that's a long time, though. They up 12. I've seen crazier things happen, but man, it's not looking good.
Quick question: if the Suns lose tonight, by the end of the game, are the fans gonna boot them off the court or what?
Nah, the Suns fans ain't like that.
Yeah, the Suns fans is some good people. I feel like they keep they team real motivated.
Okay, I'll change it. I'll change it to Game 7. Game 7, y'all lose some Clippers. They booing y'all off the court.
They'll give them a standing ovation. They won't boo them.
Yeah, I mean they've been trying. They trying real hard. They got to get them a standing ovation. If we find them booing, it'd be like one of them games where they just give up and nothing.
Yeah, that'd be crazy right there.
I don't want to see no Clippers in the finals.
Amir said this is our get back. He said this is our get back game. Yeah, look at Amir. I knew Amir. I told you Amir had disappeared for the last 72 hours when it was looking like the Clippers was about to be on hotels.com making their vacations. And then now he shows up when they got the lead in this game.
Hey, that's the new one. I ain't heard that.
Yeah, they was on there. Was booking vacation packages. Hold on, what we got here? Let me pull up this scoreboard real quick. I mean the box score. Let me pull up the box score. Booker still with 31. Chris Paul 18. Neither one of those guys have been shooting well over the last 3 games. 8 and 5 of 10, 10 points. Cam Johnson with 10. And then for the Clippers, you got Paul George having a crazy game. 37. Reggie Jackson with 23 and Morris with 22. And then Cousins with 15 off the bench. So
off the bench doing his thing.
They getting help from all around. And anything Pat Beverly gives you is a bonus. Pat Beverly with 7 points and Terrence Mann with 4. And Paul George.
Man, they going the wrong way with this lead.
Oh yeah. Paul George is feeling himself, man. That's crazy. Dude just called it. Dude literally just called it. He said they need to get to 115 before the Suns get to 100. This looks exactly like what they trying to do.
Trying to tell you. Well, look at what it's looking like. 3 minutes.
Chris Paul with a jumper. 2s ain't gonna win this for you, Chris Paul. You're gonna have to get some stops.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta get see, and this is the matchup they don't want to see. Crowder, you gotta get on PG. It looks like they picking at Chris Paul. Don't they look like it?
Sure do.
Looks like they targeting Chris Paul. Damn.
I mean, he just mauled him over.
Yeah, it looks like they targeting Chris Paul in the pick and roll. Looks like they going right at him, switching and going right at Chris Paul.
I think they figure if they can injure him, he's older. He ain't gonna be able to take all that.
They taking way more shots than him on the Suns.
We got Callie. Callie says, win this one, get back.
Game 6. I don't know about that.
I've seen bad chokes in the playoffs. I mean, the Clippers got to win 3 in a row, man. They got to prove it to me. Like I said, it's hard to beat the Sacramento Kings 3 times in a row. You can't tell me that they can beat, without Kawhi Leonard, they're going to beat the Suns 3 times in a row. Ain't no way. The steal right there. Oh, that's a bad call. Oh, that's a bad call. That was a clean strip. That was clean.
It's a.
We got a Knicks fan. He says, go Knicks.
Big Knicks fan.
I guess. All right, Jeff. We got another Jeff Green. He says, don't challenge. That's a horrible call, though, man. That looked like a clean strip. Mind you, you got to challenge that if you're using. Did he get him on the arm?
Yeah, he got him on the wrist. He got him on the wrist, and then I guess he lost the ball. The ball went down, and
Hey, that's a foul.
He might lose that challenge, lose that timeout.
Yeah, he hit him with a wrist.
That's gonna be tough. I'm curious to see how they call this one. Because in the NBA, they say hand is ball.
Right.
Hit you on the hand, the same thing as hitting the ball. How they gonna call it?
He's talking about a bottle of root beer.
Who was that?
Adrian Almond.
Somebody said Lamont is so biased. He clearly hit his wrist. Wow.
No, hold on. Yeah, no, I'm just saying in the NBA, the hand is ball. That's what I'm saying. If they
someone
hit
in the chat said that.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm just responding to him. If he hit his wrist, that's fine. But normally in the NBA, and it looked like he hit the top of his hand to me. It didn't look like he hit his wrist. The hand is ball in the NBA. But that on that play, they're going to call that a foul.
Somebody said Suns in 6, Bucks in 6. John Sabisa.
I don't know the way the Bucks playing right now. It's going to be saying I don't think anybody can beat them. All right, hold on. Let me get to this. We got Deontay Hernandez. Last time I saw a choke so bad, Why is everybody saying that the Suns are choking just because they lose this game? They still have the series lead 3-2.
I'm trying to figure that out too.
And still got 3 minutes.
Yeah, Clippers literally have to win 3 games in a row to win this series. It could be done, but
Patrick Bell said, Lamont, what you think about Cavs trying to trade Colin Sexton?
Yeah, I read about that. Isn't that crazy?
They've been trying to trade him though. He can't remember a play. They have to make up makeshift offenses because he can't remember the plays. They've been trying to get rid of him. This year they just helped raise his stock, but he didn't do nothing really help that team win. He raised his stock, but they're trying to trade him as ASAP. I think they're going to go with Garland. I think they like Garland over him.
Under 3 minutes, 114, 100.
Yeah, it's wraps. There's no way they come back from 14. They can't make threes. They need a Reggie Miller and a Ray Allen on the court to do this.
They really do.
Yeah, they're taking mid-range 2-pointers. No way they win.
And then the Clippers just eating the clock up.
Mm-hmm.
They're just saying, forget it.
Done deal.
Eat the clock.
Done deal, man. Looking like the Clippers got this one. And Phoenix, man. Phoenix is they got a battle on their hands now. Now it's a series. You get interesting now. Hold on.
It's like the hold on. I'm trying to get up out of here game 6.
Man, anytime you come into Phoenix, just steal a win. Win one and get up out of there.
I also heard that Jarrett fella over there on Cleveland, he's a free agent this year.
Told you,
Jared Allen?
win.
Yeah, that's
Told
it.
you it's hard
Jared
to win
Allen.
these elimination games. Told you it's hard to do that when you're a team like the Suns. It's hard.
Well, the Suns got three tries to do it. Tonight was the first try. They failed. They got 2 more tries to try to win an elimination game.
They ain't got Zoo block.
That was bad too. They didn't capitalize on that.
It's a done deal. Yeah.
This is the basketball guys will allow Chris Paul to be
Look at May 4th. May 4th says he can't remember plays.
The Clippers.
Why do you think Kevin Love was over there throwing chairs and mad at Colin Sexton, yelling at him on the court? He'd be messing everything up.
Oh, fans are leaving. Look at there.
And fans are leaving.
Wow.
That Phoenix traffic, man. That Phoenix traffic bad. That Phoenix traffic horrible.
I'm trying to see it.
I pay that kind of money for some tickets. I'm gonna stay there till the buzzer rings.
Oh, you hear me?
Hey, you ain't lying because them courtside tickets. I saw one of the players stubs. Courtside tickets going for $8,000.
Oh my God!
I'm good.
I ain't finna sit up there and watch nobody.
I just stay right here on TV.
And that's like third row courtside. That's not even on the floor courtside.
I'm getting my ass up and I'm leaving. Shit. I ain't finna watch somebody lose.
If I paid that kind of money, I'm gonna stay there. I'm gonna stay there until the ushers be saying, "Ma'am, it's time to go."
I mean, I'm gone.
Ma'am, we need you to leave now.
You finna wait for the arenas to leave and you the last one there.
I'm only leaving early if I'm a Clipper fan.
You talk about front row seats. You talk about front row seats Cool P, or you talk about anywhere?
Well, first of all, Cool P don't go sit up in the nosebleeds when I go to games. First of all, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I can't do that no more.
I ain't saying no nosebleeds. I said anywhere.
We're going into front seats? Nah.
That's it, because you said anywhere. I just want to exclude out. Let's take away the nosebleeds right now. I usually sit in the first bowl. I sit in that first section. I'm first level. I'm good. And if I pay that kind of money for a seat like that, I'm gonna sit there until they come and tell me it's time for me to go. If I gotta pay what he said, $8,000, no, man, I'm gonna sit there.
Okay, I just got back. Yeah.
Hold on, what's the most you pay for tickets?
I think I paid $650 or something like that for a ticket.
For what sport?
Basketball.
Who you went to see?
It was the Wizards and the Lakers.
I paid $1,800 for
and it was a preseason
Peace.
game at that. I was right there. I was about 3 maybe 4 rows, something like that, behind LeBron James and high LeBron James all night long.
Yeah, I went to a Warriors Blazer game in Portland.
I was breathing the same air as him. I was happy.
So, not courtside, but like the third row from courtside. Paid $1,800 a ticket.
Did y'all win that night, Lamont?
Yeah, we won.
Oh, that's a good game right there.
Hold on. Did we win? No, we got dog walk. No, Golden State beat the brakes off of us. Hold on.
Y'all probably won. I think
that was when KD was there. KD and them, they beat the brakes off. And then the next night, I sat next to one of the owner's family members for the Blazers, and the lady sold us her tickets to the game the next day against the Sixers for like $200. And I was like, shit, let me get that. And so we had the same seats, and we went to the game the next day against the Sixers, and we beat the brakes off the Sixers.
Wow, shows.
That's some real shit right there.
Shows just how good Luka Doncic is.
Now I got a chance to see the Washington team play Cowboys. I think I was in the 3 rows from the field.
Mm-hmm. I've never been to an NFL game.
Second or third row
NFL
from the field. Let's just say I was close enough to when Ezekiel made a touchdown. He gave the football to this guy right in front of me.
Sure. I've been to about 8 Titans games, but last Titans game I went to was back in I think 2017. It was Titans versus Jaguars. I got to see Derrick Henry run for like a 75-yard touchdown, man. That man big in person, man. I promise you.
Boy,
that same thing I said about Braun, looking at his back all night long. I was like, God damn, that dude is big.
Yeah.
Damn.
Banana Clip P showed up tonight, man.
Hey, he had 41. What I say?
Yeah. Paul George showed up. I ain't gonna lie.
Indiana PG.
Hey, somebody got a background noise like a TV running or something. Can y'all turn it down, please?
Let's listen to see if the fans are booing.
I don't think they booing, but
they better. I'll boo their ass, man. Shit.
Nah, man. Paul George used to get them braids out his hair, though.
Yeah, he killed me when he came to the postseason. The whole season. He killed the lead. Why would you I don't know.
Bro, these players be copycatting they superstar teammates and shit. Bro, I remember when Dwight Howard was on Houston Rockets. That man was rocking the regular lineup. Then he go over there. He got the same burst fade like James Harden do.
Yeah. Nah, man. He need no. PG needs to go back to that one, that just straight up, the original one cut that he had, with taper fade on it.
But the part that was a dope cut.
Yeah.
PG with 30 in the second half, 10 to 12, 3 or 4 from the 3-point line, 9 rebounds, all of that in the second half. Man, he had a double on the night, 41 and 13 rebounds.
Oh my God, Skip Bayless is just exfoliating himself right now. Just
Skip Bayless needed to wait for the series to end.
Hold on, hey Big Chest, is that you with the background noise?
Nah, man, I'm not. I'm upstairs. TV downstairs.
Nice.
Ain't me. I'm by myself. Shit.
All right, says why Suns fans been to be mad? Yeah, Suns fans are gonna be mad.
116.
Killing so many people there.
3-2 now, back at Staples.
Back at Staples. So can the Clippers force a game 7?
I think they could, to be honest. I think they could.
Bro, I don't care, bro. If they force a game 7, I don't care if they win or lose, man. The pandemic piece stuff got to end.
Yeah.
After one series, after one playoff run, we're gonna take away what he done the last 5 years.
If we're being honest, last year was literally.
Well, it's really been since he got out of Indiana.
But now his okay. Well, see, in OKC, the first one, yeah, he played like dog water. But against Portland, Like, well, against the Jazz, he played dog water. Against Portland, he played good. I mean, it's not his fault. Russell Westbrook kind of shot him out of the game in like 3 to 5 games. But I mean, his worst game against that Portland series, he was like 11 of 27. That was his worst game. Other than that, he shot 43% and above. And especially the last game, Game 5, he had like 30 something on like 15 of 23 shooting. But that man Russ had to shoot a historical 11 of 37 that night. But it's all good and gravy. But
let me get everybody's thoughts on Game 6. We're gonna start with Matthew Moore. Who you got winning Game 6? Clippers. What they got to do? You think you can get another big performance out of Morris and Reggie Jackson in the same game?
Yeah, I believe so. I feel like what we've been talking about. I feel like if Patrick and Paul George step up, do what they've been doing, they can go into Game 7.
It's possible, man. We're gonna go to Big Chess. Who you got winning Game 6?
I got the Clippers.
How they gonna win it? You got to give us a breakdown.
Well, Paul George, I'm not saying he has to drop 40, it'd be nice if he did, but he has to have that superfluous performance like he had tonight, being aggressive, Marcus Morris, and Reggie Jackson, as well as Terrence Mann or even Luke Kennard, they have to provide those substantial and salubrious minutes off the bench. And I'm not saying they have to drop like 20 something, but if you can give me like 12 to 15, maybe making 3 or 4 threes, who knows? Boogie Cousins played big tonight and whatever time he had. So I'm not just saying, Paul George has to do it. Everybody has to have, has to play a big role. It has to be a whole team effort. Because I think Zubac's out for the rest of the series, I think. But it has to be a whole team effort. And I believe that, they'll grind out a win on Wednesday.
I'll let you so. We got MD. He just jumped in the chat, man. MD, what you got on?
Good job from the Flippers. But Game 6, they're not winning the game.
What did the Suns got to do, man? Because what they started struggling.
What do the Suns have to do is attack. They have to give Aiden the ball. Nobody's stopping him. Just give Aiden the ball.
Well, man.
It's true.
He has to dominate.
Yeah, for whatever reason, this was the first game in the series where they didn't go to Aiden early. All of the other games, they went to Aiden early, and he got started early, maybe like 5 of 5 from the field, something. In this game right here,
the Suns was just only shooting. They were not driving in the paint.
Yep, relying on that jump shot. That's what got them beat.
But the Flippers are not winning. The Flippers are not winning next time.
I disagree, my boy.
Yeah, Harley.
This is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say for Game 6, this is a game of adjustments now. So now this is a game of chess. So now it's Phoenix Suns time. We gotta see them make adjustments to what the freaking Clippers did for them tonight. So I expect a good hard fought game next game, where the momentum is all on the Clippers side. They're gonna have to play in front of their fans. They got nothing to lose. The pressure is on the Clippers. On the Phoenix Suns. So I think Paul George, Pat Bev, Marcus Cousins, they got the confidence. They're going to be poised. They're going to play in front of their crowd. The role players going to step up. They got the momentum and shit. I think they're just going to come out ready to play their game, come out there and do what they got to do and get ready for Game 7.
I fully agree with what you just said.
I believe the Clippers got a lot of pressure, man.
Not when they're in front of their fans.
They don't have no pressure. Nobody.
Flippers don't have no fans, bro.
No, they
I don't think PG can have this type of game back to back.
Agree, he's not. He's gonna have a bad game next game.
But the role players been stepping up though. Marcus Morris, Reggie Jackson playing out his mind like he was in OKC. DeMarcus Cousins out here producing. Even PG do go for a bad game. If the role players keep playing like the way they play, they can carry him for a game. And that's all he needs. 2 more games. No, what? 3-2? 3 more games. No, 2 more.
Listen, it's time we're gonna give Boogie minutes again.
We don't know. We gotta see what the we got.
Do y'all agree with J Mar's comment? J Mar says, although the Suns probably going to win big game 6, PG is doing more than KD could when his guys were down. Do you agree with that?
Do I?
He's saying PG's doing more than KD.
That's not true.
That's cap. KD did more than PG.
Yeah, he definitely did. Because
the problem,
KD dropped like 49 points and dropped 30.
The problem with what KD did, like I have no problem doing what he did because those were like LeBron James performances, triple doubles, 40, 30 plus. What he did was he relied too much on his teammates, and I felt like he should have had the IQ to realize Joe Harris ain't making his shots. I got to go for 40 on 50 or 60.
KD will not miss those free throws like playoff P did.
I think the Clippers got a much deeper roster than the Nets.
That's what's wrong. That's why I feel like it wouldn't be a 3-2 right now. It'd be a 3-3. You know, going to Game 7 if they didn't lose. You know what I'm saying? That last game.
What y'all talking about? KD was passing the ball, bro. Them dudes were not hitting shots too.
No, bro, we're not talking about that. We're talking about
I'm
PG.
talking about the dudes in the comment section. They talk about KD didn't use his teammates.
Bro, shut up. KD did use his teammates, bro. Joe Harris missed 5 open threes, bro.
He was missing threes. Bruce Brown.
Listen, as much I hate KD, but the man was passing the ball.
Clippers do have a good team. To be honest, you say what you are. Okay.
Yo, anyway, stop talking. Your team's gonna lose. The Clippers lose the next game.
I feel like Phoenix can win. I just feel like they need to bring the defense out.
All Phoenix have to do is give Aiden the ball. Nobody's stopping him.
From what I saw this game, it looked a lot like the Utah series.
I'm expecting Chris Paul to lob the ball more.
No, it don't look like the Utah series. The Utah was never up 3-1.
I'm saying this game where the Clippers were able to play small for a majority of the game with five basically five shooters on the floor.
Oh, here he's out shooting king.
Hey man, y'all gonna crown them?
Crown who?
Word of bees, man. That's one of my favorite game, man. That's one of my new favorite coach, man.
Crown who?
Y'all gonna crown them, man. Those bum ass sons called my man Bees.
It's one game.
$600 money, man. Call that man money, man.
The Suns could win in Game 6, and they could
call that man Bees money, man. Well, hey, explain yourselves. Lamont calls it. Man, y'all disgusting, man.
Hey,
causing people money, man.
Yo, Clippers from?
Hey, you know what? The Suns just wanted to extend the series, man.
Nah, cause I'm just listen, Lamont, and listen. All jokes aside, you know damn well they should not be playing with the Clippers, man. You know damn well, man. What you eating, casserole?
No,
Kawhi's not right here, my guy. Kawhi's not here.
It don't matter. Listen, but here's the thing, though. This team still has this Clippers still thinks they can win it. Like they can still win this series. The Suns have to finish them off. That's just the reality of the situation.
Oh, okay, true.
You're very funny.
True.
Okay.
True. Do you believe that?
You're very funny.
You believe?
I didn't say they're gonna win. I'm saying they can win. I'm not saying they're going to. I'm saying they can win.
Do you believe they can win 3 games in a row?
I mean, Tyronn Lue's their head coach. I believe so. I'm dead serious. Like
that's
Tyronn,
true.
Listen,
hey.
I don't. Listen, that's a real thing. Listen, so you'll be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised they can come back. I'm dead serious.
So would you bet 500 push-ups on that?
I'm not betting 500 push-ups.
If only if Kawhi was here.
I'm not betting 500 push-ups because I'm not betting on a team that's like you don't got Kawhi Leonard on there. They hurt.
I'll tell you,
you know what I
two
mean?
things, Amon. One, Chris Paul blew a 3-1 lead. Number 2, Ty Lue coached the team that came back from 3-1. I don't like the way that looked.
Okay, you're forgetting Doc Rivers was the head coach.
Was Chris Paul playing one-on-one basketball or something? Was he playing? What was he? What was this? My Park or something?
He did. He said. He said he didn't want to talk about that.
Let me change my statement. Chris Paul is a known playoff choker. Always coming out small.
He's not a known. No, he's not.
Talk about it. Talk about it. No, that's the second person that said that. You know
that's not true.
Come on, man.
I've seen him choke many.
If y'all want to crown him, you crown him.
The head coach was Doc Rivers, bro.
He said, "I don't call it like I see it."
He said,
"So Monty Williams the better coach than Doc Rivers?"
Yes, Doc Rivers is a bad coach. He's overrated.
I mean, hey, I'm not
He
mad
got
at
a
that.
super team. He won with
I'm
a
not
super
mad at
team.
that. I just want to see your answer. That's all. For future
Wait,
reference, that's
what
all.
homie
What is the
said?
time stamp? 250. That's my one of the better coach than Doc Rivers. I ain't even mad at that.
I
I
didn't
just
say
want to
that.
know.
Who's a better coach than who? Monty
Yo,
Williams?
you ain't California pizza?
Huh? Yes. How'd you see that?
It's the box. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. I know California pizza. I'm a pizza connoisseur, man. I see. Come on, man.
Hold on. No, my girl just brought me this. I didn't even ask for it.
Well, you got ranch bacon or something?
No, I don't know what it is.
Casserole Supreme. You know they got a different type of pizza in California pizza.
True got all the jokes.
He said T. Luke lost 3-1 with LBJ.
Lamar said my part. I'm serious though, man. But Lamar though, you cannot lie though.
Yeah.
They can't play with this. They can't play with the Clippers though, man. You know that. They cannot play with the Clippers right now because they can't lose this series.
No, that's true.
If they play around.
That's true. They
Because Tyronn Lue, I don't know what Tyronn Lue would he be saying in these locker rooms, but
hold on, where's
the composure?
Martin, hey Martin, I saw you in the backstage. Come on in.
Lamont, the whole chat saying CP3 a choker. Unless you could pull up the numbers and show me that I might be wrong, I believe you.
What makes you
listen?
No, he's not. CP3 is not a choker, but stop it.
He got
no, he's
bad
not.
luck. I can say
It's
that.
playing.
I'm say
It's playing right now. It's playing.
Where's his ring?
What was 80's final stat?
Hold on. Here's the thing right here. If you're gonna say he's a choker, what are you defining as choking?
In the last decade, what have you heard about CP3 doing magnificent? Like
but what I'm saying is, on the last decade, he hasn't been on very good teams either, other than Houston that one season.
No,
Clippers too. Clippers is a championship contender team. We're not doing that.
Please don't say
No,
that.
I'm saying outside of that.
All NBA, Blake Griffin was all NBA second team. DeAndre Jordan, all NBA third team. All NBA defense. No, six man of the year, coach of the year, former coach of the year, former championship coach Doc Rivers.
I mean, extreme cooking my mom right
Come
now.
on, bro.
AJ Marcel.
Those Clippers teams.
No, hold on.
Hold
on. So
don't do that.
Hold on. But you said Chris Paul choked. What are you defining as choking? Are you just defining them losing a playoff series as choking?
Well, I'm gonna put that in his production of losing. He's a part of the reason why they was losing those.
Okay, all I'm saying is, everybody plays a role in it. But what I'm saying is, people try to use this choke term, and I don't know what you mean by chokes. Are you saying he's bad in his fourth quarter? Are you saying he missed a clutch shot, or he just lost the series where his team got outran by another team?
All the above. Yeah. I seen him when he lost OKC when they was up, I think 3-2. They blew that 10-point lead or 8-point lead in a minute and lost the series. Seeing him up 3-1 on Houston lose. Seeing him 3-2 up on what? Who was that?
Okay, so y'all pick and choose who y'all want to blame because you have a lot of people. Okay. Here's the problem.
You're forgetting Doc Rivers is the head coach.
Hold on 1 second, MD. All I'm saying is this. First, for one, I don't know who y'all want to blame. Are y'all blaming Doc Rivers? Because I hear a lot of people say it's Doc Rivers' fault.
I said
Chris Paul. blew it, and then you got you saying
it's mainly Doc Rivers' fault though. Let's keep it real. I'm not.
I'm just saying, who's the blame falling on? Because it sounds like y'all try to blame a bit of everybody. Just to make an argument.
No, it's the whole team. Because Blake Griffin was out here letting Josh Smith chop 10 3-pointers.
Okay. So that's the case.
This man made
do you consider?
72 say CP3 keep giving up 3-1 leads?
That's what I'm saying. Common denominator, right?
Hold on. Do you consider what CP3 did last year, even though he made a bad play to end that series? Do you consider what he did last year with OKC a choke job?
What you mean? You talk about
last year with OKC, the Chris Paul passed up a shot that could have potentially won the game, but he passed it up. I think it was a turnover or something, and then they lost that series. Was that a choke job?
Yes.
Even though OKC had no business in the playoffs last year.
Nah, boy, you're tripping. You're just copying now.
Even though he was a MVP candidate last year.
OKC took Houston to game 7, bro. To 7 games.
Yes. I'm just saying because Oklahoma had no
That
business even
Houston
getting in the
team was
playoffs.
overrated as hell, man.
That's no, it was not. It was not
They
overrated.
were not
Yes, they
overrated,
was.
It
man.
was
Yes,
not
they was.
overrated.
I knew.
If it
I knew
wasn't, it wasn't for the Lakers.
as soon as they
If it
traded
wasn't for the
Capella,
Lakers, they
They
could have
probably
made
would
a
have won the
semifinal.
as soon as they traded Capella, I knew they stood
No,
no
they was
chance
not.
against.
No, you're
No,
tripping,
because
bro. You're
No, they was
tripping.
They
not.
had no size. They was running a dude
hold on,
at
because as
It's
6'2",
soon as
crazy,
they,
showing them.
What
It's
you
called.
talking
It's
as soon
called
about?
as they,
overrated.
PJ
The
Tucker was
LeBron.
running AD.
hold on, Extreme.
Okay, hold on. PJ
Extreme.
Tucker gave
As
You
soon as
named
they
the
Lakers
traded,
champion. You
problems.
named a championship team.
hold on 1 second
I
now.
don't care who they
Hold
won
on,
against. I don't care
hold
who
on,
they was
Extreme.
going against.
As soon as they
Top shot.
traded Capella, Russell Westbrook went on one of the biggest tears of his career. They were looking
That's regular
unstoppable.
season, Lamont. That's
No,
regular
hold on.
season.
Hold on. Look in the bubble. Hold on. Let's carry it on to the bubble. And even when it went into the bubble, who had the number one defense without Capella in the bubble and looking like they could really contend? A lot of people had them beating the Lakers the way the Lakers were playing.
It's the Rockets.
Was the Rockets. The Rockets were probably one of the top 3 teams that could have won a chip in the bubble. They just ran up against the Lakers. They lost to the champs. If the Lakers don't beat them, then the Rockets probably win it all.
No, man.
What?
Nah.
What are you talking? You act like the Lakers. You act like the Lakers.
No,
Hold on, the Lakers. Hold on. The Lakers beat everybody in the
They was
West
running
in
a
5
small ball
games.
lineup with a dude. The tallest player was like 6'7".
And how did the Lakers beat the Rockets by also going
How
small
would-
ball?
how
Oh,
would
listen,
they-
listen. The Lakers
My guy,
beat the
listen.
Rockets.
Westbrook was going off when Capella got traded away.
The Lakers beat the Rockets by also going small ball.
But they had AD.
They just
and
had
that's
the
why they
ultimate
lost,
cheat code.
because they had
They
nobody.
had AD. Hold on.
They
The
had
cheat
nobody
code.
for AD, Lamont.
Hold on. I'm trying to explain to you. The cheat code was AD because AD is not a traditional big. He's a 7-footer out there playing 3. And they had nobody who can guard him. So that was the ultimate cheat code. Go small with AD, and we can still have a 7-footer on the floor at all times who doesn't play like a traditional 7-footer. He's out here shooting and making threes. Cheat code.
445. He is funny.
Rockets was a very
So
good
you
team.
saying
Rockets
that the
was playing
Lakers
good
didn't win the
basketball.
championship? The
The
Rockets
Rockets would have won.
Rockets.
Yes.
They could.
The Rockets would have beat the brakes off of.
What they
Denver.
beat OKC. What are you talking about?
That's
Steven Adams.
OKC. That was OKC.
Okay.
And they would have destroyed the Miami Heat.
What was the Rockets? What was the Rockets seed last year? Like 3rd
It was
seed?
a 4th seed. There was. Oh, you talking about?
Okay, with 4th seed with no real center. What are you talking about?
4th seed. Going game
All
7
right.
the first
They
round.
probably
That's
could. They
OKC.
probably could beat. They
And you talking
probably
about
could beat
winning
the
the
Nuggets.
championship. Okay.
They probably could beat the Nuggets. We're not saying they could have won, but we're not gonna make
He
it seem
just
like they
did.
was
He
a
just
trash-ass
did.
team.
Lamont just said they was going.
We're gonna okay. That's okay. A third. He said they could have been a third team that probably could have won a championship. That's not far off.
Nah, you
Nah,
going
it's
game
not far
7
off.
against OKC first round, but yeah, you gonna get to the finals and win the whole thing.
Hold on. You said the Rockets was a 4 seed last year?
Weren't they? Or 5th seed?
Let me see. I don't think they was a 4 seed.
Yeah, we got.
No, they was. They was because Lakers faced Portland, and then they fought Rockets in the 2nd round. And Lakers was the 1st seed. Portland was the 8th seed. They was talking about Portland was gonna beat the Lakers, so they was either 4th or 5th.
Yeah, they was 4th. But we're not gonna act like that team was just a garbage ass team though. Like that's not
What team?
Nobody. Like what we're not. Nobody thought the Lakers even beat them in 5 games for 1. So that's not even.
Who, the Trailblazers?
No, Lakers. Nobody thought the Lakers could beat the Rockets in 5 games for 1.
I thought it was going 6, but they did it in 5, so they actually impressed my ass.
I thought it'd be like 6 or 7. So I mean,
Yeah, 6.
all I'm saying is, hey, man, I don't want to say Chris Paul is the choker. I mean, is he reliable at times? Probably not.
The only reason
Is
I
he
don't like
reliable?
I don't like people using the word choker because they don't have a real definition for choking.
Is he reliable? No, he's not reliable when it comes to his health.
I'm just saying the definition. I mean, it depends on what context you're putting it in. I don't like to really run around calling people chokers because there's no real definition. Because if we start talking about another player in another context, you will move it around and say, because like it's like you can just use the example with the Clippers. Y'all instead of people try to apply the choking and blame the 3-1 losses on Doc Rivers, not Chris Paul, when you conveniently want to downgrade Doc Rivers. But now that we're talking about Chris Paul, we'll say, oh, okay, let's put away blaming Doc Rivers. we're now going to blame CP3. He's the one that choked. It wasn't Doc Rivers. Like, who was it that choked? Was it Doc or was it CP3?
Yeah, it wasn't Chris Paul. Chris Paul just had. He's not reliable at times with health.
He had
no.
Chris
Paul. I wouldn't say Chris Paul the choker.
I don't blame Doc Rivers for choking.
I just don't. No,
for what?
That's not true. I guarantee
Doc
you.
Rivers been. Hold on. Let's keep. Hold on. Let's keep it real about you.
Chris Paul's a choke artist.
How Chris Paul a choke artist?
Cause he keep coming up small, bro.
That's not true. But you can't blame. Okay, but hold on. All that being said,
let me finish. How you gonna ask me a question? Cut me off. I seen him when he went to Houston after he left the Clippers and failed again twice.
So Doc Rivers don't have failures. So let me tell you. Last time
failures. I'm talking about the failures when he went to the Clippers.
Well, we talking about.
I'm not talking nothing about before Boston Celtics. I ain't talking about no Orlando Magic.
Okay.
Well, we can talk about now. We can talk about now. And last time I checked, Chris Paul and Paul George is in the Western Conference Finals. Where Doc Rivers been at? He ain't been in the conference finals since 2012. I don't want to hear that bullshit. I don't want to hear that bullshit.
Who chokes? He playing
I don't want to hear that
bullshit.
I don't want to hear that. Well, that's bullshit.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, that's bullshit. That's bullshit because I'm gonna tell you why it's bullshit. Because at the end of the day, we all know who Ben Simmons alone was, and they was favored to be in the Eastern Conference Finals. That's a failure. Doesn't matter how you want to slice it. That's cool. And they was favored to win Game 7.
You know better than anybody. Y'all beat the Celtics and stuff back when they started this process stuff. True. I've seen them lose time and time again. I knew when Doc Rivers came.
It doesn't matter. Okay, but they were still favored to be Eastern Conference Finals. You can't just blame players
that don't mean nothing, bro. It's the same superstars, bro, with the same problems. Ben Simmons not shooting. Joel Embiid.
So the common denominator.
You just plug in Doc Rivers. You thought y'all was gonna solve those problems?
Right, but here's the problem. Doc Rivers they haven't solved no problems in how many years.
Doc Rivers.
I don't blame him for Philly. I don't blame him for Paul George because Paul George is shooting shots off the backboard, being pandemic like he was in Utah.
Well, how about
game,
right?
Playing with dudes who constantly play bad and underperform. He coaching those teams. I can't.
Here's the problem about that. Tyronn Lue right now is the best Clipper head coach of all time.
Mm-hmm.
That's facts. So if it ain't Doc, it ain't Doc Rivers. Clearly, he did it as the first season. That's not even a blasphemous statement or whatever. That's just reality. Tyronn Lue is the best coach in Clipper history at this moment. You can't take that away from him.
I don't blame it on Doc. I just told you that. Them losing them games wasn't on Doc.
I blame.
Why
Doc.
is Blake Griffin standing in the paint letting Josh Smith go for 15 points and stuff?
Josh Smith. The funny thing about it is Josh Smith made a whole video saying that Doc Rivers is a fraud. So when you gonna criticize? So the same dude. He didn't say Blake Griffin. Blake Griffin and Chris Paul choke. He said Doc Rivers is the same dude.
Doc Rivers kicking good.
The same dude you're praising. He said Doc Rivers is a choke artist.
But if
Doc Rivers is overrated, motherfucker.
If Blake Griffin goes over there,
Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce and Ray Allen made that motherfucker.
If Blake Griffin steps up and stops letting Josh Smith chuck up 3-pointers and lead that comeback with Corey Brewer, do they win?
It took 4 All-Stars to make Doc Rivers, nigga.
Who is this?
What has Doc Rivers done without Paul Pierce, Ray Allen, and Kevin Garnett, nigga?
No, I agree with you, bro. He did have talent that helped him win that championship.
I'm saying
I ain't say he no superstar coach, but the man.
I'm not gonna sit here and blame other players. I'm not gonna blame other players for his failures either.
No, hold on. All I'm saying is this. We see too many times. Again, he's now conveniently saying Chris Paul's a choker in the playoffs, but again, Chris Paul being a so-called choker doesn't define his time with a lot of these organizations, because the one thing that he's done with a lot of these organizations is taking them from being irrelevant to being relevant in every organization that he's played with.
What?
Hold
on. Doc Rivers ain't doing that. Doc Rivers not doing that.
Extreme. Is that not a fact?
Nobody.
Is that not a fact?
Hold on. I never said he wasn't a good player. I never said he wasn't a culture changing player. I just say he choked. You could be a good player.
You're a culture changing player. You can't be a choker if you're a culture changing player.
Hold on.
James Harden is one of the best players, and he choked.
What's your definition of choking?
Coming up small.
What's coming up small? What game? What game?
Game winning shots.
No, game winning shots is not coming up small. That's just missing a shot.
That's sad.
Well,
What game?
let's go back to when he lost to OKC when they was up 3-2 at Oklahoma. They couldn't control that 2-point.
Hold on. You said go back to Oklahoma. What year was that?
I think that was like 2014. I think either 2014 or 2015. OKC versus Clippers in the second round.
What has CB3 done to make you feel like you choked?
And how did he? Hold on. What I'm saying is, okay, he came up small. How did he come up small? What game?
He was turning over the ball the last 2 minutes with like a 7-point lead.
What game? What game? Hold on. What game? Game 7?
It was like I think game 5 or 6, and then ended up.
Because in game 5 he only had 1 turnover.
It must have been game 4 then.
Oh shit.
Okay, game four he had 0 turnovers. Hold on, matter of fact, game 3 0 turnovers. Game 4 1 turnover.
What about game 6? This is against OKC, right?
Against OKC. Game 6 2 turnovers, and then game 7 3 turnovers.
God
damn! I'll tell you his stats. He dropped in game 1. He dropped 32 points with 10 assists. The next game he dropped 17 points with 10 assists. He dropped 21 with 16 assists, 23 and 10 assists, 17 and 14 assists. In game 7, 25 and 11 assists.
So they went game 7.
He don't know, man.
They went game 7 against OKC, and he playing like that, and he lost.
Yeah, they lost.
But you just said he had like all these many turnovers, and he ain't even had all these turnovers.
Hey, because I saw a video, and they said, and it was a video of Chris Paul choking and stuff, and they was showing all the shit. So I might look this video up. I don't remember.
Hey man, you can't tell you got if it ain't a real source, man. You got to do your own read. I mean,
damn, how the fuck you gonna say?
Hold on, what game? What?
Bro,
I want to know when did he choke?
You ain't watched the game. You just said you got it off something, nigga.
I can't call him a choker.
That shit was
man.
like what 7 years ago.
That man beat the defending champions at the time. What year? Defending champions, the Spurs with a fucked up hamstring. I mean, he could have packed it up because of the hamstring, but he showed up even when he was fucked up. So I can't call Chris Paul choking.
And then that next year when he was with Houston, he was torching. He was torching. Well, hold on. Let me see. Let me make sure I got this right.
Because I'm gonna say he's not been reliable.
Next year.
I'm not gonna say he ain't been.
What about the 3-1 lead to Houston, Lamont?
He was hurt. He was hurt. Is he reliable? Listen, is he reliable when it comes to his health?
2017 or 2018?
No, I'm talking about when he lost to Houston Rockets, the 3-1 lead.
He was hurt. And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say that if he's reliable, now you can say that he's not reliable because of his health. That's facts. But
that's
you
true.
saying that he's a choker, that's not true.
Okay, but even that's the case. Even if that's the case, and they did lose those games, he showed up and performed, even though they lost those last 3 games.
So can I just get the numbers? Quick question.
Yeah, I give you the numbers.
Do anybody feel like Chris Paul
26 and 10?
Yeah,
31 and 11.
Would put up these types of points and stats and stuff without Devin Booker on the team?
Yeah, he done it everywhere else.
Yes, dummy.
But would you think that he'll win? Like, you feel me?
Would he win?
Yeah.
The only reason I know he would have success because everywhere he's played before, he's made every team he's played for dramatically better just by him being there.
Yeah.
OKC was supposed to be a lottery team. He got him into the playoffs and almost looked like they was going to win a series, that first round series against the Rockets, even though they lost a close series. He makes every team he plays again. Look at the Phoenix Suns. He took the Phoenix Suns from just being Phoenix Suns would have just been a regular playoff team this year. He has them potentially about to get to the finals if they can win one more game.
Chris Paul averaged a double in that Rocket series. Let me see. Hold up. The final game 7. Let me see.
Yeah, 26 and 10.
Let me change my stance then to say that Chris Paul may not choke as far as number-wise, but every single time expectations get applied to him, whether it's making the Western Conference Finals or going to a certain point where he's supposed to make it, he don't go there.
No, when expectations get applied to him.
Hold on. How many times was that then? Because you only been projected.
Because look, if you talk about even that year, you said Lakers versus Houston, they did blow a 3-1 lead, but in those games where they lost, I mean, if you look at Game 6, he dropped 31 and 11. 31 and 11 with 7 rebounds, and all doing that only with 2 turnovers. Like, can we blame him for that loss? Like, what more do you want him to do? as a 6-foot guard. All right, the game 5 that they lost, 22-10 with only 2 turnovers. What more do you want him to do? And then in that game 7 where they got eliminated, he had 26-10.
He did have 4 turnovers, but Blake had 5. And,
as a pass,
Blake really had 6.
What I need him to do is win. I need him to win. That's what I need him to do.
Yeah, but that just tells you right there.
Everybody can't win. Everybody can't win though.
Win the series. Right there. That's what I need him to do.
Step up. It takes a team to win, motherfucker.
Right, Tim, hold on. You got Tim Richmond.
Hey, I heard you, bro. That's why I said Blake Griffin was playing like shit. DeAndre Jordan, all them other dudes.
You got Tim Richmond in the chat. Let me get to the comments. Tim Richmond says, you don't get chips for stats. Yeah, that's correct, but that's not what we're talking about, Tim Richmond. But you can come in the comment. What we were talking about was if Chris Paul has been perennially looked at as a choker in his career because of his playoff failures. And I say you can't just blame playoff failures on one particular player because he can have crazy performances. Look at KD in that last game against the Bucks. He went crazy, dropped 48, and they still lost and are going home. Is he a choker? They went home, they lost. Like he airballed the last shot. Is he a choker?
We not saying he a choker.
No.
I never said
you can move the needle and call people chokers based on
he was a choker because of one play. I said multiple outcomes. Losing 3-2, losing 3-1, losing that.
How do you blame that on one individual player?
Because he's a common denominator, Lamont. He go to Houston,
matter.
He lose. He go to Clippers, he lose.
When he went to Houston,
you act like everybody went. You act like
the second year in Houston, KD got hurt, and they still.
Why you cap?
And people and Houston fans were saying that they would have beat KD with
Right, but Chris Paul was hurt.
No, not the second year.
He won 2019. He was hurt.
KD.
But here's the thing: Chris Paul had a whole like I said. And all that being said, everybody can't win.
And Chris Paul can't choke.
Everybody can't win. We know that.
That's Lord Gamer with the crackling noise.
God damn, man, what you be doing, man?
In 2019, they lost to
the Warriors. When KD got hurt.
They lost to Warriors in 6
with no KD.
Hold on, but
actually Harden that choked that game.
At the same time, like I said, in game 6 when they got bounced out, Chris Paul shows up 27 and 11.
Right, I remember.
It's not just about
him and Steph was going at it.
I'm just saying, like you keep saying choke, but every time I see all these games, Chris Paul is the one having big performances, at least giving them a chance.
You just said there's no real correct definition of choking.
Oh, okay, so you blaming his team on him being a choker? See, because here's the thing.
I said
what you just said was you just said you didn't blame Doc Rivers that much for those Clipper teams not winning. You blame Chris Paul. So you obviously to point to individual
people. I said he had a part in it. I said he's the common denominator. I didn't say I blame the whole thing on Chris Paul. I said he has a role in it.
How are you a common denominator, but you won't say Doc Rivers is a common denominator? That don't make any sense.
Doc Rivers is a common denominator. I don't blame him because at the end of the day,
isn't Doc Rivers a common denominator for 3-1 comebacks?
Yeah, that's true.
Doc Rivers can't win without a super team. Just know that.
Well, that's not necessarily true because he had a team like that last year and he still couldn't get the job done. So, what's the common denominator? Because last time I checked,
y'all the one who said.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Since who been more successful, Doc Rivers or Chris Paul since Chris Paul left? Who been more successful?
CP3.
Okay, then. So who's the common denominator? You can't who's the common denominator? Let's just be honest. You could question Chris Paul.
They both.
But no, you can. Well, I mean, but here's the thing, though. I trust Chris Paul more than I trust Doc Rivers as a coach. That's his facts. I mean, now because even now you can say, like I said, going back, is his health? And now you can say his health is in question and reliable at certain times and key times. Yeah, even now, look, the COVID situation, I brought it up earlier. That's one of them things about Chris Paul is always something with Chris Paul, right, when it comes to his health. But when it comes to him being effective and playing, that's not, I wouldn't consider that choking.
Lamont, why you capping?
Tim Richmond. I like him.
It's a
About
team
what?
sport.
Hold on, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the whole point I'm trying to
I'm
make.
gonna say this for the last time, bro. I didn't blame nothing all on Chris Paul. I say he
Everybody don't, but
he a small
you
part.
using it,
I
but
didn't
basically
say
you
the
saying he a
whole.
choker. Hold on, but you basically saying he choking because he hasn't won anything. That's basically why
He
you
is a
saying he choking.
choker,
Yeah.
true. Did you watch the
That's
game
cool
tonight?
because he has
Don't be
because
putting
he
words
hasn't
in my
won
mouth,
He having
anything.
bro.
choking moments. No, we could bring up the series he choked. Did you? What
Okay,
series
hold
he
on.
choked?
Lord Gamer, when did he choke?
24. Let's bring up first year, 2014 versus OKC.
Okay, hold on. Let's do that. Okay, so in 2014 versus OKC, what game did he choke?
Game 6.
Okay, in game 6, how did he choke?
They were up 7 with a minute to go.
Okay.
Then when he thought they was going to fire him, then he turned the ball over. Then he threw the ball over.
That's what I meant. That's
So
what I
he
meant.
so he had a
didn't do
tur-
that.
so he had
was
a
fucking
turnover.
up.
So he had a turnover.
Yep.
So one game makes him a
But hold
choker.
on, didn't y'all just say that one play don't make you a choker?
Didn't he just say that it was like a whole stretch? Wasn't there more bad things he was doing during that time?
How did he have a bad stretch? The man had 17 points and 14 assists that game.
I'm
Couldn't
talking
have been
about
that
in the
bad.
final 2 minutes. In the final 2 minutes when they was up 7 points and they let
Don't worry, Extreme.
Look, they lost the game. Here's the crazy thing: they lost the game. He was still a plus 11 out of his plus minus on the night.
I'm gonna go pull up that
But
game.
Lamont, you could have a good game and start messing up and giving away.
Y'all can't
Okay,
stop. Y'all
but hold
can't
on.
still
But
say
you
Chris
literally
Paul
just
is
said.
choking. Like
See, this is why
fucked
the
up.
reason why you can't use the choking thing is because y'all can't stay consistent with what choking is.
But I
Because
asked you
first
for
you just
definition, you didn't
said,
have one either.
hold on, Lord Gamer just said that one play or one moment makes him a choker. When you just said out of your mouth, you said one play and no moment don't make you a choker. You said it's over the course of his career he's failed in moments. So which is it? Are you gonna jump on the Lord Gamer train and go with the moments just because it's convenient, or are you gonna stick
Like
with your argument?
I've seen players.
This is why I say I don't want to say it's kind of like expectations, but when you're supposed to I don't want to say odds are in favor for you too, but when you can get somewhere and you don't get there, that's why I feel like it's choking.
That's not all on him though. It's not all on him.
I never said it was true.
Okay, but you're trying to make it seem like it is.
I say he was a common denominator.
How is the common denominator? He's not the common
Because
denominator.
when KD got hurt on Golden State, and
So was he a choker when he was in New Orleans? Was he a choker? Was he a choker in New Orleans?
Let him talk.
I ain't say nothing about New Orleans.
Let him talk.
I'm just saying, if he a choker, he a choker. Then that's what it is. I know people that won championships. That's more. You could say more of a choker than Chris Paul. So what are you talking about? Like
I do too. I'm talking about his time on the
So what are
Clippers.
you
That's
talking
what I'm about? I ain't saying nothing about New Orleans. I don't think
I'm saying this, but you can't say he a choker when he's clearly. Man, listen. You first of all, Lord Game, you come here, Cap.
I'm about to pull up the stats.
No, okay.
There ain't no definition for choking,
I've
bro.
seen Steph Curry choke more than Chris Paul. I've seen Steph Curry choke more than Chris Paul. I've seen Steph Curry choke more than Steph Curry. That's cool. He's going 3-1 lead in the championship.
But look,
Chris Paul.
Look, here's the thing.
He got zero
He ain't got
rings.
nothing
What
behind
we
him to
talking
show
about?
for.
But here's the funny thing. Like when you
being on different type of franchises, that's it.
0 rings.
They do the team hopper.
But hold on, but okay. So what is it? He a choker because he has no championships, or he a choker because which one is it? Because everybody can't win. You don't have to be a champion.
Well, maybe if
so
he wasn't
basically,
choking,
if you ain't no champion, you a choker. That's basically what it is. If you're not a champion, you're a choker.
Nope. Maybe if he would stop choking, he'd be a champion.
Okay, hold on. So
that don't make any sense.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. So is it the moments that make you a choker, or is it the multiple underachieving over years that make you a choker?
It's a lot of things.
Multiple
It's a fake ass. It's a fake ass narrative. It's a fake ass narrative.
Multiple underachieving years.
It's a
I would agree with that. Underachieving.
Okay, so how many years do you have to underachieve to be considered a choker?
3.
Oh, so that's the standard.
Niggas making shit up. Niggas gonna make for bullshit up. Niggas making bullshit up. Niggas making bullshit up, man. Niggas making bullshit up. Like
he asked a question.
Niggas making bullshit.
Okay, hold on. Why is 3 years? Why is 3 years the standard?
Huh? Because fool me once, shame on
it's
me,
not a
right?
certain number.
Fool me twice.
Yo, Lamont, I got this.
And crazy, and all that being said, if he's such a choker, why Chris Paul is still one of the best point guards.
Yo,
in
let
the
me
game.
ask the question.
That don't mean you can't choke. What is you talking
What the fuck? Why you so? So what you mean?
Yo, true.
You can be a
Yo,
good
hold
player
on.
and choke too. Can you please get
No,
over
I guess. LeBron. You won't say
Hold
LeBron
on.
James a choker. Though.
It's
You won't say that shit.
Tragic
He
Johnson
did
a
choke
choker?
in 2011.
He's a choker.
He choked
If you a
in
choker,
2011.
hold up. In your eyes, a choker is a choker, regardless of the situation. You
Hey,
said
yo,
3
Lamont.
times. You a
I
choker.
said 3 times.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let Lord Gamer go, y'all. Let Lord Gamer go. Go ahead,
I'm
Lord
finna
Gamer.
eat through you, Lamont. Yo, Lamont, how come ever
What?
since CP3 been back, Reggie Jackson outplayed him in every game he been back?
That don't mean he's a choker.
Hold on.
He
You
came
talking
out
about?
from
Hold
COVID.
on. Lord Gamer, are you talking about coming back from COVID?
Man, Lamont, excuses.
It's
He
not
didn't out-
excuses. See,
Hold on.
hold on.
True. So that's like asking me. That's like asking, how come when James Harden came back from a hamstring injury, he was getting outplayed? Because the man coming back from a goddamn
That dude
injury,
keep
you ain't
playing
gonna
like
look the
Baby
same.
Harden, Lamont. His name is Baby
Man,
Harden.
come on, man.
Here's the problem. Now here's the problem. Now hold on.
Hey,
Now
hold on, True. How
I
come
need some
LeBron James?
definitions.
How come LeBron James was getting outplayed when he came back from that crazy ass ankle injury?
LeBron we got outplayed.
Exactly. Y'all ain't call him a choker. Y'all didn't call him choking in, so keep the fucking same energy.
LeBron got
outplayed
by Devin Booker.
Energy. I ain't
Nigga got
say
outplayed by Jay Crowder. Nigga was getting outplayed by Jay Crowder. He was getting outplayed by Jay Crowder. Get out my face, man.
No, he did not.
Fuck he
What are you
did,
talking
man.
about?
Quit trolling.
Getting outplayed by Jay Crowder.
Capping, bro.
Jay Crowder was doing a sauce on his ass.
This dude over here getting outplayed by
Come on, bro. That's facts. He thought he did a sauce on. He was outplaying them.
Nothing.
That's the point guard right there, Lamont. He getting outplayed by Reggie Jackson.
What? Jay Crowder was out here getting his ass beat up by LeBron.
Y'all didn't call Don Mitchell a choker for blowing a 3-1 fucking lead.
Then that dude
Y'all didn't call
PG
Don
crossed
Mitchell
him
a
out his
choker.
shoes too,
Y'all
Lamont.
just believe these bullshit ass narratives. Y'all don't call Don Mitchell a choker.
Right now.
Fuck out of my face.
Hold on, KJ. Let me get to KJ's comment. KJ
Well,
says,
I ain't gonna say.
He said comparing COVID.
Hold on, Extreme. Let me get to the comment. KJ has a comment. He says, comparing COVID to a hamstring injury. And so what I'm saying is, I don't know what it feels like to have COVID. And then to come back and play.
Niggas die from.
Some people are saying, some people are saying coming back from COVID, they're saying it messes with your heart, it messes with your conditioning, it messes with your breathing when you come back. They say you're in it. So I don't know what it feels like. The only thing I know is that since he's come back from it, he hasn't looked the same. That's a fact.
KJ, you sound real retarded. Unfortunately, people have passed away from COVID.
Oh, I got another.
Fuck
game
you talking about?
He had more
Lamont,
assists than Reggie Jackson,
2019 versus the Warriors, Game 5.
He had more assists.
Okay, but Lil Gamer, what you're doing is you're going. So first of all,
you're nitpick. You're nitpicking.
He dropped 11 points.
Lord Gamer, hold on. We're going Lord Gamer. If you're gonna come in here, you got to stay consistent with Extreme's definition of a choker, which we've already come to the conclusion.
No,
he
don't. That's
he said, hold on, no. He said, hold on, I'm trying to tell you. He said it's not just a moment or one game. It's consistent failures over time. Over the course of 3 years, this is specifically what y'all labeled it. 3 years of failures. So, Lord Gamer, one game don't make you a choker, because if that's the case, I can pull multiple games up for KD. He's had multiple bad games. I can pull multiple bad games up for LeBron, Steph, all those players.
You can't do that for LeBron.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
You can put
up.
He had a bad. He had a bad.
Hey, but you ain't gotta call nobody no dummy and shit just for disagreeing with you guys, bro.
Right. He shot 3 or 14, Lamont.
If you don't think LeBron
and he had 11 points
in his career, you don't watch basketball.
Truth be told, LeBron James choked more than Chris Paul had in his whole career.
So is choking having a bad game, or is choking multiple failures over the course of your career?
But y'all
because
just said
y'all keep moving the bar about what choking is. That's why I say you cannot use it, because y'all can't even stay consistent on what choking actually is.
I'm staying
multiple failures.
But y'all just said that y'all can't blame choking on one player because it's a team sport. So
no, I said no. That's not what I said. I said
the other dude who keep.
Hold on. I said one play. I said one play or one game, because again, I can start plucking one game or one play from a lot of great players and just start labeling them as chokers just because I want to.
Lamont just capping for CP3.
I just want to know.
I see Steph Curry choke more than Chris Paul have ever had.
All I'm saying is,
got 3 rings.
Hold on, okay, you keep saying he's a champion, but he also turned the ball over and cost y'all a championship.
Hold on, y'all.
That's one play. Your definition.
Let me go. One time, too. You out here going off one time saying that he a choker.
Y'all just call him a choker for not winning the playing game. What the fuck?
I didn't say that. No, I didn't.
I got another
Lamont. I never said that.
Lamont.
I said he under. I said he
2012 versus
That's your
Spurs.
ass, man.
2012 versus Spurs. Chris Paul averaged 12 points on 36%.
He beat the Spurs. What are you
He
talking
beat
about?
the Spurs,
In
dummy. Fuck you talking about?
2012.
He said
Go do your research
2012,
again.
bro.
Go do
He
your
averaged
research.
12 points on 36% from
Nigga,
the
go.
field.
He still won the series. Go do your research again.
No,
I
he
said
didn't lost that one.
2012.
They lost in 2012.
They
They
got
lost in
swept.
2012. Hold on.
They got swept.
They
They got
lost.
swept.
Talk
Man's
about
averaged
it.
12 points.
Right, but you're
Talk about it.
hold on. What else he was averaging?
Okay,
Talk
hold on.
about
So
it.
You want to talk
hold
about
on,
12
hold on,
points?
hold on, y'all. So you telling me for you to call Chris Paul a choker? Because remember what Extreme said. Y'all said it's a 3-year window. You had to go back 8 years to find a bad series.
I didn't say a 3-year window.
That's why I was trying to tell him, he can't go off what I said. That's my opinion.
Okay. So
I'm
Lord
gonna
Gamer,
keep
so
cooking you,
you're
Lamar.
saying, hold on, Lord Gamer, you said he had one bad playoff series, right?
You keep going over bad
If one
game.
bad playoff series defines
No,
a
I'm
player,
not.
if one bad playoff series defines a player as a choker, then hasn't Steph Curry had a bad playoff series as well? Because I'm sure I can go back if I want to be nitpick. I can nitpick a playoff series where he played bad and just say he's a choker. If you want to just define it off that,
I got another year too, Lamar.
I can nitpick playoff series where LeBron played bad.
You can't
Right?
find that many series
I can
for
nitpick
LeBron.
I can nitpick a series where James Harden played bad. I can go through all the great players or all the so-called players that you guys call clutch, and I can pick out a bad playoff series that they had and say that they're a choker.
You
Just
can't
to
find
fit
that
their
many
narrative.
bad series for
Hold
LeBron.
on.
Damian
What
Lillard's
I'm
a
saying.
choker. Paul George is a choker.
Yeah, Damian
That's what I'm
Lillard
saying.
too.
Now
Dude,
Jamie
hold
Miller,
on.
now, my
But Lord
God,
Gamer,
man.
Lord Gamer, you're being a hypocrite because you're going off a particular single game. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm going
You're
on
not going
multiple
off a series.
series. I'm going on
No,
multiple
you're
series.
not. You going Pacific games. What are you
No, he
talking
didn't, bro.
about?
He just said in 2012 he
All
averaged
right,
I got
12
another
Yeah, but
points.
year.
What
hold
are you
on.
talking
That's
about?
8
all right.
years ago. That's a whole decade.
But he said he got
8
one
years
game.
ago.
He said he
2013 versus the
no
Grizzlies,
matter what
Lamar.
year it was.
2013 versus the Grizzlies.
And what happened?
Hold on. He averaged 12 points, 9.3 assists.
Hold
You ain't
on.
gonna mention that
In
shit.
20,
And
Shooting
28
30%
He
steals.
from the
said
hold
field.
shooting
on,
30%.
y'all.
Let him
Hold on,
finish, man.
hold on. You cannot use that. That's a bad series to use.
Which
Lord
one?
Gamer, if you say 2013 versus the Grizzly, Chris Paul was showing his ass that series. He
In
was going
game
off.
4,
You
Yeah,
is
he was going.
disgusting,
he
dude.
Hold
had
on.
You're
19
disgusting, man.
points.
Okay,
Let him
so
finish.
hold
He
on.
scored 14 in the first half and had 5 in the second half.
Lord
Hold
Gamer,
on. Hold on. You said 2013 versus the Grizzlies, right?
Yep.
No, he had 8 points that game.
I'm looking at game 4.
This nigga
Okay, hold on.
disgusting.
Game 4, he had 19 points.
Yep, he had 14 in the first half.
Okay,
Then
but
5 in the second half.
so are you going to conveniently not talk about the 35 points he dropped in game 6 and 5 and 6? In 28 and 6, 28 and 6 game 6 and 35 in game 5?
Let me break
Exactly.
that
That's
down.
just
Let me break it down.
Are you not going to
that's
hold on,
disgusting.
Lord Gamer? Are you not going to talk about the 23 he dropped in game 1 and the 24 he dropped in game 2? Oh, so you just want to nitpick just to try to make yourself sound right?
You acting like a
This
person
dude,
who
he
No,
had
choking.
you
Hold
said
on,
4
choke.
hold
points
on.
in the
You
fourth
acting like a
quarter.
person who chokes
He
gotta
had
have a
4
bad game
points in the
every
fourth quarter.
game they play.
I'm just
That's
saying.
the definition of a choker. That's the definition of a
No, it's
choker. If
not. You don't have to play
okay,
You heard
bad
me,
every
Lamont?
single
okay,
game you play.
You
What are you
heard me,
talking
Lamont?
about?
okay,
That's
okay.
crazy.
Hold
Play
on,
game.
just and one thing I can't say about basketball is you can have games like Chris Paul had. Let's say if you want to use the game 3 versus the Grizzlies as an example, yeah, they lost.
Game
But
5
okay,
too.
let's look at what contributed to that 8 points where he struggled. Did he get in early foul trouble? Did he have to come out? Obviously, he had 5 turnovers. Were there injury issues? Did anything happen? Who all played in that game? Was everybody healthy for the Clippers?
Everybody was healthy.
There's a lot of factors you
No,
have
there
to look
was
at.
not. Blake Griffin did not. Blake Griffin was hurt doing that. Like he
Blake
got
Griffin
hurt.
played
He
32
didn't get
minutes
hurt.
that
He
game.
didn't get
Dude,
hurt
what are you
Played
until
talking about? He
32
late.
got
minutes that
hurt.
No,
He did not play game 6. What are you talking about?
I didn't even break up game 6 yet. Lamont,
What the
game
fuck
5.
is he talking?
Lamont,
And what are
game
you
5.
talking?
Why would
He
you talk
played
about
all
game
12
5?
minutes.
He dropped 35
He
points in
had
game
4
5.
points in the fourth quarter. And he played all 12
He
minutes.
dropped 35, man.
He had 4
What the fuck
points
is
in
you
the fourth
talking about?
quarter.
Man, come
You're
on, man.
like, dog.
Stop
You're
it,
being
man.
like, you
And
can't
Dame Lillard a choker
nitpick.
too. Let's talk about that extreme. How Dame Lillard a choker.
So hold on.
Dog.
So Lord Gamer, according to you, every player is a choker except Steph Curry.
Nah, multiple years you got to choke.
Hold on.
That's what I'm saying.
So we know that. We know with Lord Gamer, he can make a case that everybody's a choker except Steph Curry.
Exactly. Like, come on, dog. Like that's bullshit. Like, we just seen Steph Curry turn over the ball to cost him fucking championship.
But you talking about one play, true? You gotta say that like
the nigga was getting. The nigga played bad. The nigga played bad in the finals. What are you talking about?
All True is doing. Hold on, Extreme. All he's doing is using the same type of examples that Lord Gamer's using when he's talking about.
I'm using the same exact examples. I'm doing the same thing he's doing.
In 2013, he said 2 different years. So you
what are you?
You talk about?
Hold on, no. What he did was.
I'm doing the same exact shit.
You talk about one playoff series.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all got it. What Lord Gamer brought up was he brought up a 2012 playoff series where he played bad. Where again, if we want to talk about individual playoff series where players play bad, I'm sure if I dug deep enough in everybody's playoff history, who's played in more than 5 different playoffs and in 5 different years, we can find a series where some of these star players play bad. That doesn't mean you're a choker. That just means
Lord Gamer.
Choker, y'all just use that. Y'all use it too conveniently, and then like you and Lord Gamer have both done. Y'all
that's a hypocrite, man.
No, what you? I don't know how you apply it. Do you apply it over a history of failures, or do you just Because the thing is, if it's about moment, no, you only said history because I said KD airballed. Is he a choker? So that don't fit your narrative calling him a choker. Nor does it fit Steph Curry because we could talk about individual late game plays where he hasn't came through in the clutch, and you can say that. So you have to say.
What do you mean by multiple years? Hold on. What do you mean by the game you made after more year? But Lord Gamer, you're being real hypocritical. We just seen that the Warriors blew a 3-1 lead in the finals. What are you talking about? That's if you're being a hypocrite. Hold on. This year and recently, the playing y'all lost 2 playing games.
That wasn't a playoff.
What the fuck you are?
That was the playoff. That was the playoff, man.
If you play a playing game, it's just a playing game is equivalent to a playoff game.
Let's bring up Dame.
Stop it, dude.
Hold on.
Like, you're being a hypocrite, dude. You've been a hypocrite.
We can't go off Lord Gamer's we can't go off this. He don't know what it. He don't know what it.
It's being biased.
It's just
like
you can't. It's just a fake. It's just a fake negative connotation that you can put on a player, but nobody knows how to apply it. That's all it is.
Because you want to go on specific shit.
There's no consistency. There's no consistency because you cannot blame. The fact is, it's not boxing or golf or tennis where you can blame the loss on one individual athlete. Because again, you can play the greatest game of your life. Look at LeBron James in Game 1 against the Warriors. The man, he dropped 50-something points, but because of a J.R. Smith crazy dumb play, they lose that game. What I'm saying is, anything crazy can happen.
Hold on, Lamar. You know what's funny about that? That's my another example. That's a good example. Hold on. That's a good example because then Steph Curry had a bad game that cost him an NBA Finals MVP.
Lamar, how many points LeBron had in overtime?
One game don't make you a playoff choker.
But I'm going on what Lord Gamer is saying. What are you talking about? I'm going on with extreme.
He said Grizzlies. What are you talking about?
What do you mean Spurs against Grizzlies?
He named multiple series. You only talk about
hold on. Extreme.
That's not true. He did not name.
He did say Spurs. He said Spurs in 2012.
Extreme. You
cannot have bad series against the Grizzlies. What are you talking about? He going on Pacific Grand.
I'm just saying what Lord Gamer was bringing up.
Well, Lord, you don't know what you talk about because he didn't play bad against the Grizzlies. So what are you talking about?
You can't cut him off. He could have finished. He said he had more.
That's not. He don't have more. He going off Pacific games. He doesn't have more. He's going over everything he said was on Pacific games. The only series that he played bad wasn't against the Spurs. That's the only thing he said that was legit. Everything else was.
So to be a choker, you gotta have a whole bad series.
No, Well, all we're saying this stream is, we're saying is if you're gonna start labeling players a choker, just admit that you're just doing it because you don't like the player.
Why not like Chris Paul?
Because the thing is,
it's a bad narrative.
Hold on, True. If you name your favorite player, I'm sure we can go down his resume and find plenty of times where we could label him a choker based on your own definition.
Hold on. My boys.
Who's your favorite player?
You could say LeBron.
No. Okay, so we can definitely run down LeBron's.
He's a choker. He's a choker.
We can definitely run down his playoff history.
On your definition, he's a choker. Hold up. Hold up. Say he's a choker. Say he's a choker. Say he's a choker.
I'm not gonna say he's a choker.
Hold on.
Why would I say he's a choker?
True. Hold on.
You said that
extreme. LeBron James has had more playoff failures than Chris Paul in his playoff career. That's factual, right?
That's not a lie. That's not a lie.
Hold on.
That's not a lie.
Hold on, y'all. Let's let him answer the question. Hold on. Has LeBron James had more failures in the playoffs in moments where he didn't live up to expectations? He's had more moments like that in the playoffs than Chris Paul. That's facts, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so LeBron James, by your definition, LeBron James is a choker.
Off your definition, does he has more? Yes, and before y'all say anything, does he has more playoff success? Yes, but does he have also more failures? Yes, he do. So you can't deny that.
But with Chris Paul, he don't have no playoff success.
But it doesn't matter.
Hold on. True.
Let me finish.
True. Okay, so now
you see,
hold on, extreme. No, I'm gonna let you go extreme. So now we're gonna add something new to the equation. So for everybody in the chat, we're gonna tell y'all the choking equation. The choking equation is this. Choking equation is you have to have multiple failures over a course of at least 3 years. So it has to be 3 years, right? And it has to be consistent failures on a year-by-year basis. And it also has to correlate with you can't have you also don't have successes as well. So with LeBron James, because LeBron James has offsetted his failures with some successes, he's not considered a choker because he has success. So this is a confusion equation, but I'm gonna let Extreme explain it. Go ahead, Extreme.
But why would somebody who has success be considered a choker and stuff too, though? Like, aren't chokers, like you said, negative connotation?
Right.
But what I'm saying is, if you're going to talk about Chris Paul's playoff failures, then you also got to talk about his successes.
What successes?
He's had some great. He's had some great playoff moments. Now, for you only consider success winning a championship.
No, I didn't say that. I just want.
So what do you consider?
You is saying that. You is saying that.
I asked.
Okay.
I said what successes. I just wanted to know
having a great series. Overcoming odds. Chris Paul's done that in the playoffs.
Overcoming odds, like what?
He's done that in the playoffs throughout his whole playoff career.
He's in the Western Conference Finals now. He's in the Western Conference Finals now.
But
so, I don't.
But he could lose too. So what does that mean?
So basically, it's all about winning championships. You just say it. Just say it. Just say it. Just say it.
Hold on. Let me tell. I could give you an example because the thing is, you literally just saw an example.
I agree with Lamar.
Hold on, Extreme. You literally just saw an example in the last series against Denver. How Chris Paul took over that series, especially in the last 2 games, and made sure Denver didn't have a chance to come back.
Y'all ain't finna act like I ain't had the Phoenix Suns make it to the Western Finals.
I'm saying you asked me what successes has he had. I just told you a success that Chris Paul had, where he himself took over and dominated the last 3 games of that series and made sure that was a sweep. But you can go all throughout his playoff career. Just because a player doesn't win a championship doesn't mean they're a failure. That's why I said that if that's the case, then everybody's a choker. But he's had great playoff series. Like you can go back and look at in 2018. In 2018, when Houston beat Utah, when he dropped 41-10 on the Utah Jazz in the elimination game. The game before that, he dropped 27 with a triple-double, 27, 12, and 10. He had a great series against them. That's
he did.
Success. I remember what I'm saying. Those are successes. So what I'm saying is, if his successes offset his failures, just like you did with LeBron, then how is Chris Paul a choker?
So Chris Paul is a neutral player then at this point.
No, I'm asking extreme. I'm just using extreme's example because if he's admittedly said that LeBron James has more failures in the playoffs than Chris Paul, therefore, by definition, that would make him a choker. But he said it's offset by successes.
But LeBron has had more success as far as you want to bring up accolades, achievements, and
but nobody's going to deny that. Nobody's going to deny that. But he also had the. But he also
cut me off like 10 times. But I was.
But he's
true. Let him finish. Let him finish. I want to hear what he got to say.
But I'm also bringing up the fact that he got accolades and achievements as far as statistical and achievable.
And how does that offset the choking?
Chris Paul don't have accolades. I mean, as far as like
okay, hold on. We got a new thing added into the equation. It's not success. It's accolades in the
Okay,
playoffs.
so let me say this too. What about deep playoff runs?
So now you added accolades.
What about deep playoff runs of success too? How many times Chris Paul
Okay, so
been to conference finals?
now it has to be deep playoff runs.
No, I'm just saying. You talk about success. You only talk about statistical, Lamont. I'm talking about the whole shebang.
No, I'm saying great moments, like great games, great moments. Doing things that we didn't think was possible. If your team is down and out, you show
LeBron
up.
done that too.
You look at that. No, I don't call LeBron a choker. By your definition, you're calling LeBron a choker.
So, quick question: would y'all say Chris Paul in playoffs has more games than bad games?
He probably do.
Yes, he's had more good games than bad. He's had more good series than bad.
My whole thing is this, Lamont. I agree with what Lord Gamer said earlier. I would say that he underachieved. That's what I wouldn't even say he a choker.
No, he's underachieved. He's underachieved in some series, but LeBron James is underachieved as well. Is he a choker?
No. LeBron's not a choker, and I ain't gonna say Chris Paul a choker either, but he has underachieved too, though. More than I would say.
But you label Chris Paul a choker, but not LeBron.
I said I'm willing to take it back though, right? I mean, I would say he underachieved more than LeBron to me in my eyes.
All I'm saying is I don't care that you call people a choker. I'm saying if you have a set definition for what a choker is, apply it how you want.
I want to see. Have one.
But what all I want to see, and then not just for you, for anybody, even Lord Gamer, because like we even said for Lord Gamer, if he's gonna use single games like he was doing with Chris Paul, I said, why don't you apply that to Steph Curry? And I'm sure that I can pluck games and say Steph Curry is a choker as well if I want to pluck certain games just to fit the argument.
I'm not gonna say Steph Curry is choker. I did see him play bad in that 2016 finals, but
right, but off of Lord Gamer definition, but you was agreeing with a lot of what Lord Gamer was saying, but off his definition, he was being a hypocrite.
I didn't agree with everything he said. That's cap for starters.
You were agreeing with the majority of what he was saying, man.
No, I didn't. No, I said I agree with Lamont at one point, and you were still saying I was agreeing with something else, but you kept cutting me off, so you didn't even let me finish.
Man, all I'm saying is this: if y'all gonna call people choker, y'all gotta keep that same energy.
Who's a choker in your eyes, True? Real quick, who's a choker? Yeah, who's choker?
A choker in my eyes. Oh, a choker in my eyes. I don't call people that really like that, but somebody that don't be showing up and don't rely on when it matters.
The only you could
I mean, you can say Paul George for. I mean, when it comes to not showing up all the time, I'm not gonna call him a choker every single time. He's a choker every single time, but a lot of times he has failed to play at his potential. I can say that. That's for a lot of players, though. I know role players is like that. Like it's not. I can sit like
it's easier to apply the choking definition. If you want to say a player choked that season, but you see what happens is like what y'all did with Chris Paul. Y'all just label him a choker throughout his entire career, where he's had moments in the playoffs in a particular series where you can use that term and say, oh, okay, he choked. If you want to say he underachieved in that series. But for the most part, throughout his career in the playoffs, he plays up to par, and it's usually his team that fails, not his game. His game usually shows up most of the time in the playoffs. It's his team that has the failures. But if you want to point to like Lord Gamer brought up 2012, okay, he underperformed in that series. Okay, if you want to say he choked in that series, that's fine. But you can't label him as a player throughout his entire career a choker because of a few bad moments. Even with Westbrook, and Westbrook would be a good one to argue as well. Right. Yeah, like because he's had a lot of ups and downs in the playoffs. You could argue the same, but he's also had some great games too. And when you look at when you think about when they got eliminated when he was playing Utah, Westbrook went crazy and dropped 40 in that elimination game. It was Paul George who went 3 of 15 in that game and just disappeared on him. How can you blame Westbrook for that? Is that on Westbrook as well? Because to me, it looked like Westbrook went all out and did everything he could, so they didn't get upset.
But that's why every single time I said it was a common denominator. That's why I put it on Chris Paul a little bit. I say he got a part. I never gave him 100% credit for being on losing. I said he was always on the opposite end of the win column, and that's all I was saying. And so wherever he was at, Houston, Clippers, OKC, he was losing.
It's a bit of luck involved in this too. Sometimes you're just unlucky. I think he's been in some unfortunate situations, but I don't think he's the common denominator in losing. You never can. It's hard to associate losing with Chris Paul.
Hold on.
Because everywhere he's been, he's been winning.
That last year in Houston when KD was hurt, everybody on that Rockets team was healthy and they still lost. And all Rockets fans were saying was that if they would have played Golden State with Chris Paul healthy, they would have won. They would have beat Golden State and won the championship. Then the year they get all the dudes to be healthy and KD get hurt, they lose. That's what I mean when I'm talking about Chris Paul choking. When the pressure's on,
I know, but you could say when he choked, or did the team as a whole underperform?
But that's why I was saying he was a common denominator, Lamont.
But how's he a common denominator? Because in that game 7,
Clippers,
in that game, in that game 6 against Golden State, it looked like he was the only player to show up and actually play.
But we ain't talking about just one game, though, right? So we're going to look at the numbers throughout the whole course of the series.
His numbers throughout the course of the series were about his average numbers. 17 points game 1, 18 points game, 18 points in the next game, 14, 13. He had 11 in that game, in that game 5, which is disappointing. That's underperforming. But then he dropped 27 in the elimination game against Golden State.
But ain't y'all the same dudes who be out here saying that if you don't surpass your regular season averages, that you're not really doing too much? You're not.
No, I don't. I don't say that. That's not me. You hear people saying that. Yeah, you are right. You are right. I've heard that. I can't remember
because that's what they used to knock on Kobe and stuff, saying that Kobe wasn't elevating his game in the playoffs.
I don't believe in that because it gets harder in the playoffs. Actually, with the game slowing down, your numbers can drop.
The defense
in some cases.
Better.
No, the defense. No, the game just slows down because if the game slows down, then naturally all stats are going to drop for most players as well. Now the ball funnels into the star players' hands more in the playoffs, so they have more opportunities to score. But it's definitely harder. It's harder to increase your numbers in the playoffs. Lucky my boy Curry not in the playoffs. That's what Callie says. Love watching Ninja Turtle though. What are you talking about, Tester?
He talking about Westbrook.
Ninja Turtle. That's what they call him, Ninja Turtle.
Yeah, you ain't heard that.
I ain't never heard that.
He kind of does look like a Ninja Turtle,
that's
though.
That's what the young people call him.
That's funny as hell. He does look like a Ninja Turtle.
You talking about Westbrook, Lamont?
Yeah.
Or they call him Franklin.
Is he a choker too, Lord Gamer?
Of course, Westbrook a choker. I got the stats too.
Is James Harden a choker?
Hell yeah. That's not debatable.
All right, hold on. Is Ben Simmons a choker?
Who you asking? Me or
I'm asking Lord Gamer.
Is Ben Simmons?
I gotta think about that.
Hold on. You gotta think about Ben Simmons.
No, he's not a choker.
What? Why would he be a choker, Lamont? Though
Ben Simmons' role is to be a defender and playmaker.
I'm just going off of Lord Gamer's definition.
Wow, you talk about because he out here past that dunk up?
No, I feel about Ben. I think Ben's still a great player. I'm not calling him
Ben a bum, Lamont.
How he a bum? You just said his job not to score.
No, yeah, Lord Gamer is a walking contradiction, man. I'm telling you, man. That man contradicts himself immediately after saying something.
What about your favorite player? What about your favorite team, Lamont?
Portland?
Yeah, they got a choker. They got a choker over there. And
no, they're not choking. They just can't play defense.
Lord Gamer.
I got the stats.
Listen, this is a stat, Lord Gamer. Y'all the first team to lose 2 straight playing games.
I got them, Lamont. 40%.
Hold on. Yeah, Lord Gamer, you talking about my team? We made the playoffs.
Y'all the first team to lose 2 playing games.
Y'all lost to a team without their second best player.
We was in the playoffs. Y'all lost to the Memphis Grizzlies.
Memphis is a better all-around team.
You wasn't saying that. You wasn't saying that before after the fact. But don't.
I did say that.
You ain't say that before that though. But okay.
You didn't say that, Lord Gamer. Me and Amir was the only people. Me, Amir, and Go Mike told you Memphis is gonna beat Golden State that day. And Big
Memphis just got lucky.
All it
What
takes is
happened?
one game. It was
What
one
That
happened?
dude,
game.
What
they ain't
happened?
shoot. That dude, they ain't got clamped up by Drew Lamont.
Steph Curry shot 40% in the field in that finals against the Raptors, but you won't call him a choker though. But okay,
What?
like that's just like
Man, why you
Forty
that's
get these
not.
stats? Where
percent.
you get these
He
fake
shot
stats
40%
from?
from the
Where you get
field.
these fake stats from?
You want? I mean, let me double check. I could be wrong.
I'll check him. They ain't shoot 40% from the field for his playoff career.
Uh-oh.
That stat you has put out, True. That was cap. We don't sit on 40%. I'm looking at it right now.
What you gotta say about that, True?
That dude True putting out fake stats.
Yeah, who was that stat by, True? Oh, he quiet now.
Hold on. So he didn't shoot 41% from the field in the finals against the Raptors. I'm looking at it right now. So he didn't shoot 41% from the field.
The whole entire series or the last game?
Yes,
Yeah,
he shot
41%. Yeah, he shot 41% from the field.
I mean,
So
they
that's
was
not
boxing
choking.
one of him and shit.
No, that's not choking.
He was getting boxing
Okay.
one. Four dudes trying to guard him.
So the whole
Steph
series
was
though.
the
So
first
Klay
option.
Thompson.
He had to take a bunch
Hold
of
on. So
shots.
Klay Thompson, Klay Thompson missed the whole series. Then he didn't.
Klay
He missed the
Thompson
whole
missed the
series.
whole. Who said that?
Klay
How many
Thompson was
games?
missing games. He missed
I
like half the
said
series.
How many
he was
games
the
he missed?
first
How many games
option.
he
He
did
missed like
miss?
half the series, 2.5 games, maybe 3.
So that's excuse for
Hold
other
on, and
games.
Lord
That's
Gamer,
not an excuse.
Lord Gamer,
When
what you have
KD
to
and Klay
use,
Thompson out there, y'all ain't worried about Alfonso McKinney.
what you have to use with, what you have to
Either
use,
way,
what you have to use with Dame Lillard is you have to use his effective field goal percentage because that's a statistic that adjusts for the fact that his 3-point field goals are worth more than 2-point field goals. And Dame Lillard, we all know he shoots a lot more threes than he does twos, and his effective field goal percentage is 55%, and that's what it is. So again, you have to. All right, that might be too deep for you. So let me not do that, Lord Gamer.
So you want these stat nerds so much?
No, I'm not. I'm just telling you what. Well, I'm just telling you what it is because you got to think. Because what you said is Damian Lillard shot 40% or something around that number, but you got to think the majority of his shots are threes. And if you're shooting 40% from the 3-point line, and that's what you're shooting a lot of, well then that's a good percentage if the majority of your shots are threes.
What that prove though? He got a low IQ.
No, it's not a low IQ. It don't look like a low IQ shot when he dropped that 55 on Denver. It looked like a lot of those other guys. It looked like no. Hold on, Dame didn't lose. Hold on. Are you blaming Dame for CJ stepping out of bounds? Are you blaming Dame for the other guys that CJ disappearing on him, his second go-to scorer? Are you blaming Dame? Are you blaming Dame for Zach Collins getting hurt? Are you blaming Dame for Nurkic being hurt, not looking the same, looking out of shape when he came back? You blaming Dame for players like Caleb Swanigan, a guy who they drafted in the first round, jumping up in weight to 400 pounds and he can't play no more?
Well, you could blame him because he want them dudes on his team. So
I'm just saying. Dame is Dame. Name one player that Dame requested to be on that roster.
No, he liked that team stuff. And
no matter. He has the
Carmelo,
what other chance? What other choice he got? He don't have no choice but to like the team he got. He need a GM.
He got Melo on that team.
Hold on.
How does he have a low IQ?
What do you define as low IQ?
Making bad decisions, taking dumb shots, stuff like that.
Dumb shots for Dame are actually, you say they're dumb, but look at Paul George. He said it was dumb, and he walked his ass home out the playoffs because he thought Dame was taking a dumb shot.
And also, Lamont, why that man Dame got carried by CJ Lamont?
Oh my God, man! This dude
versus Denver in 2019, he got carried by CJ.
Oh my God, man! All right, I guess he got carried by CJ.
He was playing bad.
15 points in Game 7.
Oh man!
Dame, my boy, he my second favorite player behind LeBron.
Look, Citizen Luke says it was a dumb shot. He said later taters. Great topic tonight. He said later taters. Damn. Salute 445. Yeah, John Norris, salute. He said, so who can we blame for getting swept in the Western Conference Finals? Shit, blame Draymond Green. If you're talking about the Blazers, shit, that motherfucker Draymond Green activated. Well, nothing you can do about that.
He talking about the Blazers.
But that dude was shooting 30% from the field that series.
Somebody on PlayStation, it sound like.
And Terry Stotts a bad coach too.
So is it Damon Choker or is it Terry Stotts a bad coach?
It's both. Cause they were playing drop coverage.
What's drop coverage, Lord Gamer?
It's basically what the what is called the Hawks is doing. What the Bucks is doing to the Hawks.
What's drop coverage?
Where the Hawks have a player come set a screen. They'll have who Brook Lopez is guarding. They'll have come set a screen. Then they'll have Trey get with the balls with a pick and roll. Then Trey will get whatever shot he wants at the perimeter because they know Brook Lopez not.
Hold on, were they icing the screen or was it drop coverage?
Drop coverage because they know Brook
Still
Lopez.
didn't tell me what drop coverage was.
So you hear nothing I said, Lamont.
It sounds like you explaining the screen. That's
You explaining the screen. You're not explaining the drop coverage. The drop coverage is the defense.
Yeah.
Okay, so on drop coverage, what is Brook Lopez supposed to do? If he's not icing the screen. If he's not icing the screen, what is he doing?
Staying out in the paint, not getting paint shots.
Okay, but when you're in drop coverage, what's your responsibility?
Which one? You find the defensive player?
No. You're talking about the Bucks. The Bucks ice the screens with Trey. They ice or they're doubling them. They ice or double. They don't do drop coverage against Trey Young. They're not that.
They switched from that after game one.
The only player who was dumb enough out there, and this is why he doesn't play a lot. The only player who was out there doing drop coverage instead of icing was Bobby Portis, and he wasn't supposed to be doing that. And he was dropping. He was just standing there and drop coverage.
In the Brooklyn series,
he didn't play in the Brooklyn series because he couldn't defend a lick.
When I be saying in the Hawks series, he been playing good defense.
He ain't been playing good defense. It's just not as talented offensively. Tim Richards says, "Want to impress me, get gold." And Kawhi, my second favorite player behind KD. Man, y'all just all over the place in the chat.
But if they ain't want to ring, he need to leave Portland.
It's looking that way. The way the Portland fans is tripping. It's looking like they're trying to run.
Fans.
They trying to run all the players out of town.
And look at Dame last like on Twitter, Lamont. Look at his last like on Twitter.
Look at his
what he do.
A player has sent him like a whole, like a full paragraph telling him how real Blazer fans are not hating on him. He's saying that it's a trolls that's doing that.
Oh, yeah, I heard somebody saying that the fake like teams or the other teams out here trying to troll him and call him out, and the Blazers like go.
Hey, hold on. Nah, they trying to do damage control right now because they know what time it is. That's all that is.
People, JMR.
What you seen that play with CP3, Lamont?
What play? What you talking about? What play you talking about?
When PG crossed them up.
Cross who up?
He crossed up CP3.
Who did?
Paul George.
PG.
Oh yeah, dropped his ass too. I called that out. Dropped him. Hit him with a cross. Gave him a little forearm and sent him to the floor. He was flipping all over the floor. And hit the three. I remember dude did me like that for game. In a real game too. Had me looking crazy.
Yeah, he embarrassed you on the court like that.
Yeah, for game winner too.
We gotta run to the car and go back home.
Well, yeah, I just had to wait till we played him again, and we had to blow him out.
Either that or fake an injury.
And it was one of them games too. We was up like 22. They did it they did all that on a comeback too.
Wait, I'm about to send you a video on Instagram, Lamont. Wait.
It's the video them begging Dame not to leave.
Nah. Wait, it's a funny video.
Man, what is you sending me, Lord Cameron?
That's the question I really wanted to ask him. I wanted to ask today because I knew since you're the Blazers fan, you was gonna have like the most insight. How is the NBA world gonna view Dame after if he gets traded?
Dame always gonna have respect because he didn't gave Portland so much time.
Running from the ground. I feel like they're gonna switch up on Dame if he gets traded.
They're gonna switch on. They definitely gonna switch up on him. Like especially if he don't go to the team that they want him to go to. Like
if he goes to the Lakers, they're gonna kill him.
Well, you're gonna have people that kill him. Or if he go to the Lakers, because that makes the Lakers instant title contenders, overwhelming favorites. So you go obviously then you got 29 other teams with fan bases ready to hate him because he's just demolished their chances of winning a chip. That's why everybody got on the Brooklyn Nets. When the Brooklyn Nets formulated that team, it essentially eliminated a handful of teams from even being in contention. Because there were certain teams that just won't be able to beat them as constructed. I don't care what they try to do. Like the Knicks would never have a chance against that Nets team. I don't care how well they play defense. They don't have the offense to stay with that team. Like it's fan bases like that are going to do the most hating because they know they absolutely don't have a chance at all.
Yeah. But we gonna trade for Dame Lamont.
No, y'all not. Y'all don't have nothing to trade for Dame.
Yes, we do.
Oh, you talking about the Warriors? I thought you talking about the Lakers.
Yeah. We gonna get on the both them pick. We gonna trade them Wiggins. You know,
the Warriors.
We gonna get on
You
Jordan.
can't say that, Lamont. If he asks to go to the Lakers, they don't gotta trade him to there. But I think he's done enough for Portland that y'all would be nice and kind to get him to where he want to go.
Lakers don't got the assets.
Yeah, the Lakers don't have.
But if he wants to go there, they could do it.
Nah,
but still that true.
Yo, what up?
I just sent you a video on Instagram. Check that video out.
I'm good.
Hold on, I'm looking at it now. Man. What is it, man?
That man's KG a weirdo, True. Check that video. I sent you.
Hold on, I don't see the video.
You don't got it?
I don't see nothing.
I'm finna send it again.
Oh, it says you sent me a link. Are you talking about the video with the caps?
You already sent me this video, dog. Why you keep sending me the same ass video?
Hold on, what is this?
Check out the video, but
what is that dude doing? Oh, all right, I can't hear it.
So Rich would say Kimber for Dame in Boston.
Dame not going to Boston, man.
Oh man, Lord Gamer, where you be finding these clips?
The only way Dame going to Boston, the only way Dame going to Boston, if they can keep Jaylen Brown, which that's gonna be hard to do. He's not going to Boston.
Yeah, people be thinking that people gonna get Dame Lillard for just a box of crayons, man. Y'all gonna have to pay up for him.
Exactly, like that's not gonna happen, man.
Your favorite player might be on the move.
They don't want Marcus Smart, Tristan Thompson, a bunch of draft picks, and Aaron Eastman, man. They don't want Portland wouldn't want that. So
you're gonna have to start the conversation by offering up Jaylen Brown.
No, but that's not happening though.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
Well, here's the thing though.
Gonna be gone.
Well, here's the thing though. Jaylen Brown is an ascending superstar. He can't, in my opinion, I think he can't be a superstar. And basically, you trading him, Dame Lillard, a dude that's 31 years old.
Yeah, Dame,
and you losing, and you losing defense at the same time when you do that. So, and that's going to help. That ain't going to help the cap.
You have to try to manufacture a way to get all three of those guys on the same team together. That's the only way you really improve. And the only team that can really, and y'all call Lord Gamer crazy, but the only team that really has the assets to get Dame and not give up a lot of their star power, the only team that really has the capability of doing that is the Warriors, because they have the 7. Listen, they got the 7 and the 4. Let me just tell you this right. They have the 7 and the 14 pick. 1. Those are 2 valuable right there. Number 2, they have Kelly Oubre that they could use in the sign and trade. That's 2. Then they also have Wiggins that they can also use to make the salaries match up. So not only can they make the money match up, they can get rid of Oubre, which he's probably on his way out anyway. They can move Wiggins, and they can give up those 2 picks. Or if the Blazers want to go young, maybe you don't give up Wiggins. Maybe you give them Wiseman, and you use salary filler on your roster, whoever you can use as salary filler on that roster. But the Warriors got a lot of ways to manipulate that if they want it, especially because they have that 7 and 14 pick in the draft. They have Oubre that they can sign and trade. They have that big injury player exception that they never used. I mean, they can do a lot. Like people, you can say call Lord Gamer crazy, but he, to a certain extent, he is right.
He's not crazy. I knew that. That's why I said.
Oh no, Lord Gamer is crazy. He is crazy.
No, on that part, the Warriors are the most dangerous team. One of the most dangerous teams heading into the offseason because of all the options they could do.
I'm just putting the option. I'm not saying they will even exercise all of these things. I'm just saying, as far as making moves happen, if they wanted to get another superstar, they are the next team up to get a third superstar paired up.
I said the Warriors could go out and get Paul George and shit. Some shit went bad.
Clippers really.
You wouldn't want Paul George with Clay and Drake.
No, he too inconsistent.
Bro, you won't need him to do what he be doing out.
Who is that? Hey, hold on. Let me let Infamous go because Infamous just hopped in, and then I'm gonna let Citizen Lou go after him. Emphasis, man. What you got on what we've been talking about?
Hey, Sue. Yes, salute to everybody on the panel. How y'all doing? Y'all doing? Good.
Infamous.
I gotta agree with you. Lamont. Yeah, you're totally on point with what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. What point is that?
Well, when it comes to Paul, I'm talking in reference to Paul George. I mean, right.
Yeah.
Infamous, you
Go
there?
ahead. Yeah. It's breaking up a bit.
Yeah. Sound like your mic breaking up.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Okay.
Hold on.
Let me leave and come back in.
All right. Citizen Lou was good.
Oh, what's up, Lamont? Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. I just wanted to say, I think the Pelicans might have some assets to give for Dame too, though. I think the Pelicans will make that. Yes, sir.
He's not going to New Orleans, but I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah, I mean they are a horrible managed team, but I was just talking about like asset wise, because they got a lot of firepower over there.
What y'all gonna give up for? What y'all gonna give up for them?
Oh, I'm not a Pelicans fan. They're the worst team.
Oh, you just saying?
I'm a Grizzlies fan, but I was just saying I think Ingram could go. Lonzo. I don't know about Eric Bledsoe. I don't know, man. I don't. He iffy.
See what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. They're not trading. Hold on. They weren't trading.
They're not
First of
taking
all,
none of them dudes.
Hold on. They would trade. They would take a Brandon Ingram. They would be interested in Brandon Ingram.
Why would the Pelicans up?
And some picks and some draft picks and a couple other players. Like maybe, like I said, Eric Bledsoe.
Hey, anything involving Ingram, you have to look at that because from what I'm hearing, he is on the trade block.
Yeah, he is.
But you just
Ingram
said
has a lot of potential. Ingram has a lot of potential.
Hold on. If they trade all them dudes, Lonzo, Ingram, what you gonna have left? Dame and Zion?
I didn't say trade Lonzo.
He took Lonzo out. He took Lonzo out. I said Lonzo at first.
You
but
gonna need all them pieces though.
No, you don't, man. No,
yes,
you don't.
Do. He just said for
hold on. So don't. What pick New Orleans got right now? New Orleans got in the lottery, right?
They got like the 10th or 12th pick, I think.
Okay, so you had Brandon Ingram in the 10th first round pick. You're answering that call, and you add some more into
for Damian Lillard.
Yeah, you gotta give me a little bit more than that, and you gotta make the salaries match too.
So four first round draft picks: Brandon Ingram and Eric Bledsoe, and maybe like a Steven. Hold up, maybe a Steven Adams.
All right, hey, that's not too much because if you listen to the Dallas trade package, Dallas was willing to give up like five picks in Porzingis.
That's a reasonable trade. Maybe add a Josh Hart. Maybe add a Josh Hart and sign a trade. I don't know,
but they really got to get rid of Porzingis.
I agree. He doesn't fit. If they continue to play that style of play with Luka being ball dominant, there's no point in having Porzingis.
Yeah, but the trade I said though, they fit. That fits better with Portland than the Chris Porzingis.
The trade I'm hearing is I'm hearing that Atlanta is interested in Porzingis and moving John Collins because obviously, because John Collins does. I mean, John Collins fits playing with Luka a little bit more because he doesn't command the ball. He just can play off lobs and hustle plays and corner threes. But I mean, we hear a lot of stuff right now. Most of it's not true. Hold on, we got Infamous back in. Infamous, what were you saying?
No, I was saying, has anybody discussed potentially Boston?
Yeah.
For Dame?
No, man.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that? How would they make it work?
Because you got Brown there that
they're not trading Brown though.
Trade Brown.
They're not trading Brown.
They didn't trade Brown for Harden. They're not trading him for Dame.
They're not trading Brown.
Because Boston also has a lot of picks though, right?
Harden's
They got like 4. They got like 4 first round picks.
Yeah, but they realized that was a mistake that they.
No, we don't. We don't picks
That was a
out.
mistake that they made. So they're not going to make the same. Remember, they're under new management.
Right, but Brad Stevens, listen.
Brad Stevens is a whole different management.
Right, but he already made it clear that Jaylen Brown's not going anywhere. So they made that clear.
Yeah, they may say that to the public though.
Well, here's the thing. Well, Jaylen Brown okayed Ime Udoka for the new head coaching job. So why would he go anywhere anytime soon? I'm not saying he's untouchable, but as of right now, he's not going anywhere. Hold on. Ime Udoka, one of the main reasons why he took the job because of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. So
okay.
They have a relationship with each other. If you did, I mean, he's not.
Hey, I would love for him to come to the Raptors, man. I'll take that. We'll send Pascal. We'll give him Pascal and picks.
Now hold up. They got pieces too. First, they got a lot of.
Okay, y'all not being realistic, bro. It's gonna be
is a realistic. Dog,
that is realistic.
You just want Dame.
That is realistic.
You just want Dame on the Lakers.
I said the Knicks, bro. What are you talking about? What are you capping? I say he's going to the Knicks. So
how that's not realistic? How that's not realistic? They got
Pascal Siakam for Damian Lillard.
It's not. Hold on.
And picks. You start with Pascal. You start with Pascal.
Y'all
know that.
Start with that.
When Dame gets this trade, when he asks out, it's gonna be teams that he want to go to.
No, Jay. You
think he's looking at a team that missed out on the playoffs and saying he's gonna go over there? And
the only reason why the Raptors missed out on the playoffs, they weren't even playing in their home country, man.
Yeah,
but
and all the COVID protocols, that's the only reason why they missed.
But they're at the bottom of the conference. They're getting older. Pascal Siakam.
Yeah, but they also have the number. They have the youngest.
They will have cap space too.
They have cap space, and they have the number 4 pick.
Yeah, OG Anunoby is showing promise.
They have one of the best defensive players.
All-star player.
And Anunoby. They have one of the best defensive players in that.
Chris Boucher.
One of the best coaches. Coaches of a former coach of the year. They have one of the best management system in Masai Ujiri. So what are you talking about?
No, bro. I said you're gonna have to look at it for both parties, not just one-sided. You're gonna have to trade a lot to get Dame for started. So what you gonna have left when you trade Dame to the Raptors?
What you still have a young coach. Remember they got thing from Portland. What's his name from Portland? They still have him.
So 2 undersized guards. Okay, what else?
I mean, here's the thing: they had 2 undersized guards and won a championship. So what are you saying?
They had Kawhi Leonard, who's the top 3 player in the world too. So
I'm just saying, even last year, but here's the thing: even last year, they were still a formidable team.
Last year
they still was a good team.
Serge Ibaka,
exactly.
Championship DNA.
But they still was a good team. They got Chris Boucher. You know who Chris Boucher is? He's top 5 in blocks. He's a rim protector. He's an upcoming big.
And not only that, he's great at challenging 3-point shooters.
Hold on, but I said what's closing out left when you trade for Dame. That's why I asked y'all. What's going to be the trade offer?
Eric Prescott, some picks, probably. You
can even throw in Van Fleet if you want.
Yeah, ain't putting Van Fleet.
I'll do it.
To get Dame, and then what is Dame going to have left to play with?
You could do a sign and trade. You could do sign and trade for Kyle Lowry.
You can do a sign and trade. Yeah, you're right. A sign and trade with Kyle. Do a sign and trade with Kyle. Throw in Pascal and throw in a couple picks.
I'm just saying though, in the day, when you
CJ McCollum and Pascal,
what pick Toronto got? Because they got a lottery pick. If in the day, if you look at a lottery,
they got 3 picks. They got 3 picks. They got
the first round.
So true.
Yeah, they got 1 pick. They got 1 pick in the 4th round, and they got 2 in the 2nd.
What?
Why would they trade Dame to the Raptors? True.
They got the 4th overall pick.
Right, and all I'm saying is this. Right? When you have a 4th pick, hold on. When you have a 4th pick, you have to talk. You have to answer that phone. I'm not saying take the deal, but you have to listen to what people
have to entertain the conversation. Exactly.
What are we also talking?
Ain't the Raptors in rebuild mode? Why would they even go and consider Damian?
No, the Raptors are not in rebuild mode.
They're not in rebuild mode.
That's
they're
why
retool mode.
They're not in rebuild mode because
They're not in rebuild
the
mode.
Raptors actually are in one of those situations where they could come back next year and be a crazy playoff contender because the situations this year wasn't conducive to winning. They were playing out of Tampa, no real home games, injuries to Kyle Lowry, injuries to Fred VanVleet. I mean, there was no consistency. Even their big got injured. So again, that team right there, they had every reason to start tanking, especially towards the end of the season. They were like, look, we can get a high draft pick, we can retool, we can either keep Kyle Lowry or they can sign and trade him and get a lot back for him. And they got a lot of options.
Right.
They got a lot of options.
Facts, Lamont. Facts, Lamont. Nothing but facts. Nothing.
They're next to they're up there with Golden State as some of the teams in the best situation.
The Raptors could be the number one in the East next year. I guarantee it.
Realistic. Y'all not being
How's that
realistic.
not realistic?
That is realistic. That's realistic.
I said
yes, it is.
Y'all talking about from a management standpoint. What about in the eyes of Damian Lillard?
What does Damian Lillard want to do? Can I ask you a question? What does he want to do?
Where he can win.
Go to a contender.
He wants to go somewhere he can win consistently and win a championship, right? So that's one of the best options for him to go to and win a championship.
If you trade the whole team away for him, what are you talking about, G?
Yeah, I mean, it's not trading the whole way. He's not trading the whole team.
You're not trading the whole team.
Throw in Fred VanVleet.
Hold on. Why would they have to give up everything? If you did a sign and trade, if you did a sign and trade with Kyle Lowry,
it's infamous.
Right? Kyle Lowry's probably going to be on his way out anyway, so you're not losing anything by doing a sign and trade with him. So you do a sign and trade with him. Let's say you do give up that draft pick, which again, that draft pick is not a real player right now. So you're not really losing nothing off your roster. And you add that to Siakam and Fred VanVleet, that's a pretty solid 3 to start with. I'm not complaining to start with those 3.
Exactly.
Hold on. So the trade is going to be what? You said, Pat, what's the trade offer, Lamont?
I'm saying if I'm Portland, if Dame Lillard wants to move and Toronto offered that draft pick and a sign and trade with in some type of sign and trade deal with Kyle Lowry, I would take it.
So the 4th pick and Kyle Lowry will get you Damian Lillard.
No, I'm saying it. I mean, it might be a few other smaller pieces to work.
Yeah,
but the key piece to that. The key piece to that is going to be you're going to get temporary equal compensation to Lowry. Lowry can give you 2 good years, and that draft pick could pan out. They're talking about when you're talking about this draft, the top 5 guys are all projected to be superstars.
You get Evan Mobley. Evan Mobley probably going to be that 4th pick. They need a big. Evan Mobley.
I mean, you can't.
Right now we're projecting.
You can't downplay a draft pick. You can't downplay a top
draft pick. I didn't say the draft pick. That 4th pick gonna be good for them.
I'm just saying if Toronto came to me with that deal with sign and trade with Lowry and that pick, I'm gonna be like, damn, I might have to look at that.
Lowry. Thank you. I would definitely consider.
No, Lowry is a temporary holdover because you can at least get another 1 to 2 years out of him.
He has championship experience,
and you pair him with CJ. He's the opposite of what CJ does. CJ's more of an offensive guard. Kyle Lowry can defend, but also score. So now you have opposites there.
You got better facilitator and defender.
So it temporarily gives you, makes you competitive, and you still have that 4 pick. Shit.
No, I don't want to.
You know what? You know how many teams are kicking themselves that they didn't pick up Kyle Lowry during the trade?
Man, the Lakers and the Sixers both,
and the Heat.
Yeah,
and the Heat.
Right.
No, the Heat turned down James Harden. They didn't. They made the right move.
A lot of people turned down James Harden.
If you wasn't going to trade Tyler,
is it really the right move though?
You definitely don't do it for
Why was it a bad move? Why was it a bad move to trade?
Well, either way, they got put off first round for whatever. So it is what it is.
Right. I mean, but you got to remember, injuries can happen anytime though. So you can't say it was a bad move. What if he never got injured?
No, I'm saying player for player. You don't trade Tyler Hero for Kyle Lowry and not for James Harden. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but they were foolish not to trade for Harden though.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
because that Harden might have gotten them to the Eastern
finals.
The Eastern Finals, because you got to remember the way it is right now, because of the short turnaround, the healthiest team basically will make it to the finals. The team that stays the healthiest will make it. A lot of these teams are falling off because of health. Look at it.
Yeah, don't James Harden score the most with cities with like high tier strip clubs? like Miami and Atlanta?
No, but no, that's
Who is that?
that's a. I mean, that's. I mean, that's not necessarily true because his role in Brooklyn is just Brooklyn. First of all, New York do got strip clubs though, by the way. But here's the thing. He his role in the team is completely different. He's more the facilitator. He's not actually do the same thing he was doing on the Rockets. So
That's true.
I mean,
Right. No, you're right.
and he can score when he needs to. Even you just seen him you seen him with one leg still can score. Like what he was doing with that one leg was better than what. Like I mean, let's just be honest. He's better than a lot of people. That's with one leg. It's in the league.
His game is elite.
And let's be honest. The Harden that we know was not the Harden that we saw this year. Harden, because of the injuries, really slowed down. You know, but he's not an injury-prone player. That's what we also got to understand.
One of the reasons why he got hurt, though. But one reason why he didn't get hurt that was because of himself. He came in shape. He came in the season out of shape. So I mean, that's
right. But if you look at his career consistently, he's
you're right.
not a person that gets injured every year.
Yeah, but all that him being a crybaby and forcing his way out of the Rockets situation. I mean, it cost him probably a championship this year. So hey.
The best thing to happen to the league was for Brooklyn to lose. I don't care what anybody says. Brooklyn losing was the best thing that happened to the league.
Well,
because
what it does is it discourages teams from saying, should we go that route of stacking our team with 3 superstars? Because you're sitting there selling out. That's
exactly what I was going to say.
And if you sell out like that and one of those stars goes down, just one, then you literally cripple your chances of even competing. I said, if you imagine if they just stayed pat with just Kyrie, Durant, they kept Dinwiddie, and I know Dinwiddie got hurt, but if they had LeVert and Jared Allen, they still would have been highly competitive if Kyrie got injured, and you still got LeVert, Jared Allen, and all those other guys. And I know for Jared Allen, I mean for LeVert, it was great that he got traded because they were able to catch the cancer.
Yeah, but he came back though. No, but
what I'm saying is they don't find that if he don't get traded. They don't even look. So that was a blessing in disguise.
Oh yeah, he would have. Yeah, that would have been bad for him. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, y'all tripping.
There's no shortcuts to a championship, man. No shortcuts.
I wouldn't say, but I'm not mad for them making a move. But at the same time, you gotta do that knowing who you're dealing with. Look at the pressure who you're dealing with. You got a guy like James Harden shown character wise. I mean, listen, he came in his season out of shape because he didn't want to be in the Rockets no more because he didn't have it his way. You got somebody like Kyrie, you know what I mean? He got unlimited PTO days and he's injury prone. So you got and KD.
What? First,
hold on, wait a second, bro. I want to say this real quick, bro. Because another thing too, you got to see Steve Nash playing Kevin Durant 52 minutes, about to run this man into the dirt while he just got. What was that injury he just got off? He had to get surgery for. Was it ACL?
Achilles,
yeah, Achilles. So I mean,
Achilles injury today is not that serious as it used to be. That's just, I don't know about that, bro.
Hold on. Back in the days, it was a career-ending injury.
I've seen a long jumper. I just seen a long jumper. He's towards Achilles like last year, and he's back now competing for the Olympic trials.
But even so, players like vets like Durant, they dictate how many minutes they play. If Durant only wanted to play 40 minutes, he could have easily said he would have went to them and said, "Look, I'm only playing 40 minutes. I'm not a healthy 100%." If Durant said for him to play Durant the entire game like that, Durant had to have went to Steve Nash and said, "Look, I need to play the whole game. Don't take me out unless I ask to come out." And Nash was like, "All right, shit, you can't."
Yeah. And then you know what the crazy thing about that is, right? And the crazy thing about that is their assistant coaches. One of the assistant coaches, like they left, and so Brooklyn is not like when you sell out like that. You also gotta be careful too. When you have a coach like Steve Nash that needed like a lot of them assistant coaches, experienced assistant coaches on that staff, they can get moved too from get other coaching jobs. So there's a lot of things going to that, like selling out for a championship.
But we got to be honest though. Was Nash really the coach though?
No, it was Mike D'Antoni.
Mike D'Antoni was the coach.
Who else? Other people.
Nash
that
wasn't
that explains a lot.
Nash wasn't the coach, man.
Why do you think they were playing defense? Why do you think we ain't see them play defense like that? Why when the game slowed down, right? Why do you think they were way better than 15? I mean, Doka was there, man. Like hey, man. There's a lot of reasons why. Like, I mean, I don't know.
That's explains why Joe Allen was in the game so long too.
You can tell Nash. You can tell Nash was very inexperienced. You can see it.
But that's also Brooklyn management too. Brooklyn always made bad decisions.
There's only so much you can do when you look at your bench. I mean, as a coach, you look down your bench and you be seeing faces like Bruce Brown, like you scratching your head, like God damn, like man, do I really?
I mean, hold on.
I'm getting torched by Giannis. Damn, Nicholas Claxton, shit. Like I'm like, damn.
No, we ain't gonna do Bruce Brown like that because he did help. Like, he played good for me.
No, look, when you look down that bench, I already know how it is when you have a bad team. You look down that bench, and you look at some of your options, you be like, God damn,
yeah, it's true. But you already knew. That. But like all that. But going back to your point, you knew that going into this season, like so. In the day, listen, Bruce Brown was they best defensive player. I mean, it was like, it's what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do. You know the roster was gonna be. You knew that doing them stretches like, hey, this is the possibility what we have to do. So and all that being, and the crazy thing about it is he's gonna leave basically for nothing next year.
Now, who I was surprised about.
I heard a rumor that they're trying to trade. Kyle. I mean, what's his name?
Kyrie.
Kyrie. Is that true?
They need to. I heard that.
I heard Kyrie's name is being shot.
No, what they said was, I think somebody asked the GM is like, something about who could get traded or something. But the GM just
would talk about it. I didn't watch it, but the
GM just confirmed. He said the only player that's untouchable is KD. So he didn't say that Kyrie could get traded. But when he asked the GM was like, well, KD's the only untouchable player.
Well, basically, if somebody offer or something good, Kyrie basically can get traded. That's basically
he's dumb as hell because KD only did.
Would you do it? Would you do Dame?
Well,
would you do Dame for him?
Here's the thing.
That's a lateral move. That don't really help you.
Right, but here's the thing, though.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do it. Kyrie got.
Actually,
it would help because Dame is not injured. Dame's not injured.
No, it's a lateral, but it's a lateral move because in the day, KD
is contract.
No, but if the Blazers did a deal for Kyrie, they would ask for something else with it because of Kyrie's contract. So the Blazers might be like, okay, we'll do that, but you got to go give us that draft pick and give us Joe Harris with it.
No, I'm not trading.
They're gonna rape you on the way.
Would you do that though?
No, I'm just saying. I wouldn't. I wouldn't, but I'm saying if I could get another young guy, like if I could get if I can get Kyrie a draft pick and Harris, I'm doing it ASAP.
Those draft picks ain't gonna mean nothing when your team is.
Man, them draft picks mean everything.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Draft pick don't mean nothing.
True the king.
Draft picks do mean a lot, man.
28, bro. 28th and 27th picks versus top 10.
No, what are you? This dog. You clearly don't follow college basketball.
This past year just proved to you that those 20.
I'm not talking about this year. I'm talking about next year. Obviously, they're not gonna trade him this year.
It is going to be this year. What do you think? It is going to be this year.
Kyrie this year, and it was all hurt
because he has 1 year left in his deal, and he has a player option, which he's going to opt out.
Kyrie has never completed a season, man. The dude's super injured.
So why would Portland trade for him then? True the king with what you just said.
Well, of course, it got to be a
situation. He wasn't for real, though. I don't think so.
Why would Portland trade for Kyrie with everything you just said? 1 year and he can opt out.
Well, they still got Joe Harris in that pick. And
Joe Harris
like I said,
and a 28th pick.
Yo, listen, a pick is a pick.
Okay.
A pick is a pick.
That's a bad trade.
Yo, Lamont, can you look this up?
Man.
Has Kyrie ever finished a season? Has
Kyrie
ever
done like a complete season close to? He's injury prone. Y'all don't make no sense, bro.
Now, when you say complete a season, like what do you mean? Because he made the playoffs.
Trade for damaged goods and a dude.
No, but I mean, like, has he ever done a season where he like wasn't?
He's never done it. He's done
never completed a season. Yes, he done. He won a championship. He won a championship with Cleveland. He done it.
No, but I mean a season where he was not injured. He was injured somewhere down the line through the season.
I mean, dog, he been hurt since he's been in the league. So I mean,
he been hurt since Duke. Actually,
he's been hurt.
He only played 4 games at Duke.
Man, I've been hurt since high school.
It seems like he's always injured.
Yeah, he only played.
He's injury prone. Yeah.
This
I
ain't
mean, at the
breaking
end of
news.
the day, at the end of the day, though, man.
So why would y'all trade for him then? Why y'all out here talking about trading Damian Lillard for Kyrie, dual injury prone?
I mean,
and
I'm
on a
not saying. I'm
1-year
just
deal?
saying that's.
That's
I
a
mean,
bad trade. It makes no sense. You just said it, true. You want to
I
take
didn't say I would do it. I'm just saying if they did offer something, that would be how it looks like.
Listen, man, you
That's
got
a
to
bad
take everything
trade.
into consideration. If somebody comes knocking at your door and offering you something, you got to consider it, man. You got to at least look at it.
But that is a bad trade, though.
You just said a dude who's injury prone and with a 1-year deal who could opt out the next year could leave my team. Why would I trade for him? I got to do who's
Well, of course,
you got
to talk to him. Of course, you got to talk to him if saying that. Okay, at first, were you willing to sign an extension? So,
and if he says,
and Kyrie can't guard him.
Don't make the deal then. If you don't say, don't make the deal then.
I'm not making that deal because of the fact that he's injury prone alone.
And he can't guard him.
Okay, why would Brooklyn would keep him then?
Because he was hurt, and there's a chance that he could play with you guys, and you guys end up winning the whole thing.
The fuck you talking about? You just said it, but why would I trade? What are you talking about? You just said why would Portland trade for him? He's injury prone.
Because Kyrie wanted to play for Brooklyn. We don't know if he want to play for Portland. What are you talking about?
It don't matter where he want to play. He can fucking retire. It doesn't matter for shit. Like
what are you talking about? It don't matter where he want to play.
He's not untradeable. He's not untradeable. He's not untradeable.
Bro,
he's not a superstar. He thinks he is.
Portland, bro. We're not talking about on Brooklyn. What are you talking about?
Man, they trade him. Listen, the Brooklyn can trade him anywhere that they want him to trade him. That's not
you gonna
like
trade him for Damian Lillard for 1 year.
I didn't say trade him. I said he can go anywhere.
The same dude who said he'll opt out for knee season ending surgery. I would not trade for nobody like that.
No, he can fucking retire then. And first of all, I guarantee you. First of all, don't believe that lie shit. Don't believe a lot of shit that man. First of all, don't believe a lot of shit that man be saying. And first of all, I guarantee you the things in his car, he won't get paid all that money. I tell you that. We're gonna see. We'll see. He's about that life when it's time for him to get paid.
John Wall take season-ending surgery. If Kyrie wanted to do it, he would have done it. He did it on.
Listen, you talking about? Man, listen.
Look, stop.
Listen. All I'm saying this. He's getting traded. He will get traded if they want him to trade him. That's facts. We're not.
And then he'll probably retire, like you said. So then
that's cool. Well, that's a lie. He won't retire because he's gonna get. He won't retire. He won't get his money. He won't retire. He definitely won't retire. He won't retire. He's not gonna retire.
I would test his gangster. He ain't tired.
All that fake you be doing shit he be doing.
Yeah, he ain't retiring.
He ain't gonna retire.
Yeah, he gonna leave and he gonna leave and opt out. Yeah, so you gonna lose. You gonna have him.
He gonna retire. So he gonna lose. So he basically gonna lose. So he gonna lose $200 million.
Y'all be fired. That's what gonna do, GMs, bro. Y'all be fired, man.
Okay, you would be fired. You would be fired.
Let me ask you a question.
You just said draft picks don't mean nothing. You just said draft picks don't mean nothing.
Draft pick,
name me.
You just said a 4th pick didn't mean nothing.
No, I didn't. Right. I said it do. I said you're gonna need more than that to get Dame off my hands though. So you know what I'm listening. What you talking about?
Name me the last player that retired over that.
Who?
Name me the last player that retired over being traded to a team that he didn't.
I didn't say he was going to retire. True said he was going to retire. So first of all,
I never said he was going to retire.
You just said he was going to retire. You said he could retire.
No, I did not. Said that. When did I ever say he was going to retire?
Oh my
God. Anybody on this panel, did I say that?
No, you did say that. You said he could retire for all you care. That's what you said.
Yeah,
I'm saying I did say that, but I'm saying he's not going to retire because at the end of the day,
he's not going to retire.
That's why I said that because. I said it because he be dumb as shit. If he gonna lose all that money, he'd be dumb as hell.
Well, obviously there must be a precedent. So tell me the last player that did that. Then.
Who are you asking this? Are you asking me, bro?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Sean,
I never said he was gonna retire. True said that, bro.
Oh, okay.
I think
but you keep saying that knee injury.
Just listen to what he's saying. I think you're slightly overvaluing Damian Lillard. The thing is, I think you're undervaluing the value of teams with high draft picks and what the draft picks mean in a trade like this. The teams in any trade for Damian Lillard, draft picks are going to be an essential part of it for the Blazers because they need to find they're missing pieces at the point guard, at the power forward position. They're probably going to need a new center. It doesn't leave. I don't think Nurkic's coming back. They got a lot of holes to fill. Draft picks. I mean, if you look at a guy like Moses Brown wasn't a high draft pick, but a lot of teams wish they had his services. Like,
listen, how much he getting paid? Listen, Celtics had to take that because how much he's getting paid. He getting paid like $9 million for like 6 years, like 3 years.
Draft picks are low. They're low value. They can be a low value asset. If it pans out, you can have a player like Luka on your roster for the cheap for 4 years without having to really pay him. That's valuable for some of these teams.
Lamont, can I ask you a question?
That's
not
guaranteed.
Lamont, let me ask you a question. Do you think that if they trade Damian, do you think that's automatically showing that they're in a rebuild mode?
I don't think it's in a rebuild mode. They're just going in a different direction. I just think
because I think that would trigger a rebuild because if you're trading him,
it depends on
rebuild a full blow up.
It depends on who you're trading for. So again, if they go after, let's say the trade that we were talking about, if they go after Kyle Lowry and that 4 pick, I don't call that a rebuild because you're still going to be competitive with Kyle Lowry and McCollum. And maybe you can, if you draft with that 4 pick, you can bring in a potential star player, or you can maybe move that 4 pick to bolster your front court.
Okay,
I don't think it's a rebuild though.
But is that still enough to get you to a chip though?
It's not, but it got to get you.
No.
The problem is where the direction they're going right now is definitely not going to get them a chip with Dame and CJ paired up in the backcourt.
They're a treadmill team right now.
They're always going to be good. You're always going to be good with Dame and CJ. You're never going to be good enough to win a championship.
Right, but like I said, that 4th pick though, like somebody, let's say someone like an Evan Mobley, somebody could be a potential.
I think Evan Mobley. I think he's going to be a bust.
You think he's going to be a bust?
Yeah, he's a Kwame Brown in weight.
Thank you. I'm glad you said that because the people,
he's not very good
on our
to me.
side of the pond, Raptor fans are saying that we should get him.
Evan Mobley, I would not draft him. He's not very good.
Raptors fan.
I just came in to go at you, Lamont.
Uh-oh. I ain't been saying nothing.
Fraud ass sons cost me $700.
Call them that money, man.
Fucking frauds.
I told him, man. I told him it.
They'll win the next game, man. They'll win the next game.
I told you they frauds.
I told my guy here, man.
Hold on. You said that before the game.
I know.
You bet on him?
Hey, but I was sitting there.
What the hell?
And J Mac and them and Sean started talking. I'm like, yeah, they're gonna probably just win tonight. So I went to Bet Online real quick. I'm like, I don't like that 7 points because I normally would have bet like $200, right? But they were minus 285 on Bet Online. So I had to lay more money just to get 200 out of the motherfucker.
Now I forgot CP3 was on the team, so I should know they was gonna lose tonight.
Hey man,
the Clippers are the Walking Dead.
Hey, all I heard on this channel was cap for these niggas. So
Clippers are the Walking Dead.
Straight cap. And I done told y'all these niggas is fraud. I broke my own rule. I bet against a team I don't believe in.
Hold on, buddy.
You never do that, man.
Bro, you said they Walking Dead. Come on, bro. Those first, game 2 and game 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this.
No, they
Clippers.
I'm saying they're the Walking Dead because they won't die.
The
like
Clippers,
every series, they won't die.
Should have already won this series if they could shoot free throws.
Facts.
That's fact.
Listen, man. I'm gonna say this though. The Suns,
it should be over.
Suns still probably gonna win this series, but I'm gonna say this though. They better not play with this team. I'm just a top. Listen, I don't know what Tyronn Lue be saying to his players, but they got fight, and we've seen this.
But bro, you gotta understand, bro. Ty Lue finally starting to realize that the reason why Aiden be getting off is because of Zubac. We letting all them offensive rebounds.
Tyronn Lue, but listen, Tyronn Lue also showing you why that.
Look, man.
No, that's not. Y'all should have known that. All the IG models are in Phoenix, and they try to show out in front of their IG model. So you should have known they was showing up today.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true. I know one.
When they go back to LA, they're gonna go back to playing like the Clippers.
Listen, man, you play Terrence Mann, you win, man. It's as simple as
that.
All
the RG models in Phoenix.
Stop that shit.
Yeah.
No, the only difference in this game and the other game.
I'm about to transfer my unit now.
The difference in this game and the other games was Paul George got scoring from Marcus Morris, and he didn't have to jack up 30 shots, and he was able to close that game out in the second half.
And you know, and
the
Boogie
crazy
had
thing-
some valuable 15
Well,
minutes.
the crazy thing is, what Morris was really like aggressive with the scoring. He wasn't just shooting catch and shoot jumpers.
Right.
He was like going after his buckets. Like, I'm posting you up, turn around fadeaways in the lane, face ups. He was doing like he was giving them buckets any way they wanted it. And Paul George was probably like, I haven't seen this out of you all playoffs.
Right. And his knee better. Remember, he got a knee. His knee must be feeling better, which means he gonna stay aggressive, which is good for the Clippers because now they got 3 scores.
The Clippers are playing like a.
But I just
came
came in to tell you about your bum ass Suns.
The series ain't over, bees.
Hey, that $700 I bet on their ass is over.
Yeah, you right on that one.
I'm gonna say this,
I
man.
don't give a fuck what they do.
Hey, Bees.
Yeah.
You know what? For good luck, you know what? I've heard a good trick for good luck is if you hit the Cash App on FYF Sports, man, is usually find a way to get money, find a way to come right back to you. So, you know.
I got you, bro.
Yeah, we gonna be like a Jared, man. Hey, Jared, that boy was man, donate to the cash app. They said, did you donate it?
All right, fellas.
All right,
man.
All right, salute.
Yeah, man. Hey,
Come on,
man.
I have a question for you.
Yep.
Jason
Today
Brown,
they were
chill out,
talking,
man.
there was a topic about LeBron was talking about Brady, and he said Brady cannot be the GOAT because he doesn't play both sides of the. He doesn't play both sides. What do you think about that?
Lamar don't know football, man. Lamar don't know football.
Hold on, what was the question?
What's your opinion on that? Okay, he brought Brady on the barbershop show that he has, LeBron. The shop, right? And he was saying that Brady cannot be the GOAT because he doesn't play both sides. He said a GOAT cannot. He can't be the GOAT because he doesn't play both sides.
Those two different sports.
I believe in football. I believe you will never have a true GOAT in football because you got people on the defensive side of the ball. You talk about there's defensive players who they say was more impactful than quarterbacks like Deion Sanders and
Ray Lewis.
Ray Lewis. But then on the offensive side of the ball, you'll say, oh, okay, well, is it the receivers catching the ball from the passers like Jerry Rice, or is it the quarterbacks throwing the ball like Joe Montana and Brady?
It's different responsibilities in
football.
So many,
or is it the offensive line protecting the quarterbacks from getting their brains blown out so they can actually get the throws off?
Even special teams, right? Like, okay, you got different. It's a lot of things that goes in football. Like, okay, for example, like Devin Hester. When Devin Hester, he wasn't a great on offense, whatever. Even made a defense can try to play corner, but when he was a kickoff return, he was the most dangerous motherfuckers I ever saw. But a lot of people can't do what Devin Hester did. So it's subjective, man.
I think in football is one of the only sports where there's never going to be a true GOAT because it's like there's two sides of the. There's really 3 sides. There's 3 sides. You got
soccer like baseball kind of like that in a sense. Baseball, soccer, and maybe hockey.
Hold on, but in soccer, what you'll see they'll talk about the best scorer of all time and the best goalie of all time. Like those 2 names,
right?
But y'all really wait. Y'all acting like Tom Brady is not a special case in this instance.
We're not saying.
Let him finish. Let me hear what he says.
No, you're right. Because remember the 28-3. I mean, just the domination we've seen since 2001. Like, I guess I see what he's saying, but not in this instance because there's no way they're winning those crazy comeback games without Tom Brady. And we've seen. Go ahead.
But here's the problem: he wasn't the only one on that field, so it's not like he's doing it all by himself.
But he's the like what you would call it the CEO. He's the one who makes all the.
Well, he's not calling the play. He's not having the game plan. That's also doing the coaching. Also,
he's not on the defense. He's not playing
football. Listen. I'm a Patriots fan. Listen, Tom Brady, one of my favorite players of all time. At the end of the day, I don't believe in football. There's a hands down GOAT in football. I don't believe in that shit. That shit is stupid to me. Because at the end of the day, you have too many people. Like, for example, offensive linemen. Offensive linemen gets probably one of the more disrespected positions because they don't have like stats per se, like regular stats. You know what I mean? We don't know how many you can like the stuff they do to protect these quarterbacks and stuff like that and block certain ways and all that things maybe is very important. You know what I mean? Though being the winning the line of scrimmage is the most important part of the game. You can win the line of scrimmage, you're gonna win a football game. That have nothing to do. It's a lot of things coming. Like you don't need to be an elite quarterback to win games or even win a Super Bowl. So it's like it's a lot of things that come in to like win football games. We don't know what the real GOAT is. You know what I mean?
Hold on, the dude in the chat. The dude in the chat said that's not what he said.
No, he might not. Did he say about?
He might not say it word for word, but he said something close.
He said that's not.
Did he say? I know he said he's not the GOAT, but did he say because he doesn't play both sides of the field? He did say he's not the GOAT. I agree. He did say that he can't be the GOAT, but I forgot why he said.
Yeah, he can't be the GOAT.
Because you don't play. Because you don't play both sides.
Here's my opinion on the GOAT. I believe there's no such thing as a GOAT, and here's why. I think the era that you play in defines who you are as a player. So there's an era that Kareem was the greatest player. There's an era that Michael Jordan was the greatest player. There's an era that LeBron was the greatest player. And there was an era that Kobe was the greatest player. There's no such thing as a GOAT, because for you to say that there's one player through all eras that is considered the best player of all time sounds ridiculous. Because Michael Jordan, I guarantee you, Michael Jordan could not play in this era. Michael Jordan would not win 6 championships in this era.
Right.
What do you think?
Because of the evolution of the athlete.
Right.
Because of the evolution of the athlete. The athletes are quicker and faster.
But you basically saying there is a GOAT thing if you're down playing other eras before that then.
Right, exactly.
But you basically saying there is a GOAT.
No, I'm saying that there's no such thing as a GOAT.
No,
because your greatness is defined by your era.
No, I agree by that. But at the same time, you saying that somebody can't be. Listen, I believe in if you're great, you're great. It doesn't matter what. At the end of the day, we can all talk shit we want to, but everybody can't fucking play the NBA.
Hold on, true.
Yeah, but you got to listen to the definition of the word. Great means greatest of all time.
The reason why that's not true is this.
What?
If you look at a sport like track, the greatest 400-meter runner of all time in 1960. That motherfucker could not compete with these motherfuckers today because his time just wouldn't be fast enough.
That's true.
It was great. Yes, it's steroids.
It's not steroids. Just people just practice, training, all types of stuff. Evolution of the human. So what I'm saying, what he's saying is
the human athlete.
What he's saying is, what he's saying is, it's hard to say like it gets like if you go to track and field, it's hard to say just certain runners the greatest runner of all time because as the game advances, skills. Types of athletes, they're only getting better you're trying to figure out how to make these athletes bigger and better every year. So he's saying in that era, okay, he was the greatest. Michael Johnson had it at a certain point in time, he was the best 400-meter runner of all time, or in his era. But now in this era, there's runners who elapsed his time, and they probably elapsed his time and won't even win a gold medal. But that doesn't mean that what Michael Johnson did doesn't mean he wasn't one of the greatest to ever do it. He did it in his era at a different time. And as runners in this era, like Usain Bolt, his time is going to get eclipsed. Doesn't mean Usain Bolt isn't great.
That's what it means. That's my point. That's why there's no such thing. GOAT is a fallacy.
Right, but I feel what you're saying, but that's not. But here's the thing. Right, but there's still records that still ain't in all the sports. Period, they have records that haven't still been broken. I feel what you're saying about that, right? If it was a bunch of records and still were being broken nowadays, like other instances.
Yeah, but those records were not broken. Go ahead.
But I'm just saying, like FloJo, if you going to go check the field, FloJo as a female still has records that still land to this day, and nobody still has it. So it's. You can say that, but we gotta be careful with that because there's still records that haven't still been broken yet in all sports. So
and then look at Will Chamberlain records. I mean, if the game has evolved so much, I mean, I'm just using that as an example. We're talking about records, like ain't nobody touching Will Chamberlain.
That's why he brought up eras. That's why he brought up
Motherfucker can't score 100 points in high school.
That's why I brought up. Okay, can I ask you a question?
I'm just saying.
Will Chamberlain would he be scoring? Would he be scoring 100 points in this era?
No.
Maybe not. But here's the thing, though.
That's what I'm talking about.
But nobody doing it now. So I mean,
if you said the game elevated,
right? Because there's better athletes now.
So you saying
Will Chamberlain? Well, there ain't a lot of athletes better than Will Chamberlain. So,
and I haven't seen too many better than Jordan today.
Athletes?
Oh boy. Here we
There's
go.
athletes better than Michael.
Ballpark.
There's athletes better than
Ballpark.
Michael Jordan.
Hold on. I know. Hold on.
Ballpark alert. Ballpark alert.
Derrick Jones Jr. is a better athlete than Jordan.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're talking about like leaping ability? Okay.
He can't get off the bench.
Athletic ability. Jordan has the skills though, but like I said, but Michael Jordan is very athletic. Don't get it twisted. But at the same time, somebody like a Wilt Chamberlain he's one of the most athletic players in NBA history. You know what I mean? Period. Don't matter what area.
Yeah,
so
he was a pure athlete because he did other sports as well. He did track, he did football, all of those things. So yeah, he was a great pure athlete. What I'm saying, in the era that he played against, you also got to look at competition. There's so many factors, right? And people need to cut this out. Basketball is a team sport. It's not an individual sport. Like, cut that crap out, man. Like, when we always keep the label individual players as they're the only ones that contribute to winning. Well, you got to look at you got to take everything into totality. You got to take the era. You got to take who they played against. You got to take who were their teammates. A lot of factors go into it, right? So when we talk about Jordan, we always say, "Oh, Jordan won championships." No, his team won championships, right? Because a lot of factors play into it. Injuries, like look at this era. Look at for example, this season. Everybody thought the Brooklyn Nets were going to win, but guess what? Errors, injuries factored into the play. There's a lot of external circumstances that factor in.
Right. And I agree that to some extent what you're saying is true, but like you can't just say because this era, it's the new era, it's just automatically, there's no such thing to go. Because like for example, you go look at boxing, right? There's a lot of boxers you see now that probably can't beat boxers from in the past. It's just facts. So like,
and vice versa.
That's not okay. So Deontay Wilder can beat Mike Tyson. So you think Deontay Wilder can beat Mike Tyson?
Or Muhammad Ali?
Is Mike Tyson undefeated?
No.
So you're trying to tell me off
so
his skill set and athletic ability?
We don't know.
So I mean, but you can say you don't know, but like I said, we can go off of what they did, and that's all I'm saying. You can go over what they did and just say, hey, I look at stuff like this. I just look at what they did, and the judges all the same. What they did, okay. And of course, the circumstances may play a part of course, errors, everybody different. But I just look at what they did, their achievements and accomplishments in the day. You know what I mean? Because in the day, there's people, for example, in the real world, you have different people in professions that done things a long time. But they're not going to sit and say, well, okay, you may be a plumber for 20 years. Your plumbing you can't do the same thing you're doing now. Of course, there's new things in plumbing, but you can't say they can't be a plumber or a teacher been there for 20 years. Or even coaching. Well, there's coaching that been coaching for years. Oh, you an outdated coach. Coach K still regarded as one of the best coaches in the league, and he's been coaching for how many years? So why it has to be different when it comes to players, but when certain things it's not the same thing.
There's so many things.
But great coaches, some of the greatest coaches like Coach K, one of the first things that they'll tell you is what they're best at is adapting to the changes in errors. Like he didn't coach 40 years without adapting to new players, new styles, new rules. And Coach K talked about that when he talked about his retirement. Right. Like the coaches that have the hardest time, even in the NBA, are coaches
the ones that can't adapt.
They don't want to change their style. They don't want Bob Knight. He got phased out of college basketball because he didn't want to change that hard-nosed style, and it stopped working, and his voice wasn't heard. But see, now we're in an era where being more player-friendly is actually going to be more conducive to winning. And see, this is why you see coaches like Roy Williams transition from being a hard-nosed coach to more player-friendly guy. Same thing with Bill Self in Kansas, because he knows I have to start adjusting these players and won't have success.
And them guys are trying to do and more about management.
Player management, more player relations.
Right, but the thing about adapting, right, too, we see a lot of these athletes adapt too. A lot of these players, mind you, 5 years in the NBA in like 10 years, that's a big. That's a lot of things can change. You know what I mean? Even in like a 5-year span. I look at somebody like a Steph Curry. He adapted to being who the player he is today. Even now, he's had to adapt. Great players have to adapt. Even same thing with athletes. So it goes both ways too. Because like you said, you're talking about like Carmelo Anthony. He was forced to adapt when he was out the league.
Yeah. I agree.
So everybody has to adapt to a certain degree, or you're going to be left behind. You know what I mean?
Right.
Not these players ain't playing. Some of the athletes ain't playing for like a couple years. You know what I mean? They playing 10, at least 10 years of competing.
Hold on, this just popped across my screen. I wanted to show you. I wanted to get y'all thoughts on this because I think if something like this happened, it would definitely benefit all teams involved.
3-team trade.
It's a mega trade. Somebody put this together on trade. So look, so the Lakers would get Westbrook and Seth Curry. All right, the Sixers would get Bradley Beal and the Lakers top 10 protected 2025 first round pick. All right, so that addresses the issue for the 76ers with Bradley Beal, obviously scoring. For the Lakers, playmaking and Russ shooting with Seth Curry. And then for the Wizards, they just get a haul. They get a haul of things. Obviously, they need to fix so the Wizards would get Schroeder on the signing trade. They would get Ben Simmons, Montrezl Harrell, Kuzma. So they were literally raping the Lakers for everything. Taylor Horton-Tucker, and then they would get 4 picks, 1 from the Lakers and 3
I want this
from
deal
the
to
Sixers.
happen. I want this deal to happen.
Yeah,
This deal is Brooklyn. This deal is Brooklyn for next year.
That's good. Wizards is winning off that deal too. By the way, a lot of people want to see it that way.
What the Lakers get is a disaster.
So
hold on.
That's not a disaster. That's a good trade for the Lakers.
Are you serious?
They lose all their depth. They lose all their depth though.
Westbrook on any team is a disaster.
Yeah,
no.
Yes, he's right.
Hold on. You trying to tell me you put Westbrook with LeBron James? That's a disaster.
That's a triple double, dude.
Westbrook low IQ is going to lose you so many games.
Westbrook is a high IQ player. He's a high IQ player.
He's going to be the third option.
No, stop it. You're capping.
Yeah,
do it again. Hold on. A dude that can average triple doubles in the NBA for how many seasons?
Empty stats.
He's going to be empty stats. There's no such thing as empty stats in NBA.
It is. You get bounced out the first round.
Here's a fact right here. Then, in all of the games where he has a triple double, his team has like a 90% win percentage. It directly correlates to winning. So when you talk about it doesn't help in the playoffs, well, those same stats correlate in the playoffs. When he doesn't get a triple double in the playoffs, his team usually loses. When he gets a triple double in the playoffs, 90% of his time, his team wins. It correlates to winning. But the thing is, you also have to look at the teams he's been on. He hasn't outside of when he was with Kevin Durant. He hasn't really been on competitive teams. Normally, that OKC team. That really should have been a lottery team. Westbrook made them a borderline playoff team, and they really hurt them because they couldn't even get in the draft and get lottery picks the way they needed to boast their roster. So they were really kind of stuck in the twilight zone for a couple of years.
Sounds like excuses.
It's not excuses. It's not excuses.
It is an excuse because y'all just brought up
That's facts. Triple double. His triple doubles correlate directly to winning.
What has he done in the playoffs?
Even what you mean? He's been done in the playoffs. His team not been good.
Getting bounced out.
No, that's not true because he has his win-loss record in the playoff. He has a winning record in the playoffs.
Yeah, but Westbrook has consistently made bumbling errors when the game is on the line.
Okay. Hold on. No.
Give him the stats.
Okay, I want you to name again. If it's Westbrook's played a lot, I want you to name 5 bumbling errors that he's cost his team the game in the playoffs.
He made one this year when he bounced the ball when the ball went off his leg in a crucial moment in the last minute of the game.
First of all, this year they didn't have a chance against the Sixers, so that's not realistic. They didn't stand a chance. I don't care what.
No, but I'm not talking about the chances. I'm talking. You asked me a question. You said name.
So you said one turnover means he has low IQ.
No, I didn't. No. You're putting words in my mouth. Don't be ticket now. Don't be ticket.
Well, okay. Let's hear it.
Wait, you're wrong, Lamont. I'm sorry, hey, brother. I mean, cut you off, but Lamont, you're wrong. He's 55 and 56 in the playoffs.
Okay. Well, with this year, that changed it. Okay, this year changed.
It's this year too.
I'm saying the stat out.
He lost 4 games.
Before this year's playoffs.
Oh, my bad. You're right. I got you. Okay, I got you. Go ahead.
Okay, so after this year, obviously that changed because they lost to the Sixers. What I'm saying is we know it was a foregone conclusion that the Sixers will win it. The fact that they were able to win a game was surprising to most people. There should have been a sweep. So what I'm saying is that like, and I'm talking about in a competitive, meaningful series, because what the Washington team that you saw this year was a shell of themselves. That they never were able to get any chemistry. Injuries, COVID destroyed that team. They were never going to be competitive. Westbrook had to do everything that he did. And look at the second half of the season. He got them into the playoffs almost single-handedly. They shouldn't even have been in the playoffs.
First off, they were hurt the whole entire season. Everybody. Davis Bertans.
Well, not just hurt. COVID decimated the team.
Westbrook was hurt.
They would have been a playoff team.
Lamont,
They
I'm
were all been
talking.
healthy.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, Infamous.
No, I was saying that when the game is on the line and the backsides have to get tight, and you're sweating and shit, and when in those pressure moments, that's when he comes up short.
Oh, that's a lie, because in 2017, he led the league with the highest field goal percentage in the clutch.
We can manipulate numbers and make them.
That's not manipulating numbers. He led the I'm saying in what the NBA considers clutch, he led the league for 2 years in 2016, 2017 in the last 4 minutes of the game in field goal percentage.
You
plus minus.
Five, right? You top five it. If you top five MVP, hold on. If you top five MVP voting for like 5 years, then you're not a low IQ player.
Yeah, he averaged 4.2 turnovers a game.
That don't mean you're a low IQ.
Yes, it
does. No, it does not. No, it does not. No, it doesn't.
What was his assist to turnover ratio?
11.8.
What was his assist to turnover ratio?
11.8 to 4.2.
Okay, what is that?
That's 2 divided 5. Like what, 5 to 2 ratio, give or take.
Okay, so it's NBA players. They're striving. Solid point guards are striving for a 2-to-1 ratio, if they can even get that many assists.
What's Chris Paul?
The person who led assist to turnover ratio this year wasn't even a point guard.
Was it Jokic?
No, it was Draymond Green.
Oh wow.
But y'all keep stop saying Westbrook's a low IQ player and like the motherfucker doing shit that you never saw before. But he's a low key.
Haven't you called him a low IQ player?
Oh, me?
We were talking about no, me and Cave said that. I don't know his name.
I've heard Shooter King criticize Westbrook before.
I mean, I can criticize his decisions during games. Don't mean he's a low IQ player. I'm not gonna say he don't have no IQ. I'm not gonna say that. I'm saying that he never had a coach. Like he never had a coach. A great coach. That's all I say.
But see, Lamont, you gotta understand. Y'all know basketball, bro. What Westbrook does is that when he's about to make a turnover, it turns into a shot. So
look. As of this year, this season. Westbrook, by the stats, he was the most efficient clutch scorer this season. 65% effective field goal percentage.
Yeah, y'all gotta stop believing on there.
105 points in the clutch. This season, he had shot 59%, first place in the NBA in the clutch, and he had shot 40% from the 3-point line in the clutch. This year he was the most efficient clutch scorer this season. But yeah, people say he's a low IQ player that constantly makes mistakes late game. That's not true. What happens is the moments you get caught up in certain moments, and when you again, sometimes we see these games on ESPN, the feature games that they talk about, and in that one game he might make a mistake. And we're like, oh damn, we're down on Russell Westbrook, but we forget about all of the hundreds of other games that he plays where he is clutch once.
But that's what they say, Lamont, that you make your name in the playoffs. So they go.
But you're believing narrative, but you believe in narratives.
But also people say the time that really matters is not regular season too. They say what you're gonna do in the playoffs. Playoffs is when it matters. I heard players say that. So a lot of people, and especially the fans, they say they don't really care about the regular season. They want to know what you're gonna do in the playoffs. So they see you time again fumble, come up short in the playoffs.
But when he does show up in the playoffs. He doesn't even get credit for most of y'all.
No, I'll give you that when they lost 3-1, KD was kind of choking a little bit. That wasn't all Westbrook's fault when they lost that 3-1 to the Warriors.
What about when Paul George disappeared on him in that game 7 against Utah? And then Russ had to drop 40.
I killed KD and PG for that. People don't give KD no standing for the going 10 for 30 in game 6 and 7 when they got
7. And he had 7 turnovers too.
Getting cut by Klay Thompson and Steph Curry and Draymond Green. Everybody was shooting shots on his ass.
Oh, hold on, But KD's more likable, so we don't like to go at him and say he's low IQ.
No, KD is not likable. Everybody hates KD. They
Look,
call KD the snake of the league.
He's more likable than
every
Westbrook.
player in the league.
Westbrook is the most scapegoated player of all time.
Russ,
at
right
this
here.
point.
According to
Okay.
Stat Muse, man. He's the most efficient clutch scorer this season in NBA. Russell
Stat
Westbrook.
Muse, too. They gonna do.
I'm just saying. Now, how can you be the most efficient clutch scorer in the league, but you low IQ? Remember, y'all said he makes a lot of bad late game decisions. I don't know what you can't call a single turnover late game in one moment. Don't still negate these numbers. He's still better. He's still better in the clutch than any player that you can name this season.
All
right. Well, I guess we'll just keep watching him get bounced out the playoffs, and he'll
I mean,
still be
that's
the most
team.
clutch. He'll be the most clutch in the league. I mean, that's cool. That's cool.
If you actually put him with a contending team, which he hasn't been with, it's like, let's say that crazy trade I say happens and he's with LeBron James. I guarantee you, if you put Russell Westbrook next to LeBron James, it'll be a fucking championship for the Lakers. The same with Ben Simmons. If you put Ben Simmons with LeBron James, it's the end of the fucking league. Them two motherfuckers are gonna run a wreck through the Western Conference. If y'all think man, I'm telling you.
Well, let me ask you this: do y'all think he
Y'all
can play off? You think he can play off the ball?
Yeah, he's shown that during his career he can play off the ball. Like
No,
y'all see this
well,
is
he's not no true. Let me say this because he's not a good 3-point shooter. LeBron needs 3-point shooters.
Hold on, I'm gonna because you're believing these. Listen, your problem is that y'all believe in these fake ass narratives. He played off ball with James Harden OKC, and then when he left OKC, he played with the Rockets. He played off ball.
Well, hold on.
Then,
not only did he play off ball with James Harden, he had his best season. He averaged 27, 7, and 7 playing off ball with James Harden.
All NBA second.
Now, when y'all say off ball, let me.
What you mean? You can't be more off ball. If you got James Harden on your team, you have no choice but to be off ball. He gonna dominate the ball.
No, I see what you're saying, but I'm talking about like what I saw when them playing. I saw them both kind of doing ISOs. I didn't really see him like in the corner a lot, like majority of the game. How LeBron kind of needs his
balls. Off ball is off ball.
In the
he was
corner.
off ball.
What are you talking about?
He was in the corner. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll take your word for it.
West was at the top of the wing.
Because I saw a lot of ISOs from
Westbrook. Do you know Westbrook was the 2 in college? You know Westbrook was the 2 in college. How you can't play off ball? Like, I don't understand. Like, see, y'all want to you can keep leaving it on fake ass narratives about Westbrook. Y'all want to, but like y'all ain't want to appreciate greatness, man. Y'all gotta stop disrespecting these players. Like
no, but you can. Two things can be true. A player can be great and also have weaknesses, man.
Nobody
y'all just gave Westbrook a weakness that he don't have. Y'all said he was bad in the clutch, and the numbers show he is actually.
We said bad decision. I never brought up those deep analytics. I'm not even.
Hold on, these ain't analytics. Look, what I should
you
show
did. You just put up stat news. That's analytics, right?
Hold on. 105 points in the clutch. That's not analytics. That's just.
No, I'm talking about that efficient clutch score.
Okay, hold on. 40%, 3-point shooting in the clutch. That's just his percentage. That ain't no special analytic. 59% a field goal percentage in the clutch. That's first in the NBA. That's not an analytic. The only analytic here is he has a 65.9% effective field goal percentage in the clutch, which is the highest in the NBA. That's the only analytic here. And effective field goal percentage is actually more efficient than just looking at the field goal percentage because, like I said earlier, it weighs the value of 3-point shots equally with 2-point shots.
Is that career or last year? Is that his career?
No, that's this season.
Oh, this season. What's his career?
You just said 2017 that he led. What 2 years?
2017 he led. First of all, this is not the first year he's led.
What's the average? What's the average?
Hold on. I haven't looked it up for the average. What I'm saying is, this is not the first time. This is not the first time he's led in being the most efficient clutch scorer in the league. He did it in 2016 and 2017. So what I'm saying is, if he's led in this category for multiple years, that means I can then deduce that he's consistently in the clutch better than most players. Because you can't name another player who was first in this particular category 3 times.
Hold on. 2016, 2017, was it his MVP year?
Yeah, when he averaged like 31.6 points.
Yeah, killing in the clutch. He was killing, yeah.
And what did they didn't they get bounced out the first round that year?
But why?
What was the second one?
Hold on. So
I'm just asking.
basically,
I can't ask.
hold on. So basically, you're basically he has low IQ because he gets bounced out in the first round.
I just wanted to ask a question.
Hold on.
That's not what he
I
said.
didn't know. That's not
So
what
he
I said.
lost in the
can't
first
keep
round.
doing that,
Hold
Trey.
on.
You can't keep
Now,
doing
if
that.
he lost in the first round, I want you to tell me.
He keep bringing it up. That's why
Hold
I
on.
asked.
I want you to tell me.
You putting words in people's mouths.
Hold on. I want you to tell me the 4 starters that played
You
with him.
keep saying
Outside, I want you to tell me the
I'm gonna find
starters
out.
on that roster. No.
I'm gonna tell you right
Just
now.
say offhand. Because if he played with great players, then he has no excuse.
No, okay. I remember. What's that point? When did Reggie Jackson on that
Oladipo,
team?
Sabonis.
Hold on. You talking about Mr. Invisible Oladipo, the dude who never available because he always hurt.
Andre Roberson not even in the league no more. Like let's not.
Hold on. Well, we know Andre Roberson didn't contribute anything offensively.
Yeah,
so
he
let's
did.
not act like
he was garbage.
Okay,
You're right.
Oh, their second best player was Steve Adams. Like, come on, dog. Like, come on. You have like.
I just want to know the team. I want to know why they got bounced in the first round. So obviously, I mean, if he had a solid team, I won't give him a pass. But I'm trying to figure out who was he playing with.
He had Doug McDermott.
Oh man,
what the fuck? Now he didn't though. He didn't have.
Don't do that, bro.
I'll acquiesce. Hold on. Wait, but I'm acquiescing to that. You're right. I'll give you that. His team was bummy. This is a bum roster.
That first year was bad. Yeah,
I acquiesce to it.
I just want to know. If
Cameron Payne. No.
Oh man,
I'm done.
Cameron Payne didn't start hooping until they kicked him out and sent him to China. And he was on his last leg.
Bulls talking about he can't play in the NBA, man.
Dude, that's the crazy thing. The Bulls had a point guard and they just let him go, man.
The Bulls.
Cameron Payne was a Raptor too.
They were talking Phil. They were talking Phil on their campaign game. He a man. Send him man to China, man. That motherfucking garbage, man. They just shoot.
Cameron Payne was a Raptor G League player. We let him go.
Well, Cameron Payne getting passed around the league, boy. Damn, nobody want Cameron Payne.
Now, OKC had. I mean, he was the fortunate thing about OKC was he was behind Westbrook.
Backup point guard, bro.
He was behind Westbrook. He could have played for OKC, but the direction OKC was, he didn't fit that. You know what I mean? So,
man. Cameron Payne reminds me of that guy that gets made fun of all his life.
Yeah, he looked like that look.
No, he's not, bro. That dude was love.
I ain't going that
OKC games on West.
I'm just being honest.
You're trying to cook it.
I'm not going that far. You booing the shit out here. Now you doing too much now. Nobody does that.
Come on, I'm saying he looks a little bit like Stuart Little.
Come on,
man. You
got
trying to violate. Bro. Chill out, bro.
Come on, Infamous. What you look like, Infamous? What you look like, Infamous? Come on, you can't talk about somebody you look. What you look like, man? Come on, man.
Yeah, crazy. Hold on. Media made it cool to hate on Westbrook. Yeah, I think so.
Right.
No, but Lamont, here's my question. What's your definition of clutch?
My definition of clutch is the fourth quarter.
Okay.
Really, in some games, second half. Like the thing is, it all matters to me. But
so, are you going by the NBA's definition, or
I'm going by the NBA's definition.
Okay.
I just only because everything all the information that we receive, and most of it is by the NBA's definition anyway. We play by their rules. We get their stats. So again, you can go by the eye test, but the eye test. Remember, if we go by our eye test, remember the one thing you have to factor in when you go by the eye test is that you're looking at a very small sample size. You're not looking unless you can honestly say that you literally watched all 82 games. Then that's the only way. That's the only way I can take any assessment about one single play as fact, because I can pull single plays from anybody. I don't care if it's Jordan, anybody, and try to create a narrative. Like I can literally create a video tomorrow and say Jordan was trash at making layups because I can pull videos of him missing layups and dunks and put a compilation together and try to make it look like that.
Okay, I'll give you that. Okay, we'll go with the factor that he's not a low B-ball IQ player. But one thing I do notice about him though, and I got to be 100% honest, I think he tries a little bit too hard when the game's on the line. And I think that's what contributes to that kind of narrative. I think he goes a little bit too hard and he doesn't have a middle speed. Yeah. Like if you know with KD has different speeds, right? I think he just has one gear. Like he's one of them cars that just
I'm telling you, as now that I'm coaching now, shit. Right. I wish I had a player that tried that hard. You hard pressed to find guys that even try hard like that.
Sometimes you can try too hard.
Never heard of it. I'm gonna say this, like, and I go this before though. We have to be fair with critiquing Westbrook because Has he ever had the right team or the right coach to utilize his talent to his full ability? And don't get twisted. Westbrook has been the MVP. He do everything to do for make his team win. But
Scott's what's his name? What's his name? Buddy on the OKC.
Scott
He
Brooks.
let him. Scott Brooks. Thank you.
Scott
Scott
Brooks
Brooks
not a great coach. He's not a great coach.
He's from the Popovich tree, though. He's from Popovich tree.
Brett Brown
and he let him shoot 40 shots a game. I mean, he let him shoot as much as he wanted. He let him do whatever he wanted to do.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Listen, but I'm saying is this though: somebody like a Westbrook, you need to learn how to use. Like if he played, let's say on the Lakers, under like a Frank Vogel, somebody that'd be the best coach ever he would have.
Hold on, y'all gotta stop that. Y'all can't keep talking about.
Yeah, y'all making excuses for him, man.
So he a good coach.
That's what I'm saying. That was wild. I just skip over that.
Y'all making excuses for the dude, man.
No, bro. Everybody who worked with Greg Popovich and a great coach. Brett Brown.
I'm not making excuses. Hold on. The dude's the first ballot Hall of Famers. I don't need to make no excuses on first ballot Hall of Famers. I don't know what you're talking about.
And the dude on who's Boyle or whatever his name was, the ball dude on the Bulls.
Yeah, Tracy McGrady is a first ballot Hall of Famer too.
He's not no Westbrook though.
so that means nothing. That means nothing.
Wait, you said that. Wait, you saying that like T-Mac shouldn't be a first ballot Hall of Fame? You saying?
He's not.
He shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame.
All I'm saying is this Trey McGrady came with whole
same with Weber.
So that
Chris Weber too.
Got a sympathy pass from some people for being.
Well, all that being said, that Westbrook is probably going to finish a top 10 point guard of all time. So it doesn't. So hey, it is what it is.
Based off stats.
I mean, you can
hold on.
Infamous. That's how you get in the Hall of Fame.
Infamous. Check this out. Infamous. Here's a question. Here's the thing. When we look at Oscar Robertson, Oscar Robertson was because of his triple-double seasons. People put him in, and most people had him in their top 15 of all time, right? Because the championship that he won was when he was older. The championship that he won, he didn't even average a triple-double that season, and he had to go team up with some other superstars to go get it. So he didn't do it in his prime. So what I'm saying is, how come when Oscar does it, he gets in everybody's top 15, but when Russ breaks that record, y'all hard-pressed to put him in y'all top 10 point guards all time?
I'll explain that, Lamont. It's very easy to explain. You got to remember, the game is different. The game was different back then, right? Today's game, there's no hand checking. The rules are different. It's more of an offensive game, right? So the game is played different today than it was back then. So you also got to factor that in as well.
Yeah, and then they show Steven Adams boxing out, letting him get rebounds. So that a lot
that's
of people.
Not true. Hold on.
That is true. He was.
Come on, bro. That's true, bro.
Hold on. And that's a little bit true, but you're trying to tell. So you're going to downplay Westbrook's ability to rebound the ball. At the end of the day, somebody like that somebody that's his size getting 10 rebounds a game ain't easy shit to do.
No, you're absolutely right.
Especially when we look at Brook Lopez struggling to get 9 rebounds a game.
See, I come struggling to get 10 rebounds. I mean,
Westbrook, you look at
Embiid for a rebound.
Hey, I know y'all see these numbers on the screen.
I don't see them.
I know it.
Beat Embiid for a rebound.
I know y'all don't.
He does it, bro.
I don't see them.
Like however you want to slice the numbers.
I can make numbers look any way we want to make them.
Yeah, I bet you can.
You're not making them.
Yeah, that's that mumbo jumbo. You know what I mean? Line.
Yeah, now it's mumbo jumbo. Hold on. Look at this list. Hold on. When you look at this list right here, hold on.
I'm gonna tell you how.
You're stat masturbating now.
Hold on. Let me ask you
stop masturbating stats.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me ask you a question. So when we look at this list, like if it's about if just putting mumbo jumbo stats together, then that means any old random player will fall on this list. It wouldn't. Why when we look at this list, it's the greats: Jordan, Curry, LeBron, Durant, Kobe.
Because they take those
Harden.
shots. That's why.
Hold on. But then then Russell Westbrook always falls in there. When we look at these categories, how come when these categories favor the other players like Durant and LeBron? It's great, but when it's Russell Westbrook, we try to find a way to denigrate it just because we don't like his style of play.
Don't get me wrong, Lamont.
Let's not do that.
I like it.
Like these ain't analytics. These ain't some of these stats just ain't analytics. All right, in the clutch, he has 25 rebounds in the clutch, ranking first in NBA, assist in the clutch, first in NBA. Oh, that's not analytics. You can say finesse. You can say finesse the stats. How come nobody else doing it?
That man can get 20 rebounds in a game,
though?
man.
My definition of analytics.
This is just one season.
When you have to put
he just named multiple seasons. He just gave you multiple seasons.
Yeah, that was multiple seasons.
That was multiple seasons. Okay, my bad.
My definition of analytics is when you have to put like multiple filters on something. Like you kind of have to like deep dive into it. That's what I say. Because and it's how you lie with statistics. You know how ESPN do that thing where it's like first player to score 5 points when it's raining outside. Right. Like
stuff like that. But I wasn't that though.
You're right. It was. But I was saying that's how you can lie. That's what I was saying. Like stuff like that.
Lamont, do you think that he would have had the same numbers back then?
Back when?
Yes.
Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to the 80s or 90s. You think
Russell Westbrook would have shit on all those guys. He would have looked like God.
Yeah, he would have shitted on John Stockton for sure. I mean,
he would have dominated the 90s.
Are we sure about that? Because you got to remember the defenses,
he would have dominated them dudes, man.
And the rules were different back then. Right?
Hold on, Russell Westbrook's a physical guard.
Any great player can dominate. Any great. Hold on.
6'3", 210 pounds.
Any great player can play in any air. Like so, I don't understand that shit. Though. What he's doing is. He's doing shit that motherfucker.
Hold
on. He was doing how he could. Hold on. There's nobody in the age of 90 that could do the fuck we can do. Only person you can say did what he did was Oscar Robertson. So you can't sit there and say in Oscar Robertson in a lot of people's eyes is a top 10 player of all time without the championship. So Westbrook could do that. Well, I don't know what you talk about. Westbrook is one of the best rebounding guards of all time. It's not even like that's not even. Man. And rebounding is a skill set. That takes a lot of IQ.
I just want to know.
Let me ask you a question. Do you like Patrick Ewing? Do you like Patrick Ewing?
What you mean, Patrick?
I'm biased. Yes, Lamar.
What do you think about True? What do you think about Patrick Ewing? You like him?
What you mean? He's a Hall of Fame center.
You think he's a good player? You think he's a good player?
He's one of the great centers of all time.
He's one of the worst centers of all time.
Do you think that he could play in this era?
Yeah, the worst.
Hold on. What did I? Hold on. What did I say? Listen, I've said any great player can play any great era. Now, when it comes to
that's not true.
Hold on. Now, where they rank up, where they exactly do the same exact thing? I don't know what numbers they do, but if you could play the game at a high level, you could play any era. That's how I believe. That is what it is. I believe that anything. So you're great.
I got to acquiesce to that though. Westbrook would destroy.
That's not true, man.
He would destroy Isaiah Thomas. He would destroy. Like it's over.
He would change the game. If you did, let's say they did a time machine, they would have to adjust off what he's doing. So it's of course,
honestly, he's like a souped up Isaiah Thomas because Isaiah Thomas has similar flaws with the jump shot and everything. But Isaiah Thomas played hard. He attacked the rim a lot. He's a great passer. Yeah. Westbrook's a great passer too.
Rudy Gobert is the perfect example of a great player that can't play in this era. Because he doesn't have.
That's not true.
Come on!
How we can
Hold on. Because let me explain.
You did a shot job.
No. Let me explain. Because I'm saying in this era, right? Because of how everybody's got to be able to shoot. Everybody can be able to shoot the 3-pointer, the mid-range, and take it to the basket. Rudy Gobert's lack of 3-point shooting and being able to defend the 3-point line is a deficiency that costs this team the game. You take Rudy Gobert out of that situation because now in this era, we have more power forwards that can shoot, that basically are shooting guards in a power forward's body, right? The evolution of the game, the evolution of the athletes, they're different now. So Rudy Gobert is a liability because of his inability to play the outside game. So I'm saying he cost this team. You can make the argument that he basically cost the Utah Jazz that series because he was basically unplayable in certain situations.
That's not true.
Hold on, what are you talking about?
Actually, it was the opposite. Hold on. Actually, if you watch that Clippers series and how they beat the Utah Jazz, actually, as opposed to bringing Rudy out to the 3-point line, where he actually is very efficient at contesting at the 3-point line without fouling, because we saw that, didn't we see that when he blocked Marcus Moore's 3? So hold on. I know. But what I'm saying is, if you watch how they said we're going to break down Rudy Gobert and expose him, what they did was they started just attacking him at the rim every time. Look, what are your defensive player of the year? See, Rudy Gobert's strength is in the fact that everybody already knows he's a great rim protector. So teams shy away from attacking him. If you watch Reggie Jackson and Paul George they were attacking him head on, and they were started to wear him down over time. So they just continuously attacked him on every play until he just was done. Go watch how he beat him.
No,
they did
he
not
was
stop attacking him.
They were going to his neck.
They were going right at him at the rim. They were taking him on. Look, at the end of the game, watch Reggie Jackson.
They were passing it around the perimeter and forcing him to come out and defend it.
No, they were attacking him in the paint. What are you talking
They were
about?
attacking him right at the rim.
They was attacking him. They was attacking him
right at the rim.
I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that they weren't attacking him, but they were also implementing that strategy as well.
I'm talking about when the series changed. The series changed when they started attacking him at the rim. They said, "You know what? Bump that. You're not about to have us chucking up threes. We about to just attack. We're gonna attack you at your strength." And they wore him down. They wore him down at the end of the game. That's when we saw Reggie Jackson still attacking him, hitting layups on him. Paul George still going right at him, blowing right past him.
They were killing him in the pick and roll too.
And you got to think, why was he getting tired?
He was attacking when they attacked him.
Why was he getting tired? Because they really didn't have a true sub. So their weakness was the fact that they didn't have a backup center. Because Derek Favors, you can't do nothing with Derek Favors. So they had no go-to on the bench. That was their weakness. So they said,
but they were doing better when they went small.
They said they
went small, they were doing better.
They said your weakness is depth at the center spot. We're gonna wear your center down and let's see if he can still be Defensive Player of the Year. That's what they did. He's a great
Lamont,
defender.
they played better when they had him off the court.
Hold on, you name it one series where
when they went
bad.
small.
You name one series when he played bad. Now you say he can't even play in his fucking era. That's ridiculous, dog. Like we're not doing.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying his style of play. He's a traditional
big.
That's and I'm saying true. In this era we don't use traditional bigs like how they used to.
That's a lie.
Hold on.
That's a lie.
How do you think he's a three-time Defensive Player of the Year?
I can give you 3 players. What was that?
He's a Defensive Player of the Year. That tells you he's valuable.
They won game about their best player in the Donovan Mitchell. Like, what are you talking? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, but defensive player of the year is something voted on by media heads. And some of them don't even watch the game.
Okay. Hold on. Let's do this then. Who were the top 3 defensive players this year? Everybody. It should be. It's showing 3 players were only in the conversation. Only 3 players. No.
Okay, Rudy.
No, it wasn't. It was 4.
Okay.
Rudy Gobert, Ben Simmons, and Draymond Green. There are no other players
Bam
in that
conversation.
No, not this year. No. Not Bam was not a best defensive player this year. No, he was not. He was not. It was 3 players in the conversation: Draymond, Ben Simmons, and so even if he doesn't win the award, he's still a top 3 defender in this league. And that's without the media.
Yeah, but we're not. I'm not taking away from the fact that he's a great defensive player. He's a great rim protector. But I'm saying his style of play as a traditional big in this era, where your big is basically a power forward, masquerading as a center, doesn't compute.
Actually, to be real, traditional.
Hold on. How can you say he doesn't fit in this league when? Over the
He's
last,
a traditional big that doesn't shoot threes.
Hold on. Last year he averaged 15 points and 13 rebounds, and this year he averaged 14 points and 13 rebounds. That's great numbers on top of being one of the top defender in the NBA.
Is that conducive to winning though in the playoffs?
The Utah Jazz were a number 1 seed in the West, and they only lost because Donovan Mitchell got hurt and started struggling after that.
We're saying, listen, at the end of the day, you don't need to be a center.
The Utah Jazz looked like they were going to cruise past the Clippers until Donovan Mitchell turned his ankle and never looked the same after that. Is that facts?
I don't know if that's facts. You can't say that. I have to deal with I don't deal with narratives. I deal with facts. I deal with what's now.
Well, that's a narrative. You have a narrative. You say that
I'm dealing with the fact
is a narrative.
No, but what I'm saying, I'm dealing with the fact that they're not playing right now. So obviously they out. They got bounced. So that's what I'm dealing with. I don't deal with hypotheticals. I never argue hypotheticals. And anybody can argue hypotheticals.
All right, hold on. C-Dab, if I'm capping, then you got to come in the chat and tell me why I'm capping.
Hey, real quick.
I watch a lot of these games. I watched them multiple times. I was trying to figure out what went wrong. It was not at the 3-point line. The Clippers.
No, you entitled to your opinion. But when I was watching the game, they were drawing him. You're right. They were attacking him as well, but they were also drawing him away from the rim, and they kept punishing him that way. And then running the pick and roll.
No, they say he got exposed. Hold on. The reason why people are criticizing him, saying he got exposed because they were attacking him at the rim. That's why there are people killing them.
But he's right though. They were doing the pick and roll.
Yeah, they was, but the main reason why, he was, but the main reason why they're criticizing him because they was attacking him at the rim. That's just strange.
Well, Rudy Gobert's been seeing pick and rolls for the last 4 years. That ain't nothing new.
Listen, I'll give you an example.
Teams that run the pick and roll better.
Yo, Lamont, I'll give you an example. Steven Adams, soon he'll be working at McDonald's soon. I'm going to go and
Steven Adams. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet?
Steven Adams is going to be out of the league.
How much you want to bet?
I got to hear this. Wait, why? Please explain. I want to know.
Y'all need to stop playing 2K in my partnership, dog. I know you get crazy playing and shit. You can make a center and shit and dribble on that. Listen, it gets crazy 2K now, man.
Listen, I'm gonna go to Burger King and order off the menu, and Steven Adams is gonna come up and say, "Sir, what do you want?" Because he's gonna be out of the league soon because his style of play is not conducive to this era of athletes and the way that the game is going.
What are you talking
If you
about?
notice that the game is going,
you just talking. Steven Adams was the strongest motherfuckers in the league. What are you talking about? How he can't
JaVale McGee is still in the league, bro.
What are you talking about? Like that don't sound
okay. All right.
And his Tanner's
What do
still
you mean?
in the league.
Okay.
But it's not. That's not you. You just talking.
No.
We've been here since 2004.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that there's not a place for those kind of players, but you can't keep them on the floor.
No. When he gonna be at McDonald's? When he gonna be at McDonald's?
The league is getting small. If you notice, I notice trends in the league. The league is getting smaller. The league is a lot of people.
Hold on. The average height big man has been 6'10". Basically, for the whole NBA existence, for the most part, has been 6'10". It's always been that way.
And the average height in the NBA.
Hold on. Let me ask you guys: how did the Lakers win the championship last year? I thought they went big.
I knew you were going to go there. I knew you were going to go there. But here's the difference.
I thought you said it didn't work.
No, but let me explain.
They couldn't shoot threes. Hold on. You're talking about a team that couldn't shoot threes, and they played a style that you said wasn't conducive to winning in this era, which is going big with JaVale McGee and Dwight Howard.
You're talking about a guy in Anthony Davis that has no weaknesses. What are you talking about? He's one of the best players in the league.
What about Dwight Howard? What about
he
Dwight?
wasn't winning nothing.
He's a big man with no weaknesses. He's a shooting guard in a big man's body.
Okay, hold on. But hold on. The Lakers were the worst 3-point shooting team, one of the worst 3-point shooting teams in the league, and won the championship last year.
Do you really want to go there?
Hold on. Am I lying? Who was were the Lakers? Were they not? They were one of the worst.
I don't want to do.
KCP was trash from three. Alex Caruso can shoot threes.
Yeah, and they won the championship off defense and size.
Yeah, but we again we got to take into factors. It was a bubble. It was a different year, man.
You
just say
I don't want to use that excuse. That's why I didn't want to go there. You guys were forcing me to go there.
It was
a special year. It was a special year. Let's be honest. It was a special year.
I don't care. Look. I don't care if you play an NBA player in the YMCA or in the stadium. It's still an NBA player.
But you know what's funny though? Hold up. You know what's funny though, right? Besides the Clippers, look at the teams in the conference finals. They have for the most part people that you say that going to work for fucking McDonald's. What the fuck are you talking about?
That was a joke. Oh, come on, man. That was a joke.
I'm just a joke or not. DeAndre Ayton. So DeAndre Ayton is a bum then. Off your standard, he's a bum.
Hold on, bro.
No.
Hold on.
I'm saying the traditional. You talking about traditional bigs cannot last in this era. DeAndre Ayton is a traditional big.
DeAndre Ayton, he's not a traditional big. He's a mobile.
What?
He's not a traditional big.
Hold on. What is Rudy Gobert is mobile?
He doesn't.
Wait a minute. Wait. A traditional big is Tim Duncan. In my opinion, like David Robinson,
right?
That's what a traditional big.
That's a traditional big.
DeAndre Ayton is a traditional big. He doesn't
play with his back to the basket. He doesn't play with his back to the basket.
He can.
He can, but he doesn't.
You keep moving the goal. Listen, you keep moving the goal. Hold on. Let's make this clear. Okay, can DeAndre James shoot threes? Can he? Is he a shooter? Is he a shooter?
He not shoot threes.
Where does he primarily get his buckets?
At the rim.
Infamous. Here's a question. Infamous, does he shoot threes? Can he guard perimeter players? Because you saying that it's a smaller guard.
Actually, he can guard perimeter players. He's pretty
fuck
good.
Out of my face. Get the fuck out of my face, dog. You going to sit there and talk about?
What are you talking about?
All right, so you trying to tell me you sit there and trying to tell me that Ayton
That's one of his strengths. He can close out. He can close out on the perimeter players.
So DeAndre Ayton can guard multiple positions. That's basically what you're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying. You're putting words in
So
my
what
mouth.
do
You
you
can't
no,
do that.
no,
Don't be
that's what you
ticket.
all
Don't
right,
be ticket.
man. All right, man.
Don't do ticket on me. Don't do ticket on me. What I'm saying is that he does. He has.
That's basically what you're saying.
What I'm saying, he has the capability of closing out on 3-point shooters.
It's a
He
lot
has
of centers
the
can do
capability
that.
of closing
What are you
out
talking
on those guys.
Rudy Gobert does that.
Are
He
you
can
saying he
close out
doesn't?
too.
He doesn't do it better than Rudy Gobert? I'll tell you that much.
That's
Come
true.
on, dog. Like,
And listen, let's be honest though. Is this? Let's keep it 100. Is this not his first year in the playoffs?
You keep moving the fucking goalposts, man.
Okay. We're just gonna cover that. We're just gonna escape that.
You move the goalposts more than goal.
We're not gonna talk about that, right?
You moving the
goalposts. This is his
like
first year.
Who are you
this
talking
is his
about?
first year.
What does that mean though? Why does that matter?
What's the relevance of that, brother?
Are you talking about Rudy Gobert?
How is that relevant? Yeah, how's that relevant?
Okay, how is it relevant? Exactly. I'll explain to you how it's relevant. It's relevant because he's going to grow as a player. Who's to say that in a couple of years that he won't be able to extend his range? Because he's still a rookie. He's still basically a rookie.
So how does you say you don't talk about hypotheticals? What are you talking about?
He will evolve.
You don't
He
talk
has
about
to
hypotheticals, bro.
You just talking at this point. You just talking.
You did say that earlier. You did say you don't deal in narrative.
Exactly. Here's the thing, Here's the thing, Infamous. At the end of the day, you saying that type of style of play is going to be phased out. Off your logic is not true. Off your logic is not true.
All. Dwight Howard's
been
been since 2004.
Hold on. Look. Up y'all says, okay, Up y'all says Ayton was ineffective against the Clippers small ball lineup. But you got to think, hey, if you look at the first 4 games of this series, Ayton dominated the post offensively to start all those games. Today was the first game where, for whatever reason, the Suns went away from him to start the game, and he didn't dominate the first half. He's been dominating the Clippers small ball lineup for the first 4 games.
Well, he was
I would look at the stats, and he would be like 5 of 5 in the first quarter. They would make an intent to go at that small ball lineup and attack that with side. I don't know what was going on that day. I don't know if they looked Clippers.
I'm gonna tell you what it was. Lamont, I'm gonna tell you what it is. He was dominating Zubac. That's what it is. Zubac doesn't have the lateral quickness to keep up with Ayton. Ayton was killing him.
DeMarcus Cousins.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Zubac is the problem. Zubac is the reason why Ayton can go off.
Okay.
Ayton has no fear of Zubac.
Zubac is the reason why they won 1 game or first game.
Right, according to Infamous,
it wasn't Zubac's fault. It was not Zubac's fault.
Yeah, but according to Infamous, though, he'll get phased out the league.
If you look at that play, it already broke it down. It was DeMarcus Cousins' dumbass fault. It was Patrick Beverly's dumbass fault, and it was Nicola Batum's dumbass fault for not communicating anything with Zubac.
Yeah, Zubac
was the only one actually doing his job. And again, remember his back. He has to watch Ayton. His back is to the play. It's on Batum to communicate the switch with him. Batum didn't communicate the switch because he was so scared of Booker on the 3-point line. Cousins, instead of protecting the rim, his body was shifted over to protect the pass to the 3-point line. So he was out of place. So he threw an easy lob to the rim. And then Devin Booker did a great job of knowing that the play wasn't drawn up for him. And as soon as the play started, he just threw his body into Zubac, knocked him off his route. And that's all it took for Ayton to get the extra step ahead of him. And Zubac still was right there close to the ball to contest. Even after getting pushed. He got pushed by Ayton off on the initial start of the play, and he got illegal screened at that by Booker, and still was able to contest it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It was too many. A lot of other factors. Look at Beverly. Beverly is way on the other weak side, guarding the 3-point line. He should be under the rim. I don't know what he's doing way guarding the. There is no way Crowder could have made the pass across court from where he was taking the ball out. But Beverly was out of place. Cousins was out of place. Batum was out of line. Everybody's to blame except on that play, except Zubac and Paul George. They were the only ones doing their job.
But at the end of the day, like you're big, if you can rebound, if you can protect the rim, and you can rebound, you're always going to be effective in the NBA. I don't know what you talk about.
Cousins shows you like Cousins is torn his Achilles and ACL. He still has a job in the league just because of his size. And tonight he made a difference. Tonight he made a difference. You could say he was one of the primary reasons.
Look at Ennis Cantor. He's still he doesn't have he can score, but he's not he can't shoot. He's
the best
threes.
He's the best offensive rebounder in the game. But he's a bit
I
don't think he's.
Is he a start? Is he a starter?
Do you move the goalpost?
Sometimes he starts.
You move the goalpost.
Is who a starter?
No, I'm not moving the goalpost.
Nurkic starts. Nurkic's the true big. Nurkic's the true.
He don't. Yeah, he don't have range in his game, and he don't.
Yeah, he does.
He's not. No, he don't. No, he does not.
He's not consistent, but he does.
He's not has range in his game. No, he does not.
What do you mean
guard him.
Nurkic
They
has
don't guard
range? Can he shoot
They don't
the
guard
threes? What you're asking? No,
They don't guard him at the 3-point line.
He don't
does not
shoot
have
threes like
range,
that.
man.
He takes them if he's open, if he can.
Hey, he's not great. And
Last
he
resort.
can't guard. He can't guard more.
Even when he's open, he's not great at it. They still don't guard him at the 3-point line.
And he can't guard multiple positions. So it's like not like.
You know where my analysis comes from? My analysis comes from the players that are coming into the league. If you look at the draft, you're having guys, big men. Your big men are basically like a AD prototype nowadays, where they have big men with elite guard skills. Like you have your big men now that can put it between it, kind of like a KD that can put it between their legs, and like almost that unicorn thing. But that's what I'm saying. I look at the players that are coming into the league, and the guys that are coming into the league are way more skilled as big men than
like
the traditional big, where you just post up, turn around, jump shot, whatever.
like Bobo,
I'm telling
right?
you, look
like
at
Bobo.
But they're still drafting these true traditional type
Thon
centers.
Maker.
If you look at not Thon Maker, if you look at guys like Vernon Carey, even if you look at a guy like Moses Brown, they might not get drafted in the lottery, but they're still getting into the NBA. And when they get on the court, they actually look effect. Vernon Carey, when he got time on the court this year, he actually looked like he could be a solid player, even though he's more of a true traditional type center. And same with Moses Brown. So I mean, there's still a place
There'll always
for
be a place for guys like that. But I'm saying there'll always be a place for guys like that in the league. I'm not saying there's no absolutes in life. That's what I'm saying. Absolutes in life. So there will
But you did
be
say
a place
they would
for
get
those
phased
guys.
out, though.
But if you look at the trend of the league is going towards big men that are multifaceted. That's what I'm saying.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem, though. It's not. That's rare to have.
Those
even
guys
to this
are barely winning
championships. But even to this day, though, that's a rare thing to have. Like you don't see bigs doing what Anthony Davis is doing. It's rare. I don't care. Like you can talk about people for bigs are being athletic and all that, but you talking about having the skill set and all that. That's rare. That's still rare. You don't see a lot of people going to do what AD doing.
It's just that nobody gives the true like Vucevic has been one of the most best examples of a back-to-back six center that we've seen, but he never gets no credit for this. He finally made his first All-Star game this year.
No, he made one.
What I'm saying is he's a great big, but he just don't get credit because it's not flashy. It's an ugly style of play. All right, same with Bam Adebayo. His game is ugly, back to the basket, ugly buckets, can't really shoot. He's doing everything around the rim. Don't get much credit for it. Same with Ayton. If you look at the traditional bigs, Rudy Gobert's a traditional big. Like you said, you can criticize his offensive game. He's still giving you 15 points, 13 rebounds, along with being the best rim protector.
Is Embiid a traditional big in y'all opinion?
Yeah, he's a traditional big because the bulk of his scoring is coming from the post. And as we saw this year, when he stops taking threes, he's a lot more effective.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, because he needs to stop shooting all them threes.
I mean, the thing is, he can make it. I mean, he shot three, but he's more effective inside. I mean,
right? That's what I'm saying. Because
the only difference you can't say these bigs aren't traditional just because they're expanding their game, and some of them can go out and shoot the three, like Vucevic and like Joker and like Karl Anthony Towns. Those are all still traditional bigs. They just expanded their skill set enough to where if you leave me open at the three-point line,
they just shoot more because of the error. They just shoot more because of the error. The only reason why they like back in the day, they would be shooting a lot of mid ranges, of course. They would be, but today's game of expanded and emphasis of the 3-point line, they're shooting now. That's just really the only reason why they're shooting threes.
Yeah, because Embiid was really bailing Clint Capella out with those threes. Because when he's taking those closer shots, he has a chance to get the offensive rebound. So it's like, but yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Embiid sold a lot in that series, and that series against the Hawks, Embiid was selling bad. For whatever reason, it looked like he was playing selfish. He was playing lazy.
He was mad at Ben Simmons.
I mean, he can be mad if he wants to, but he always show he like I said, he has people be saying why we call him a beast. And he doesn't have the edge. Listen, even last year, if you watching the bubble last year during the fourth quarters, he looked gassed. He always every single time he looks gassed.
He is
because here's the thing, when you that weight that he carries all the time, that's not the thing. The amount of the skills that he be doing, how he score his buckets, that takes a toll when it comes to your stamina.
True.
And you're being 280 pounds. You can't be 200. You can't be 280 pounds, right? And doing all that try to score. You're going to get tired. You're not going to finish the whole
three, four up and unders.
Right. Like for example,
drop step.
Like players like Zion, they kind of can get a pass because Zion is quick. So when he gets in, like it don't take Zion a lot to score around the basket. He's a big dude, but when Zion in that paint, right? Zion getting the paint, he's quick. He can boom. He does move. He's going. Joel B, he takes like 5 seconds to get score. he got to
do an up and under, a spin.
He got to do. You know what I mean? And you 280 pounds like that, like you running down the court and all that. You could he's gas. He be gas.
7 feet 280. Yeah.
Joel Embiid is what the future centers are going to be looking like.
I'm glad you back
not necessarily though. I don't think I mean, the future center to me is going to be like a
Zach Collins.
No, it's going to be
Bam and Zach Collins and stuff like that.
I gotta say Bam, like even like
they're going to be stretch fives, bro.
Now you're gonna see fives like you even see like the Robert Williams, the Bams that can guard all like multiple positions.
Y'all don't think we'll see more Zions and Julius Randles
too. It's gonna be.
I'm saying they're gonna be this type of. But I'm talking about even the defensive or offensively, like Bam can guard and Robert Williams can guard all multiple positions.
Yeah, Bam's two-way.
I was saying, what about like Julius Randle and Zion? Y'all don't think they'll have a place in the league in the future?
Oh, what?
Of course.
What? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Zion. Think about Zion.
Cut short, but
not sure. I don't think he's going to. Listen, I don't like to say
Zion is the evolution.
Okay.
Zion already been getting hurt since was playing in college and since he been in the league.
Hey,
he got too much weight.
I think, but he got hurt in the season. But I really think they just set him down because they really gonna make the playoffs.
No, they need to get rid of Brandon. They need to get rid of Brandon Ingram, and they'll be all right.
But Zion is. Think about Zion. I don't know.
No, you got to think with the zone unless this league removes the zone, especially these matchup zones. We're not going to see a lot back to the basket play because all you have to do is start going to matchup zone and you eliminate all of that bullshit.
Right here, but here's the thing about the back: you can do it, but you can't be like, hold on, you can do it, but it's not like it's as quick. You can post up, but you can't. You gotta get into your move. You can't be like back like a Charles Barkley post and fuck up like fucking like 10 times and shit. That's what. No, I'm serious. Back in the day, you literally could post up for like fucking like almost a whole shot clock. And do your move and all things. Like, you can't do that now.
Charles Barkley, you can't do that now to make a basket.
Nowadays, people post up. When you see somebody post up, they're listen. It's a quick move, boom, or they pat like you know what I mean. They don't waste time.
Yo, true. Do you remember how long it took Barkley just to do a post up? Once he got
the ball,
the rule.
Matter of fact, they changed it. They had to change the rule because of that shit too.
Yeah, that 5 second back to the basket. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do it.
One thing I gotta respect about Barkley. Do you see how his game evolved from when he first came into the league?
But he was a hybrid type of player when he came in the league, though.
Yeah, and he was like.
But you remember, he couldn't shoot. He couldn't shoot threes when he came in, though.
Right, but he
became a pretty decent 3-point shooter near the end of his career.
I mean, I guess you want to say he was decent, but I mean, he could hit it, but
decent.
But he wasn't a great shooter though, man. He was able to hit it, but he didn't like he was shooting mid range. He was shooting more mid range.
Yeah, he was not a great 3-point shooter. He never even shot like 30%.
But he wasn't good defensively. So that's I mean, hey, but now you have players.
Well, you have to respect him though.
Of course, I respect him. He's one of the greatest power forwards of all time, one of the greatest players of all time, period.
No, I mean you have to respect him when he was out by the 3. When he was up by 3, you kind of have to give him a little respect.
Not really.
You wouldn't just leave him alone to shoot.
Not really though, man. You could. I mean, he wasn't deadly. He wasn't a deadly 3-point shooter.
Yeah,
he was good in Phoenix. In Phoenix, he was decent.
We got a good conversation going, but I got to go ahead and shut it down, man.
Okay,
it's all good. Hey, salute to y'all,
respect
man.
to the panel. I don't want to. I hope I didn't offend anybody. I'm sorry.
No. It's just basketball talk.
It's basketball.
No, that
talk.
made a better conversation. That was a good conversation. I ain't gonna lie.
Man,
I really didn't want to shut it down.
Right, hey man, listen, man. Sometimes you can get cooked. Sometimes, you know what I mean.
I didn't. Stop.
So,
I never get cooked, man. I'm serving out the hot plates, man.
Hey, I don't
know.
That shit cold as shit.
Man.
You serving
sushi plates.
You serving sushi rolls and shit, man. Shit cold as shit, man.
I'm putting you on the barbecue, man. I'm putting you on the George Foreman.
Nigga, serving cold. Man, you cooking cold tilapia, man. That shit frozen shit, man. It's a salmonella, man.
No. There was some. I'm not gonna lie. There was some good conversations right there.
Yeah, wasn't no bitch ass niggas being called.
Yeah, no, we don't do that. Well, you just try.
No, we don't do that. We don't do the ticket.
What's your address? What's your address?
Yeah,
what's your address? I'm outside. I'll stay outside.
Hey, look. You got Will giving people the address to Pizza Hut and stuff, man. He's giving people the wrong address.
Yeah. I don't owe you shit. You broke, huh? You worry about just a little bit of money. You broke. When you owe money, that nigga, man, they buried me, man.
Hey, Will owe me $100 too, man. He still ain't paid me.
You're not gonna get it.
No, he gonna call No, he gonna be like that.
You ain't getting that.
No, Will, he gonna be like this. Will, he gonna call Lamont. You broke. You worth $100. You broke.
That's just what a broke nigga do too. That's exactly what a broke.
You broke.
No, Will's gonna say, "I'm with my woman. Hold
on, Will got the most going on. I was listening the other day. He said, "Man, I got." I think he said like 3 kids, a wife, a dog, and I said, "Man, you be on the phone about 8 hours a day. I ain't heard a dog. I haven't heard a kid. I haven't heard a woman say nothing to you in the background." Dog. I was like, "Man, you got a lot going on for all this."
You talking about he got a wife now? Like I ain't even gonna go into it while he lying with that shit because that shit don't even make it. What he said, what happened last year, but he a damn shame, man.
Hey, Lamar, I gotta ask you one question, bro. Real quick before I shut it down. Bro, I heard you say on the stream. I had to ask you about it. Did you say Carcino said that if Kwame Brown, if he had the same upbringing and situation as LeBron, he'd be as good as LeBron? Is that what he said, bro?
He didn't even add all that in. He was just like, he said, no, he basically said if Kwame Brown was given the same opportunity to start and just get the minutes, he said he would have been better than LeBron. He said Kwame didn't. But what I did some research on Kwame and I found out why when he first came into the league, why he couldn't start at high minutes, because his first year in the league he only averaged 14 minutes a game, and then the second year 20. And I was like, why did they bring him along slow? Well, when they were running him through conditioning drills, like if you look at Kwame Brown today, you can still see it. But Doug Collins said in a report, he was like, we'd be working him out and he would start getting these dark circles under his eye and he would look like he's sick, about to pass out. So they had the doctors check him out. And so the doctors basically diagnosed him because they thought something was really wrong with him. The doctors diagnosed him with sports-induced asthma. And they said the reason why he has sports-induced asthma is because he's never worked this hard in his life. His lungs don't know how to handle this much work. So because it's been so easy for him in high school, because when he was in high school, he never took conditioning or fitness seriously, his lungs were not used to the workload of the NBA. So he had to spend a lot of time just getting used to the conditioning. And he never wanted to put in the work to condition himself. So that's why by his third year in the league, when Jordan was gone, he couldn't use Jordan and Doug Collins. When he did get the opportunity to start, he still hadn't, he wasn't putting in the work. If you look at what Wes Unseld said, his GM said when they traded him, they said, look, he was lazy. When he did get to practice, if he even showed up, or if he was late, he didn't work hard. And he said, like, there was a lot of things in that situation there where you can look to Kwame and be like, you might have been a detriment to your own career. You sitting here blaming all these other people, but when you look at your work ethic, the fact that you did have sports-induced asthma, the fact that that's evidence of you not working hard, when you never improved it. Because if you look at throughout his career, look at videos of him, he's always had them dark circles under his eye. And that's because of him stressing and straining due to the sports-induced asthma. That just tells you a lot about the grit right there.
Lamont, you gotta be careful. Lamont, you got to be careful. He's Candyman, you know. If you mention his name, he's coming for your ass.
Yeah,
he's coming for you.
Hold on. He can. I've said stuff about Kwame Brown.
He's Candyman.
He won't contest me. He knows better than contest me because I.
Nah, he gonna be like this. He gonna be like this. This motherfucker talking about I won't contest him, man. This motherfucker want my attention.
Lamont, you're gonna get Mama's cooking.
Mama's
he won't do it with me. He won't do it with me.
What's FYF stand for, man?
Lamont, you just want to get along.
Kwame Brown gonna spice it up. Say he got Portland. Listen, man. I watched the video. He got Portland Hilly on. Ain't surprised, man.
He won't.
He's coming for you, Lamont. Candyman.
Lamont, he go like this. Look at that. He got that Portland hoodie on, man. Ain't surprised though, man. Look at them people down there. They doing Dave. Ain't surprised, right? He probably one of the people that Texas Dave, man. Talking about, man, you doing that bullshit.
Just facts, man. That's all you have to do is
cooking is coming for you.
All you have to do is look at Kwame.
I ain't never worked hard, man.
And ask him about. Again, this is not me saying it. I just read reports. Like if the reports are fake and all of this stuff is fake, and if what the GM said, his GM was black, Wes Unseld. If what Kobe said publicly about him, he's a black man. Like all of these people, when they speak about you publicly, the one thing that they all consistently say about you is they use the word lazy. So again, I mean, that's not me. It's just the facts. Like he hasn't went after Kobe. Obviously, that's not good for business right now. He hasn't went after Wes Unseld. There's no clout.
Or LBZ.
He's scared of Phil Collins.
Well, you get no clout for going after
Doug Collins.
Like Doug Collins, because Doug Collins has no social presence. He's only going after people with a big social following. So when Charlamagne says something, or Steven Jackson or Matt Barnes, those guys,
Boyce Watkins,
millions of followers. Boyce Watkins, millions. Look at the consistent theme. Look at the people that he targets. The people that he targets, they have big social followings. He doesn't go after the true people that really tarnished his name in the media. It wasn't Stephen A. Even though Stephen A. did joke about him, the Washington Post made over 300 articles over a 4-year time frame negatively talking about him in the Washington Post. But he didn't go after any of those writers. He didn't go after the Washington Post. It's not right there going after them. Nobody cares because you don't get that back and forth drama that the YouTube world likes to see. So if he really cared about going after the people that really were tarnishing his name, he wouldn't be talking to Stephen A. He would talk to a lot of other
something people. Though, everything antisocial said about him in the debate is coming out to be true. You notice his 15 minutes is almost up. I think he's on 13 right now.
Yeah,
it's starting to wind down. Like people.
He's on 13.
Go look at his videos.
15.
Go look at his videos. If you look, you see how he's re-dragging Charlamagne. He's re-dragging Steven Jackson. He's trying to re-drag Matt Barnes. He continues to bring. But again, right now, because nobody's responding, Boyce Watkins stopped responding to him, so that died down. So if you look at the people, again, he's going to keep saying dragging it. Now he's doing something with Tommy Sotomayor. He's doing something because he knows bringing Tommy back on, it continues the drama, and that's what the people are really there to see.
Tommy's a coon.
So he's just dragging people with big social media followings, hoping that they respond. And if they respond, then the drama's back on. Because if you listen to videos, he's not giving out and getting real messages.
Hold on, Infamous, what's your race?
I'm black.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. I mean, listen. He bought in.
Why would you need to ask that, man? I'm as black as I'm as black as they come.
When you said cool, I had to add. Right?
Listen, all I'm saying is, man. That man, Kwame Brown bringing Faison Love too. He doing a lot. Another hater ass nigga, Faison Love, man. He a hater too, man.
He a super hater, a fat hater.
They talking about Dave Chappelle ain't never had a great season of the Spell Show. What the fuck you talking about? Like
what? He said that?
Yeah, he's a hater, dog. He don't like he's a hater, man.
Bro, his whole channel is like Revenge of the Bums. Like that's what his whole thing is.
Hey.
I've never seen a Faison Love scared up in my life.
I just want to know when he's gonna get to, like, I don't know, like if you look at his channel, like obviously his channel started off as like a political type of channel talking about world views and stuff like that. But like now that the drama's starting to subside and he has all these fans that were there for like the love and hip hop type drama, like what's next for him? Like what's the next goal? He's
doing decent views though, but ain't like he probably was.
Yeah, but they're dropping.
Probably give him a reality.
They did drop. They did drop.
The views are
They'll
dropping.
Probably give him a reality show on
He did drop, but the thing is, the question is, can he keep getting 100 some plus views a video? That's the thing.
No, he can't. But Shooter King,
What's
what he
next?
does. This is why, if you watch the videos, he's really good at like he said Steven Jackson and them talked it out behind the scenes, and Steven Jackson apologized. But then what he does is, okay, when that started to die down, now he's bringing up the fact that, I don't think this apology was sincere. So this, that, and the other. He's just re-dragging old stuff. Every time I go on, it's just like, I've never heard Carcino talk so much about Steven Jackson. I said,
I can't stand Carcino, bro. Carcino getting on my nerves.
Don't even. That's a super coon.
I said, how do we talk about? I said, how do you make 19 videos about Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes in a 2-week span? Like these dudes was really relevant. Like nobody was talking about them.
Nobody.
Like nobody cares, but y'all talking about them. And I was like, man,
Carcino was a huge fan of Steven Jackson.
He was. Then he flipped on him.
Carcino be flip flop. Yeah, he's so disgusting, bro. Kwame Brown.
I can't stand that coon, man.
That man takes 5 minutes to get 5 words out and shit and try to bring a video. They be dragging shit out of the video.
I think he's the illegitimate son of LeBron James, man. Because the way that this guy goes at LeBron James, I think LeBron abandoned him.
But he's the one that's really sided with Kwame, talking about they're dragging black men in the media. And I said, Carcino, that's all you do.
Yeah, bro.
Literally.
Facts. I told him, I was like, bro, how come you always going at DJ Academics, but you let Vlad slide to my he actually putting out good content and shit like that?
That was cool. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was some cool shit. Like that was
some cool shit.
And I don't even rock with Academics like that.
I don't either. But
that's kind of crazy.
Vlad got to be on the same level as Academics. I mean,
if not bigger.
Carcino does whatever profits, whatever money he can make, man. The guy's a gambler. He needs the money.
Yeah, he's definitely a groupie for the content. He be jumping from train to train. I said, God damn. I ain't never he done at Kwame Brown in every video.
Y'all said what's next?
This is why Kwame Brown said Steven Jackson. Like what the fuck? Like I was like, man, stop talking about them dudes, man.
Carcino's getting surgery soon, right?
What? Oh man, are you serious?
Yeah.
What, on his neck?
Yeah, because he's consistently on Kwame's dick, man. He's got to go get that off, man.
Y'all said what's next for Kwame? I think Kwame would pull up on First Take and have a debate like Mark Cuban did with Skip Bayless.
Kwame Brown won't go on anybody else's. He's not going to go on a public platform like that because he would get ether. If he goes onto another platform, this is I compare it to Ticket. This is why Ticket won't go on other platforms, because if he goes on another platform where he doesn't have the power to mute or control the whole narrative or the argument, then he will get destroyed in a debate about real topics.
On the panel. They have like cheerleaders on the panel.
So that's why people like that don't venture off on the other platforms.
DJ Raw too cook Ticket on here. Man.
And that's sad. That's sad because he's not very good at debating.
When Ticket starts to lose an argument, he starts to swear at you, starts to cuss you out.
Well, that's another indication that he's not no composure.
Yeah. So man, especially
Kwame does the same thing. Look at when he invited Tommy onto the show.
Yeah, he was throwing slick shots.
Yeah, he just started turning it into like a joke fest, and then Tommy was like, "All right, I'll throw jokes back," and then it just got messy, and then it looked stupid. So then he ended up kicking him off. The traditional Ticket TV type move, and then it was funny how Tommy called him out about siding with Ticket, and he was like, Ticket's called you a bum as well. Like you acting like these people ain't called you a bum too."
And I'm glad he did that.
Tommy said that. Hold on. So you said Tommy
said it.
Tommy.
No,
Tommy went on his live.
When I went on the live and talked to Tommy, I basically told Tommy that whole deal because I did a video on it. And Tommy he went and obviously did the homework, and he talked to Kwame when he went on the live with Kwame the other day. He was like, he talked about how you over there acting like these people like Ticket on your side, but if you do your homework on them, they've called you a bum too. But then that's when Kwame was like, "Oh, it's not about me being a bum. It's not about basketball." And it's just like, okay, what is it? I was like, if it's not about basketball, then why did you get mad at Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes for talking about you in regards to basketball? That's why you got mad in the first place. It's about basketball.
Tommy is an agent of chaos.
What they both are.
He's an agent of chaos.
What they both are. They collided on that panel.
So,
but I knew Ticket called him a bust because that's every Lakers fan's
that's a go-to.
Rebuttal. It's the go-to for the 06, for the 05, 08. That's the go-to. So
facts.
Yeah, like come on, man.
Like how do you not? Like I knew like he's a butt. Like, but in the sense of being a number one pick, I'm not saying he didn't have a average NBA career. He did have an average NBA. He had a journeyman type career. But in the sense that you were a number one overall pick and you didn't live up to the hype, in that sense, your career was a bust because you never lived up. You can make all the excuses that you want. We don't care. Like Greg Oden, he's accepted the fact that he's a bust because of the injuries. That's out of his control, but he's accepted it. Same thing with Darko Milicic and all the other number one picks that didn't have success. They understand that whatever reasons we want to make up, we didn't live up to the billing of a number one pick. And Kwame Brown's trying to throw every excuse in the book, blaming team, blaming Jordan, blaming Doug Collins, blaming the front offices, blaming all these things. And it's just like, well, you did have sports-induced asthma. It was an indication you can't work hard. Your GM said you was lazy as hell. Kobe said you was lazy. Like, I mean, we got to – and then one thing that Wes Unseld said was he said, and this was back then, he said he finds a way to blame everyone else as opposed to himself. Wes, go look it up. He said this back in 2004. That'll look eerily similar to what he's doing now, blaming everybody else.
Yeah, no accountability.
I'm keeping my mouth shut, man. Dude's Candyman, man.
Hey, listen, all I'm gonna say is this, man. Listen, man. Hey, Mr. Kwame, man. Listen, you could tell that to people that say Mr. Kwame, man. Niggas are sick, man.
Yeah, Jim. When James did that, Mr. Kwame, can I speak?
I lost all respect for that motherfucker, man.
Okay, don't whine on that pedal, Toby.
I lost all my last.
That was sad. That was sad.
I lost all my last 3% respect for that man. For that shit, man.
I lost a lot of respect for James.
I lost all 3% of my respect for that man. That shit was crazy.
That's shameful.
Talking about Mr. Kwame. You missed Mr. Get Out the Mud himself. Talk about. Nah, he gotta get that. I know you gotta do what you gotta do to get that bag. You know what I mean? Shut your dumb ass up, man.
And then what's crazy? He gonna tell somebody else he cooning with 2 jobs. He told her, what's that guy name?
Fuck out here, man. Anti.
Yeah, they gonna turn on Anti because that nigga that was
bullshit, man.
I will admit that was the most disappointing thing.
I had a real issue with that because me and Anti, like we had our differences when it comes to that situation in the Kwame, right? For me seeing that interview, I'm like, Kwame looking crazy because I ain't gonna lie. I had to change, like, really back up on it because Kwame was looking crazy because actions speak louder than words. Anti was right. And it's like, I didn't sit there calling Anti no coon or doing all the other shit going That shit dumb as hell. You trying to tell me you will switch up on a man that you don't even know like that? Like, come on, man. He probably ain't talked to that man since. Most likely. He ain't talking about you got 2, you live in Babanja mean. Shut your dumb ass you talking about. You talking about protect. He talking about, man, you know what? I choose to do this because I would protect my community. You would have never said the reason why you do security to protect your community. And like, shut your dumb ass up.
Facts.
Come on, man.
Hey, I noticed he took that Kwame intro out of his videos. He's starting to do that. Y'all noticed that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that shit started to die down. That little Kwame train, that shit dead.
It's like. That's why I did one video on it. And I said I'm gonna leave it alone because I said it's really a stupid topic, right? Like they just arguing, and when I go listen, and basically it sounds like I don't even like watching Love and Hip Hop. Like if I want to see that type of bickering, I just go watch it.
They be bringing each other like personal business up, and how is that relevant to the discussion? Like I'd be like, you can't even watch it no more.
It's messy, man. And like they saying, don't threaten me in the streets, man. Don't like, man. Y'all just sound like this is like
shut your dumb ass. So see, y'all got to y'all trying to take the streets in the basketball.
He was like, he told Steven Jackson, he was like, you threaten me in the streets. He was like, I mean, when I'm in the streets, I'm with my kids. And he's like, I take my kids seriously.
And so I used to hate hooping with niggas like that. Them the type niggas that be ready to
talking
fight.
about, man. I said, man, come on, man. Steven Jackson talking about catch you in the streets, and he's like, when I'm in the streets, I'm with my kids, man. I was like,
with my son, I'm with my son. You see my son right there?
Yeah, he was ducking smoke from Matt Barnes too. Matt Barnes told that nigga to pull up. He was like, "Oh, I ain't gonna fight you. I'll jump on your head. Oh, you don't want none of me." I like Kwame. You is a punk.
Listen, as soon as you lay a fingernail on these guys, they're calling lawyers, man. So that don't mean shit.
You gotta have money.
Matt Barnes said a boxing match. He was like, set it up like on some charity type. Let's do it. Like he backed out.
Wow.
So maybe
tell him he has to face Logan Paul first.
That would
be funny.
I mean, I would watch
that. He might get that motherfucker that work low key.
I do think Kwame Brown do got hands though.
Hey, that would go crazy though. I don't care who wins or loses.
Yeah,
Kwame versus Logan Paul, man. Set it up.
Kwame's 6'10", so he probably got that reach, and they got
probably. Because I don't give Arenas. Arenas was like saying, I don't want to mess with you guys. I don't want no smoke. Kwame,
no, but I didn't like how he went at Gilbert, and Gilbert really actually was defending.
Yeah.
I was like, Gilbert really took your side in all this and said you could have been great, but he just indicated a number of factors as to why you weren't great. Primarily, Doug Collins.
He didn't, right? But he didn't say he could have said he was lazy. Gilbert could have honestly said he was lazy. He didn't, but he tried not to.
Hey, Darren, you're right. Yeah, he told a lot of people.
I didn't know that. I didn't know a lot of things that like I said, I ain't gonna go back because like I said, Kwame, like you know what I mean. I didn't go back. I didn't notice a lot of things that Kwame Brown said and still on.
I like Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, when I watched that All the Smoke podcast, I watched both of them. Like, it really wasn't like it didn't. Like what they said didn't deserve what he said, like that backlash. Like they really didn't go in like that.
That's true.
Like he really got out of pocket. Like,
but you got to think it was an opportunity. Like the thing is, even with me, like let's say I'm watching First Take or All the Smoke or something like that, and they say, "Well, FYF Sports, man, is this, that, and other." I'm gonna respond too because they have a humongous following. I'm gonna exaggerate the fuck out of it. I'm gonna blow it up. I'm probably gonna put FYF Fred in the video, all types of stuff, just to try to get more viewership out of it. Because again, it's a business move. So from the business standpoint, I see it, but now it's starting to get corny. That's the problem.
It's getting watered down. Yeah.
Now the people that's still watching are the corny people. Like it's really like it was a lady in his comments, and she was like, man. They talking about meeting up in the streets. This is getting serious now. Y'all need to stop. I was like, man, you gotta. I was like, this is all fake, man. I commented back. I was like, this is fake. I was like, they ain't about to meet up nowhere. It's like, it's not real. Like you sitting here saying it's serious. I was like, no, it was all a gimmick business move by Kwame, just responding to people with a bigger platform so he can jumpstart his. I don't hate the move. I actually love the move. It was a great business move.
But you're right, because I saw like a Kwame Brown title and I jumped on a panel and I try to keep it strictly basketball. And they were calling me, you just a fucking hater. And then some woman told me out of nowhere, she said, I bet Kwame will do your ass. I mean, he'll destroy your ass. I'm like, bro, he's 7 feet tall. Like, I was like, see, I know y'all don't know shit about basketball. Like, none of that shit is relevant.
Yeah, when you get them old, you got all types of new basketball players. You got all these people, women, men, talk about they really followed his career when he played, man.
No, they did. Don't even know his number.
Nobody did. Damn, that man's career. They couldn't even tell you the flashes he had. And he was deep, like, you know what I mean?
Can't even tell you the year he was drafted.
They probably couldn't even name one team he played on besides the Lakers.
Like, come on, man.
That's a good point.
Like, motherfucker was capping.
That's why I was like, I can't take this serious no more. You got old women in here talking about this beef is serious. I said, oh my God, you got to stop.
So dumbass up, man. Like,
you got people really thinking this is a real beef, but those are really the leftovers. Those are the people that are left. The people that are not used to seeing this type of stuff on YouTube, or maybe they just start following and they looking at it as like a real soap opera.
Right, man. This shit crazy. You got people calling niggas Mr. Kwame. Get the fuck out of here. I wish I would call niggas Mr. Kwame, bro.
Ain't no way, brother.
I remember the night SB told me to go listen to that, and I heard that I had to get off. I said I can't listen to that. This man just said, "Mr. Kwame, can I please speak?" I said,
"You a grown ass, you a grown ass man.
Nigga raise his hand.
You got keys. You a
better raise your hand."
Sorry to cut you off, Mr. Kwame. Can I please speak?
Oh,
what?
You a grown ass man with kids. I wish he probably in the room by. I hope he was in the room by himself with that shit.
But you were supposed to be one of the top drug runners in New Orleans. You was running the show.
Fuck out here, man.
No way.
Fuck out here, man. He was never like that, dog. Fuck out here, man. I understand respecting people though, right? But you don't like if you like. Come on, dog. Like, don't do that type of shit, dog. Like that's some nut ass shit, man.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna make that a rule on my show. True, y'all got to start saying Mr. Lane, Mr. Lane.
hell no.
Hey, my fault. I raised my hand.
Raise your hand when you talk to me, boy.
Mr. Lane, hold on, Mr. Lane, hold on, Mr. Lane. Mr. Lamont.
Can I say something, please, sir? Can I please?
Dog.
Excuse me, sir.
That nigga thought he was going to change that nigga life or something. How he was talking to the motherfucker. Dog.
He gonna drop a check. He gonna drop a check.
I think he was looking for.
But you see what he
was trying to be one of Kwame's bodyguards.
He was though. You see, he was like, yeah, I do security, man. You know, I protect my community.
I told you, he was asking for employment.
You're security, so you can pay your bills and take care of your family. No, you ain't doing security to protect your damn community. Shut your dumb ass up, man.
Man was applying for a job, man.
Word, talking about acting like he probably changed his life, man. That shit was disgusting, man. I wish I would.
He said you became a security guard to protect his
man. I wish I would be my dad. If I seen that my dad, I'd be disgusted, dog.
They gave him a flashlight. Go protect the hood.
Fuck out here, nigga. You ain't got no taser, nigga. And you like 5'5".
Oh my god.
Like 5'5". You ain't got no taser. They give him a small flashlight too. They give him like the $2 on. They give him the small flashlight. You know what I mean? You don't give him the big one.
Are you really calling him Paul Blart?
Shit, he Paul Barker fight. He Paul Barker was an action though. Hold up now. That motherfucker put in work though. He ain't even that.
Come on, bro.
Who is that?
It's Jason.
Yo, what up?
Shit. No, I'm saying I need you to answer my question earlier.
What was your question?
About John Morant and De'Aaron Fox, who your point guard of the future.
John Morant.
Why is that? Yeah. I want to hear this.
He's better.
Let's go.
Better playmaker. Better playmaker. Better leader. Better winner. Yeah, I like everything about him. Just his body language is better. Everything better about him.
And John Morant has a real understanding of the game of basketball too.
I mean, John Morant's probably, I would say De'Aaron Fox is the better offensive player, just like offensively, but as far as scoring the ball, but John Morant everywhere else.
Defensively.
John Morant make everybody.
I'm taking John Morant. John Morant is just, he's just better to me.
Wait, who asked this question?
He gives me Iverson vibes.
Yeah. I think John Morant, he's more, I think going to the paint, John Morant more unstoppable, man, than De'Aaron Fox.
Look at this. Tiki, Lord Gamer said Tiki got a gun. He showed on live. Hey, Lord Gamer. Well, come to Arizona.
Get out of here.
Everybody and their mama got one.
Hold on, you just said though he showed a gun. Nah, you lying. You just he showed
Ticket wouldn't do that. Ticket wouldn't do that.
Bro, he a DR. That shit probably dirty.
I'm telling you right now, Lord Gamer don't be capping stuff like this. He was not lying about catching Gold Mike watching porn. You don't be capping. So he be.
Hold on, what you mean? Who was watching porn?
Yeah, they called Gold Mike. He called Gold Mike. Yeah, he called him.
How you catch him? How you catch him? What?
I think he just left his screen. You know how I can mute my. But I told y'all what Gold Mike be doing when people leave the stream and it's just he don't end the stream. He'll leave the stream up and just like normally he'll just play something or do like. But he left the stream up and I think he forgot to mute it.
Off.
Lord Gamer slid in and called him.
Yo, that ain't true, man. I can't be on this. So
Lord Gamer. Lord Gamer told me immediately.
Lamont, you need to talk to Kevin Samuels, man. You need to get him on.
Lord Gamer, give me the video where he done that. He showed a gun. How about that? He showed a gun.
He probably did.
Lord Gamer said, "Do your research."
Oh, look at Lord Gamer lying now.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Oh, he capping now. Yeah, he capping.
He's capping.
Like, do it really get that serious over basketball? Like,
he ain't say that.
How you gonna shoot somebody in the DR?
Yeah, I'm about to say, how you bring a gun? How you get a gun in DR?
You can't even come back to the U.S., man. How you gonna get that done?
Lamont, can he get his channel taken down for something like that?
Yeah,
maybe.
I don't know, probably, but that ain't my problem. I let people kill themselves. You do dumb stuff like that. I honestly don't think he's that stupid.
No, he's not that stupid. He's not.
I mean, you can show it, but you ain't trying. I mean, you threatening people, I guess.
It ain't good. He already has a lot of strikes on his channel.
How you got a gun in DR, bro? That's got to be illegal. I mean, that's.
I don't know DR. I don't know what the rule DR got. You can probably buy a gun for $5 over there.
You bet he's smart to have one over there. Them motherfuckers is crazy over there. If you're in the wrong area.
You really think the police care about them having guns out there, bro? You really think the police care about that shit?
D. Thomas said he messed with the Sicaros. Yeah, right. Yeah, that motherfucker talk too much. He too loud to deal with them.
Come on, man.
No way.
I think he's gonna mess with the wrong person one day, and something's gonna happen to him.
No, it's not. He's in the DR, man. He's banished. He's banished to that island. He can't come back to the U.S.
That nigga
no, I'm talking about people
he can't come back to the U.S.
Hell no.
Damn.
Me and him know why. I just don't want to expose it publicly.
Oh,
damn. That's fucked up.
Man, listen, all that talk he doing, man. He's some about you smacking people and all that shit. You can't even leave where you at. You stuck.
That's a lonely life, though. I feel bad, man. Why the hell would I want to be stuck in a hole on an island? Can't see family, do nothing.
That's probably why he's so mad all the time.
That's probably why.
Hey, man, you make decisions you make, man. It's true. You living a life. You know what I mean? You make decisions you make. Simple as that. I mean,
he's gonna make a video about you, Lamont.
Yeah, he has. He usually deletes him though. He don't like leaving them up.
You gotta delete them, man. Because when you be capping and shit, see, you can make the video you want, but you capping shit, it is what it is.
Yo, true.
Yo,
you know, Tiki got the hitters with him. You know that.
He don't got hitters and shit, motherfucker. I told him that into his face, and he blocked me. He blocked.
Hey, who is that? Who is that?
My boy.
Who is that?
Why y'all put this man on the screen? Who is this?
Oh, that's funny as shit. Lord Gamer, man.
That's the one and only.
That's Lord Gamer.
This you, Lord
I thought that was Goat Mike.
No, that's Lord Gamer.
Nah, you don't know who Goat Mike is.
Yo, Lamont.
Yo, what up?
Put that dude in time out, Lamont.
Who?
Near average gaming.
Why?
Look what
I heard
he
Lord Gamer came out as a gay last week.
That's gay.
I heard True King got his.
That looks like
you know what else true?
Who is near average gamer now?
I think that's Go Mike. Yo, I really
that dude, he got the next Kyrie with him.
That is Go Mike. Look at the handwriting.
Look, true. Look, true. That dude Tiki got the next Kyrie with him.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Oh, that dude look trash as hell. That dude look like a dog.
Hey, y'all boys cold blooded.
That dude look trash, man. Name the last great player out of the DR.
No, Al Horford. We can't do that. Al Horford. Shout out Al Horford, man.
Hold on. Al Horford, 1, was never great, and 2,
he's 16.
You know how long ago that was?
He had above average NBA career, man. We can't
do this within the last 15
No, he
years.
did not.
See,
hold up, man. That's a good question, though. DR
above average is all-star.
No, he had
DR is only known for baseball, man. They known for baseball players.
You right? Hold up, man.
Hold on. He had an average career at best.
I don't know, man. 5-time all-star.
No, he had an above average career. You can't say he had an average career.
Yeah, 5-time all-star.
Does anybody remember the R&B video?
5-time all-star is average. What are you talking about?
No, it's not. Most people don't even make an all-star game, bro.
Charlie Villanueva, Carvey Towns, Dominican. He's Dominican.
I say I didn't know Cat was Dominican. I guess
I can see. I ain't gonna hold you.
He is simpish. Yeah, I can see.
Well, he ain't from the DR though. But he ain't a lot, dog. I'm seeing this shit now. That shit crazy, dog. That shit. I don't really know how many niggas.
Hold on. Ray DeRozzo said some of the best players in basketball right now are from the DR.
Who?
That's Cap. That's a lie, motherfucker.
Yeah, I had to say who. Yeah, you got. Let me know who that is.
No,
and I'm not talking about somebody who's great grandma from the DR, and they just happen to be.
That's what they be doing. Yeah.
Carl Anthony Towns, born from the U.S. though. So if you want to be technical, no. I mean, like
you're not from no DR. Man.
All right, Lord Gamer.
He got that Dominican in his blood though, Lamont. Come on, man. It's like, he got
LeBron too tall to be from DR.
Nigga, come on, man. Ain't nobody from. You right. He's only one.
Hold on. Ray said, he was right. He said baseball, not basketball.
Oh yeah, it's plenty. Oh yeah,
it's only like one dude. That's like you said. That's an anomaly.
They just come straight out the womb knowing how to feel baseball.
Where was Tim Duncan from?
Virgin Islands.
Virgin. That's okay. I know it was one of them islands. Yeah.
Virgin Islands, U.S. territory.
Yeah. So yeah, that don't count then. Yo, damn. Yeah, Deion got nobody.
Yeah,
all right, we ran over time, y'all. I'm about to go ahead and shut it down now. Y'all just started talking too much, man. We ain't get to shut it down.
Yeah, that was you, man.
Yeah, we did go off on tangent. But all right, so y'all boys be easy, man.
All right, man. Hey, so Joe, what's good? He just came in on silent. That's fine, though.
Yo, look at what is his profile pic. That's suspect as shit.
Is that Draymond?
That shit look crazy, dog. That profile pic look crazy. The fuck is that? It look like Lord Gamer Pop or something, man. Shit like
it do though, low key.
That shit looks, man. I'm out, man.
That's all right, y'all. We're gonna be back. We're gonna be back tomorrow. Just make sure you check your notifications, man. Follow us on social media, Twitter, IG, FYF Sports, man. We're gonna be back tomorrow with more sports, man. FYF Sports, man. We out.
All I hear is yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months. What's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months. What's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the real. They all know. Shop don't close. Working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the real